Bro, that's called a social app, you stupid fuck.
This is what you fuck Shabbat. Fuck Shabbat. How about that? No, America first. America first. No, fuck Shabbat. How about that?
Well, it doesn't matter. It's not fair.
Why is that not fair?
You're only good
because you don't have to confuse the Zionist with the Jew.
Well,
of course, Israeli and Jew have two different concepts. That's the problem. They are the wolves among the sheep. Israeli
among the sheep. What does that mean? Okay.
Wait, hablas español? Wait, where are you from, my friend?
Yo hablo español, bro. Hablo conmigo.
No. Chinga tu madre. Fuck Israel. Wait.
Yo hablo de tu madre.
Hold on. I'm speaking.
No, you're not.
The good little goy that he is. And he can be treated like one with a Jew's foot on his fucking neck. You got your rocks off? Hey, like coming on stage? Trying to be anti-Semitic? Nobody likes you, bro. If you guys,
I am not anti-Semitic.
Not you, Andy. Not you, Castro. The problem is you guys think that the majority of the people in the world love you guys and support you. It's so easy to check that you guys are so hated. You're disgusting people. The world fucking thinks you guys are retarded. Look at the comments in all your posts on Facebook, on Instagram. You'll see everybody saying deport you, unalive you, get rid of you, that's all they say. Yeah, you get all the likes because people like to hate you. There's nothing special about you, Castro.
Nobody likes terrorists. Nobody likes Nazis and terrorists.
You fucking go sitting here in Vancouver acting like a tough guy. Don't worry, I got you pegged, bro. I got everything about you online. And I've already posted it on YouTube, you stupid fuck. Come on.
Ghost was very sad that he lost his entire land. When they lost Gaza, Hamas is like pouring like the rats that they are.
Hold on.
One little fifth of Gaza.
Hold on.
Remember they said come into Gaza. And when we came into Gaza, and you know what we did?
Get off the side and go to fucking Israel and do something, you tough guy. You coward.
I'm not sitting in
We kicked your sorry asses. You lost your land because you couldn't be trusted, because you couldn't behave, because you're a terrorist, because you kill your own children.
Ghost lives in Vancouver. He drives a fucking delivery truck. The guy's a piece of shit. Acts tough on this fucking app. And if any of you guys want his personal info, I'll give it to you. Just DM me. I got it all. This guy's and he looks like a fucking ugly duck. It's fucking weird.
So why do you move me down, baby? Why do you move me down?
Because there's no point of having you on stage. You're inbred, bro. We're smart. You can't handle that. You guys keep fucking your confidence. You keep being a product of inbreeding. You don't want peace. I've never even sold you.
Listen. You said I'm in Vancouver acting tough. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you have everything about me?
Yes, sir.
I'll fuck each and every single Zionist Jewish up, all of you
I don't think
combined
you
all
were.
together.
I think you lost your land.
You can't do shit, bitch.
Do something. You have my information. Do something, you little bitch.
Don't worry. We don't do it like that. We report you to the FBI, to CSIS, to the RCMP.
All of you.
You don't need to fuck us. We know you like to fuck goats. You don't need to fuck us on Clubhouse, you fucking inbreed.
charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. Oh, ye true divine thoughts upon your pinnacles, who keep watch over the universe, who company appear to the house of rest. I like to ship over all advancing onwards to the heights of Lord of the stream which standeth in the center of the earth. Behold, he is in thee, and thou in him. I is the radiance pouring down from the throne of the throne of the I travel upon high, I stand upon the firmament of new. I raise a blessing flame with the lightning of my everlasting love in the splendor of the daily glory. Giving my life to dwellers of if I say the celestial waters shall flow, my word forever. Catherine created in the flesh. I am the idol of my father, Lord of the city of the sun. The God who covenant is in my mouth. The God of wisdom is in my heart. My tongue is the sanctuary of truth, and the God sitteth upon my lips. My word is a conflict in reason, and desire realizes itself as a comforter what he created. Thou art still nameless to eternity. Come. Those at the bottom. What I'm seeing here, what
the advancements in AI technology. If I automate out
I'm getting mad at the closets. I'll be mad too. Hold on, you set my profile up. No, you put profile up. Hold on. What this is, Sadie? Just tell me this. Look on my profile. You mad because we're more popular than you were. This nigga drive trucks and want to talk about being a business owner. You a truck driver? Shut up! I'm focused on the road, nigga. Nigga, the bank owns some trucks, nigga. Shut up. I hate. Listen, if I was a truck driver, I would shoot myself. I would shoot myself when I had to look at the fucking road every day. I would shoot myself. Oh no, he believes. Hey, Neil, what about be quiet, brother? Be quiet. So Neil, you fucking depressed ass nigga. You lonely ass, depressed ass, truck stop ass. Fucking, who else my life like this ass? Shut the fuck up. I'd shoot myself. So Neil, if I did a brain dead fucking job like that. TT. You shouldn't tell people to do that. No. I said what I would do. Tiana, it's okay. Let that nigga swing. He you want to start it, now you mad. He has a lot of emotion. He mad. You the only one that sounds mad, bro. You the only one that sounds mad. Tiana, like a little bitch. Like the little bitch you are. Me, because I got a depressing ass job. Dusty Neo, are you there, Dusty Neo? Nigga swinging real hard. Neo Liberal. Hey, where you want me to put these boxes? Hey, that 100. So the 100 is a lot. So I'm going to actually agree that now I'm kind of doing a little bit. That 118 is a lot. Shut your bitch ass up. So like, what do you think that the just kind of got this. I know that those numbers he's quoting have a lag, so they're not actual numbers. I think we should be able to talk about something.
And I think the part 2 that we did of Is There Enough America on the economy, which is right here on Clubhouse, I bet if we just transcribe that, we've got a ton of stuff in there that relates to how this conversation, but it's almost like a launch of another movement. It's not the Is There Enough movement, it's the Is There Enough Money movement. It's like a spin-off show of the show. Does that make sense? 100%. It's really, is there enough money to unburden America? And the identity of those two things and how they connect is a challenge, and makes them both, much better, because one opens and the other, one asks the possibility, the other one comes in with a solution. And so, we're figuring that out, and we just threw up this clubhouse today just to get the conversation going and doing some, almost lifting to figure that out. But I think it goes on this basic, just to sum it up, this basic idea.
Yes, we know that if we touch a hot stove.
Yeah. So why is it that way? Why is it that way? And why doesn't it? Yeah. So why did it come from somewhere else?
Yeah, exactly. I never liked intelligent design. I know a lot of people try to run it and they find it cool, but I don't think it is.
It's not really interesting.
Not interesting. But Andrew and group love that argument, including the atheists for some reason in the group.
Only had spent a day reading a reformulation of Pali's argument, watchmaker argument. So no, it's not so impressive. The ID guys are making a mockery of, theism, atheism debates. So Pali says, so do you read the watchmaker argument by Pali? Hello?
Yeah, very much heard.
Because the hip hop community that I know as a fraternal brother of the hip hop nature, right?
The hip hop community gave anthems to murder, degeneracy, sexual assault. What else? What else? No, that's not a subgenre.
Those are subgenre communities.
It is normalized beating women and mistreating women. Okay, hip hop has normalized this. Yes, as an anthem. Hip hop is giving an anthem to all of these degenerate
country
things.
music too.
Country music isn't giving an anthem to these degenerate things.
They have.
No, it is
I can
not.
tell you a song right now.
Country music is not colloquially giving
about
an anthem to
a
these
man
things.
throwing beer cans at a woman's shadow. Right now.
What are you talking? Have you not listened to Eminem? He was talking about burning bitches' homes down, stalking
So
women.
what?
What do you mean, so what?
Okay,
What do you mean, so what?
No, it's a story though. Like he didn't.
It's a story.
It's a story we don't need to normalize in the public. We don't need to normalize that shit.
What about?
We don't need to normalize that shit.
What
Let's
about
look at
death
3-6 Mafia. Whip that trick. Pimping women, putting them out on the track. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I don't see country music doing that type of shit.
Yes, they are. I can play
Where?
a country music song where they talk about pimping.
Where do you see Shania Twain and Carrie Underwood busting it down?
Twain.
Where do you see them white women busting it down? They're not
That
doing it.
ain't Lil Wayne. That's Shania.
They're not doing it.
Twain.
Country music.
Oh my God, you don't
See, that's why Beyonce was right for going into country music. Same thing with K. Michelle right behind her. Okay, this shit needs to stop being normalized. It's disgusting.
You know what?
It's
Well, good luck with
disgusting.
country music off of the back of hip hop's effort.
See, what it is you sit
You
amongst
anti-black.
No, you hate black women. That's exactly what it is.
No,
Yes,
I
you
don't
do.
hate
You
black
hate black women. Yes, you do. Because you're sitting here defending. You're sitting there defending the degeneracy that created an anthem for the asshole to continue to disparage, humiliate, and use black women like cattle. That's exactly what hip hop music has done. It has disparaged and cheapened the image of black women. Yes, it has.
All journalism.
Yes, it has. It has nothing to do with journalism.
I think objectively it has, and it's done good too. But objectively, there has been some negative, repercussions.
What do you mean some negative? What do you mean some negative?
Some
negative
showcases
black women as meat.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
ATZ. So you mean like Q-Tip and Busta Rhymes and those two, they denigrate. They're responsible for destroying communities.
And what's even worse is you black. Hold on 1 second, derisive. What's even worse is you have some monkey gorilla dumbass black men. Okay, that gave space. Okay, hip hop doesn't showcase
black women. Okay,
like heftier women.
All of it needs to go derisive. All of it needs to go.
Well, good luck in stopping that. It's like $1 trillion industry. Good luck. One of the main media imports. Good luck. Go ahead.
Imports.
You go try to stop it.
Doesn't most of it come from the U.S.?
Advocate for it.
Exactly.
Createachange.org.
You see them margaritas? It's early. He confused.
See what happened.
But let's not ignore the positive part of hip hop, right? Like,
There is no positive part of hip hop.
Yes, there are positive
There's
parts.
not.
I just named them.
What part?
Q-Tip, Busta Rhymes. Like
That's
what?
not positive.
That's
What are you talking about?
Q-Tip, De La Soul, Grand Poobah. Are you crazy?
Oh, goodness, y'all.
Like, just you hate just black people.
Lost
Yeah.
cause. Y'all hate black people.
yo. Okay, hold up.
Just admit it.
Can we
That's
stop
70.
for a
I just
minute
did.
to
You don't
analyze
even
on
know what
Liberty?
it is.
Okay.
Who is Grand Poobah? Oh, my
Hi,
bad.
Liberty.
What's up, Dip?
We missed you, Liberty.
Yeah, that's it.
I miss you guys. It's beautiful here in Ontario. Having a great time.
Oh,
Weather's
nice.
wonderful.
Are you in Canada?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good for you.
You
I'm
can
glad. Say hi. Yeah,
you
y'all
can
can
continue
continue.
your great ramblings.
Oh no,
No,
we're
I'm
just discussing
good.
how Kendall hates black women, and I think that
It's
once he,
discussing how you hate your own.
no, you hate black women. So
You can't prove it.
saying that hip hop, you're supporting hip hop.
That ain't hating black women.
Yes, it is.
Because I support black women hip hop too.
Hip hop gave an
Right.
anthem to hatred for black women. It absolutely did. And it actually posted a social roadmap
You
to
know
how
about
a young black men can exploit,
Yeah, you know.
abuse, and humiliate black women
You
as
know
a
what you're talking
normalized part of
You
culture.
know about rap?
It's true. It's true.
Kendall,
Yeah,
Adam,
you
this
know.
is some vegan logic, right?
You know about Lady
You
Array?
eat animals, you hate them.
You just hate anything.
I don't hate pussy. Looks good. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Yo, but like, think about like the 70s and the 80s. Like I think this is a more male-female issue than maybe
We don't live in the 70s.
Ain't even a male female
today.
issue.
I'm talking about every 70s hair metal song. Hold on.
We live in the days of the mumble rappers and the Catch Me Outside and the Sexy Reds. That's
Every
the
Sound
world
like
we
my
live in
old
today.
grandpa.
That's the world. I am old, and I'm proud to be old. Okay, you don't see me out in the street busting it down up in the club and
You
doing
are
all this
busting
other
it
bullshit.
down.
That'd be kind of
No,
sweet
it
though if
is,
you
but-
did though.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You
No, it's
busting it
not.
down right
Busting
now.
it down.
Yeah, you busting it down right now. Hot boy.
40-something-year-old people going to Coachella, like Kendall.
Yeah. They're the ones that support. They got the money.
Oh, so you're busting downward to younger people?
Yeah.
No,
Look how
I'm
stupid
talking
he
about a bunch of gray hair bandana idiots. Okay, going to music festivals, wearing candy bracelets and shit, listening to dubstep, doing all this other bullshit. Y'all should be
Now
golfing.
you attack.
Y'all should be golfing. Y'all should be golfing and shaving the gray hairs off your balls. That's what you should be doing.
I don't
Y'all should not still be listening to hip hop. Y'all should be listening to jazz music at this point. Y'all
No,
too old for that shit. Y'all are too old for that
I
shit.
do listen to watercolors.
Y'all are
Subscribe
too.
to watercolors on Sirius XM. That's how you know I got money.
Y'all are too old for this
You
shit.
ain't got no Sirius XM, do you, Adams?
Y'all are too old.
You ever have a jazz versus with me, you gonna lose.
No, you need to be listening to jazz. That's
Y'all missed my point though.
As a matter of fact, the black community, that's the music that the black community should be.
We already
No, we're not.
made
We
that,
should
but it
completely
got
divest.
hijacked.
No, we need to completely divest from hip hop.
No.
Yes,
It
absolutely.
got hijacked too.
Absolutely. Let the Arabs and the white folks have it. Okay, we need to divest from hip hop. It's not serving the black
No, they
community well.
can't kick rhymes
It is
like that.
not serving
They
the
ain't got
black
bars
community
like
well. It's not serving the black community well.
Okay,
No,
at all.
it is.
but hip hop is just poetry over a beat though. Like you can't.
It's trash. It's
literal
garbage.
journalism.
It's
You can't assassinate like the art form. Like that's where I take a stance.
It's trash. That's not
So
art.
many
It's
murders
noise.
involved in
Degeneracy. That's
hip-hop.
exactly what it is.
So many travesties been cured.
Oh, pornography is art too? You think pornography is art?
It is.
Oh,
Women how
okay.
to suck dick. It
Okay. All right.
That was a good That was a good comeback, though. I mean, like, I guess it's art, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I guess it's art.
I've known women to like actually watch porn and actually incredibly change their sex life.
Why
We're not talking about this.
why are we having this?
I don't know if people want to hear. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Amish person.
Hashtag porn is art.
I shall refrain from being sexual.
You dirty dog. But no, I was saying, like, all the hair metal bands, like...
Serendipity. Are you by your phone?
Serendipity.
I got a
Serendipity.
picture of the vacation spot.
Hello. Hello.
Does it have pink sand?
Wait a minute. Now, I'm jealous.
What?
On top of already being angry.
Let's hear our savior.
There's a 2-foot rock in the middle of the lake that has a 2-foot tall tree on it, and that is me. I am a rock. I am an island.
No. It's a rock with a tree growing out of it.
It's so cute.
I need to see this.
It's not
I
mine
need
to
read
share.
it.
It's not mine to share.
Okay, not to.
Can you please PTR it
But I just PTR.
for agricultural reasons? My bad.
All right, it's for public consumption now. Fine.
Yeah, apparently this little rock in the middle of the picture is welcome.
That's right.
That's right.
I don't know if this will make you feel weird, but the name of that rock is called Bathing Rock because that's where we apply ourselves before we jump in the water.
Nice.
It looks cold.
The water,
Limbs, how you doing?
water is 54 degrees today.
Is that bad? I honestly don't know.
That's
pretty good.
Very cold, yeah.
Excuse me, man.
Okay.
On this trip, yeah.
I can show you a place that looks like this where I live right now. It's in Middleton too.
And 72 is still cold.
What?
It's not so bad after you're in a sauna.
We wear shorts in
Yeah.
72. Are you kidding
No,
me?
I mean, 72-degree water is still cold water.
Oh, no, okay, yeah. If we're talking about water, you'll warm up pretty quick in 72. Yeah.
Yeah.
15 degrees below body temperature.
I stay where they do polar plunges. What are we talking about, bro? Y'all
Can I
bring
this back to Zorro?
Wait a minute. Why am I applying for a friendship and getting and then B is not submitting her resume?
I went silent on the eastern front. It's too late for her and she knows it.
Why do I have to reapply? What did I do?
You modded her.
Oh!
You know what you did, yeah.
Betrayer.
Yeah.
Betrayer.
No regrets. I hope Brad and you and Jarl and Rich will be very happy together.
Yes, me, Brad, and Jarl and Rich will all be very happy together.
Y'all still call him Jarl? It's Jarl. It's like a
He said we
Spanish.
could call him whatever we wanted to.
Well, y'all can, but it's a little lore to
Can I do
that.
Balbruff? I can do Balbruff.
No, pause.
Yeah.
Anyway, look, all I'm saying is you don't want to
Jarl is my new best friend. He should come up here and get a bean.
I love him.
He's such
He
an
does not
asshole.
deserve to be categorized.
I can't wait until the Dragon Board come on this fucking app and blow him away. Fuck
I
you, y'all.
might have threw him in there.
Fucking crony.
I could have said Florida Man, Stigler.
I like you listening to the Ice Cream.
I had all of them on the list. Had all of
Oh
them
yeah.
on the list.
Oh yeah. Fuck you, Iceman.
Florida Man.
Thanks.
Stilgar. Isn't that lake gorgeous? Don't you want to dip your toes in
So
just
bad.
for a second?
So bad.
The blue, crystal blue.
Look, have y'all ever seen Lake Superior?
Yeah, in photos. So the bathing rod must be not to scale, because it only looks like it's 2 feet wide, but if it's got...
So go ahead. Go ahead.
I posted some things about this topic on my WhatsApp status recently this afternoon, and I came to know.
I am the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth. thou art still nameless to eternity. Come thou forth, I say, and aid and guard me in this work of art.
dad says, well, that's bullshit. It was your idea, and the kid's going to be with you. This wasn't nothing to do with me. I have no problem with the kid going to the camp, but you can afford it, so you should pay for it. Now, alternatively, the other option here is mom says, I'm really tight right now. Money's tight. You know this. We've had this conversation. We know where we've the court documents, the child support, the alimony, all of this goes into. You know my financial situation intrinsically, and my money is just super tight, and I really can't afford it. Well, then it goes back to being a decent human being. If dad can afford it, dad say, all right, well, I'll foot the bill.
Wait, Secretary just said something very important. If she's entitled to it per the court, then there's no problem with her asking for it if that's what she's entitled to.
Well, this wouldn't fall under court. Only medical expenses get split. The court decrees, so this falls under something, this is extracurricular. This would be up to the dad to decide whether he wants to participate.
I also assume that.
I want to go after Derisa and Birdie.
I also assume that as part of this hypothetical, the parents have relatively equal amounts of financial wealth or access to money. Because if it's clearly the case where then that's the person who should pay for it.
Go ahead, Birdie. Yeah. I'll go after you.
I disagree. I think if the mom wants to push for that, not only is she asking for him to front the partial bill, but he's also losing time that he's not going to be allocated back. So not only should she pay for the full thing, she should.
charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. Catholic Church, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Ghost, the Order of the Illuminati, the Order of the Temple, Knights Templar, the Order of the Knights of St. John, the Order of the Knights of Mountain, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Scripture, the Hidden Church of the Holy Grail, the Hermetic Brotherhood of Light, the Holy Order of Rosicrucians of Heaven, the Order of the Holy Royal Archangelic, the Ancient Antagonistic Rites of Masonry, the Rites of Lubrius, the Battle Ring, the ancient and accepted Scottish Rite of Masonry, the Swedish Norwegian Love of Masonry, the Order of the Martinists, the Order of the Sapphire, and many other orders of equal merit, if of less fame. My object all sublime, I keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threading through the night. I mark the hidden scene, I sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clear. I've waited long enough here. So let it come around. Let the devil kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. You wore the borrowed face, you left no kind of grace. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the giggle kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything.
Get your ass a ticket.
make the punishment fit the crime. If I'm wrong, but I have held on long to make the punishment. A needle made of light, thread into the night. I marked the hidden steam, to sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clean. I've waited long enough here, so let it come around. Let the devil kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. To make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object all sublime, I shall achieve in time. You wore the borrowed face, you left no kind of grace, but every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the gale kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime, my object all sublime. them as it does into constant association with men and women of high rank. 70. The order offers extraordinary opportunities to its members in their trades, businesses, or professions, aiding them by collaboration and securing their clients or customers at every cost. The secrecy of the order provides its members with an inviolable shroud of concealment. 70. The crime of slander, which causes so great a proportion of human misery, is both extremely dangerous, if not impossible, within the order by a clause in the obligation of the third degree. Every brother shall seek constantly to give pleasure to all brethren with whom he is acquainted, whether by entertainment or conversation, or in any other manner that may suggest itself. It will frequently and naturally arise that love itself springs up between members of the order, for that they have so many and sacred interests in common. Such love is peculiarly holy and is to be encouraged. All children of brethren. 15. There is an especially sacred duty, which every brother should fulfill with regard to all children, those born without gender included. This duty is to instruct them in the lore of the Lima, to teach them independence and freedom of thought and character, and to warn them that servility and cowardice are the most deadly diseases of the human soul. The Showstone, a crystal which
will offset the propaganda. I mean, so, you know, we have the OODA loop we can look at. We can look at circle of influence and circle of concern. We can apply all these logical techniques to the situation and see what actually is in the dad's control and what is not. And
I love you. Yes, that's it. Go ahead. Yeah.
He can put his foot down and say, not only am I not paying the $400 that you just suddenly said I owed about a program I didn't consent to that I know nothing about, I'm going to demand my 4 weeks with my son. And there's serious risk that the 4 weeks will be terrible and it will further alienate his child. Or they'll be great and the child will have more information on how his dad really works and what he thinks. Or he goes to the summer camp and he gets adulting 101 skills that will help him have a new lens on the world and how the world works and maybe open his eyes to the manipulations of his residential parent. There's just so many things that could happen.
Yeah, do you know what's
I want to say this because in situations like this, I've urged my friends, you know, if you got contentious relationships with your ex and it don't work out, you have to document your visits with your child. No, it sounds outrageous. Trust me.
Video, journaling, photographs.
Yes.
Video, journaling, photographs.
Even write written logs. Written logs work too. Because you want to know what? That shit stands up in court. I got a friend right now who just won full custody off of those documented tactics.
Okay, enjoy your day, man. Shit.
Yeah, we can move on.
Enjoy your day. Enjoy your life. I eat very clean. I just eat steak with no seasoning, just fucking raw. I eat the steak. I invited this girl out to join me for the day. She's like, I can't join you because I only eat steak. That's it. Very clean.
Thank you.
But Nicki Minaj, that wasn't Nicki Minaj singing.
No.
At least have a right PTR, damn.
That's all right. Do y'all want to get into some geopolitics?
Fuck them kids.
I'm sorry, that was
That's fucked up.
I'm gonna probably dip because I'm all politicked out ever since last year.
Last year?
Man. Yeah, like what happened?
Oh, no, I mean...
Yeah. It's early notions of, hey, the U.S. is... I wasn't done.
Hello?
I wasn't done. You can go after me, sir.
Oh, okay. Please proceed, Dr. Night King. Please proceed.
When are you running for Congress? Have some decorum. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Canada is now saying that they want parts in a joint relationship with the U.S. amid all of these crises in the Middle East. Wow. Wait a minute. Y'all first was just fucking criticizing us for doing our operations anyway. And then now, y'all are talking with y'all leaders, whoever the fuck they are. You know, this fat ass prime minister who look like Barney and shit. Who was just like doing the bats. Hold on. Going to bats. Say anything. Going to bats with Donald Trump about the tariffs, about how like y'all didn't need us and stuff like that. But now y'all want a collaborative relationship with us far as our operations in the Middle East. Speak to that, Jarl Bulgriff, fucking Imperial spy.
Wait, what are you referencing real quick? Can you put...
I have no idea. Oh, that's no news. Look, 24-hour geopolitics. It's hard to keep up with. I understand.
Brother, can you just put the link in the chat?
Yeah. That's why we've got Snatch, so we can get live updates.
For Canada wants arrangement with U.S.
Monica, what are you still doing here? I thought you were going out for your Friday lunch, girl.
So in about
Hello?
10 minutes. In about 10 minutes.
Hello?
In about 10 minutes, I'm going to be hoping to do a January 6th room with Coco.
Oh, exciting. That's so great of you. Wow. That's so productive of you on a Friday. Oh my God, it'll be such an amazing banger room. Did you see the federal judge froze the $1.5 billion Trump slush fund? Did you see? Did you keep up with the geopolitical news? Because as Night King just said, it changes so quickly. It changes so quickly.
I saw the Supreme Court cast out the federal judges.
Yeah.
Hamstringing of Trump's firing of federal employees. That was a win for the Trump administration.
Well, I'm going to the gym, and then I'm going to go have a beautiful lunch with a beautiful girl at the beach. I hope you all enjoy your J6 room with Monica. And Night King, I hope you have a great day. I hope everybody here has such a great day. And, you know, make the best of it. Get more knowledge. If you get more knowledge, you could maybe start to trade. Because then you could become Ayn Randians. Oh, I'm not finished speaking. I'm sorry, moderators, if I'm over talking. I apologize. Good Shabbos, everybody. Baruch atah Adonai. Eloheinu melech haolam. Asher kiddushanu b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu lahadlik ner shel Shabbat b'nei pri hadavan.
Don't take your phone out at any point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Leave them home. Leave them all home. Just don't take them.
Leave them all home. Okay.
Yeah, maybe take one for an emergency. Keep it in the home.
Go back to what Kendo was talking about, but I still don't have enough context to really engage with it.
Yeah, you need a link.
Wait, hold on. Let me just say.
Put it in the chat.
I don't like you, bro.
Actually, I think you got your initials backwards there. I think it's supposed to be AZT. That's the name of the super chemical from that movie, Limitless. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was NZT. That was the name of the super compound formula. Hello? Disgusting. If we were to total up you, Bima, and Serendipity, you girls would weigh over 500 pounds.
Serendipity saves us because she's really skinny, and Monica's hot. So am I. So fuck you.
This guy just wants massive melons. I get it.
My sister talking about that, she did that GPL-1 thing. She lost 100 pounds. And
Have you seen the side effects?
I don't know.
You can do it. Eli Lilly can help you. You can lose 100 pounds. Do you know what it's like to walk around with a 100-pound dumbbell? Can you imagine walking around with that on your body?
Yeah, and you get good muscle. And that's what I'm worried about. Sister, I'm worried about the muscle that sister lost.
Yeah.
Now she's all like skinny.
Gotta work out. The girl that I'm going out with today, she said, sorry, I can't go to that restaurant because I'm a strict carnivore. She only eats steak. She eats clean, just like Jordan Peterson. And somebody here really loves Jordan Peterson in this room. But I wanted to say, Florida man, I hear you saying very derogatory things towards Jewish men. And I just got to say, is it a self-esteem issue? Is it projection? Is it ad hominem projection?
No,
when you are making racist, bigoted, slanderous, defaming comments towards a very small minority of people on the whole planet of almost 8 billion people, like almost 20 million people out of 8 billion, and you're going to come on a social audio public app and make really racist, defaming remarks towards such a tiny little minority? Tiniest little minority, Florida man?
The ruling elite in Israel. What's going on in southern Lebanon?
Oh my God.
Do you know? Can we get an update with that, please?
Why are we going off the topic?
Oh, John, he did it. It's his fault.
Yeah. They let him right.
I mean, because
I don't know how to let him. Yeah, no, I mean, come on. I'm like,
what? I put a link in the chat. I brought y'all to
that's right. He
you know what I'm saying? Like,
let me look at it. We'll pull it back. Is it me?
Talk about your relationship, bro.
So I think yo, hello, Kendo. This is a no.
It's cool. Let's just. Right? What? Decorum, sir. Calm down.
What are you talking about?
I'm just talking about how we let this little bitch named John Kitover fucking utilize our data and pillage us. And y'all don't have a problem with that. No, Florida, just hold on right quick. Hold that argument. Don't touch that dial, brother. I'll be right back with you, I promise. Because we can talk about it.
I feel raped.
John Kitover, you do not have consent for any of this data. For any opinions in this discussion.
Well, I apologize. Are you a man or are you just raw data? Because to me, you're more data than man. This is just new capitalism, a new industry.
If you want to joke, I can joke with you too. You're a bitch. You got shut up.
That's ad hominem projection, sir.
Whatever. We can do ad hominem projection. We can do syllogisms. We can do all that kind of shit. But I just don't want to do it with you.
Well, you could do it with my nigga. You could do it with my nigga, Monica.
Great. That's what you're doing.
Well, Night King, I hate to tell you this, but I think you're missing out because the preservation of the human race has got a big room going, and I think they need you in there. I think they need you. What?
Do you know Mary? Do you know Todd?
Who, Todd Blanche, DOJ, Acting Attorney General? Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
The fact that you know him, and you can't get elected, that's a fail.
Did you see, Monica, that Pam Bondi? Did you see that Pam Bondi was given a deposition today from the Jeffrey Epstein paperwork? Did you see that Pam Bondi was given a deposition today about the Epstein files? Thank you, Bima. I think it already got canceled, though, because she said she wouldn't go with me to the brewery. She said she has to go to an expensive steak restaurant. So I just immediately deleted the text, and I hope to never hear from her again. Oh, no, it's dying. Enjoy your life with Night King. Take care, Night King. Bye-bye. I think my phone is dying. I think my battery's about to go out. Oh, no, I can't find my charger. I can't find my cord. I can't find my charger. Is there an outlet here? Hurry, my phone's about to die. Is there an outlet? Does anybody see an outlet? Does anybody have a charger? Oh, no, I'm at 1%. I'm at 1% on my phone. Oh, no. This could be it.
time, whenever he comes up. Yes. He's stealing data. Are you nuts?
What's going on?
Whatever. All of y'all are crazy. Anyway, Vero's here. Anyway, Florida now we can.
Yeah, you were saying,
Yeah, so did you check out the link?
yeah, apparently Cardi gave a speech in New York where he wants to try to mend the relationship with the U.S. still, right? So what was your point again?
Basically, he said some shit like, if you're not on
Oh yeah.
That's not what I got from it. But okay.
Look at this in the article. I can show you. Don't make me copy and paste.
Let me go double check, but like
Yeah, go.
He didn't even mention like trying to build up like any kind of partnership with America. The purpose of that visit was to show China that just like we're trying to show America that we're not like we don't bend the knee to them. I just don't understand how you got that idea out of that.
No, because he does.
Yeah, it seems to me like what he's trying to do. Just give me a second here, and I can briefly give you my synopsis of it. It seems like all he's really trying to do here is like, number one, ensure that like he's hedging his bet and not putting all of the eggs in one basket, so to speak, or too many eggs in a single basket, so to speak. Where like even though there are a lot of disagreements and separation between the current governments.
Oh my God, it's the Elon Musk. Adrian. The Dirt Man himself! Adrian. Dirt Man. I need to go eat my cooked buttered steak as I
I am the
watch.
charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of the resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death.
A long mistake.
Come thou forth, I say, and aid and guard me in this work of art.
The Gnostic Catholic Church, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Ghost, the Order of the Illuminati, the Order of the Temple, Knights Templar, the Order of the Knights of St. John, the Order of the Knights of Mountain, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Sepulchre, the Hidden Church of the Holy Grail, the Hermetic Brotherhood of Light, the Holy Order of Rose Creeks of Hidden, the Order of the Holy Royal Arch the Order of the Sapphire, and many other orders of equal merit, if of less fame.
Is your mom or dad Jewish?
My object all sublime, I keep it in my mind.
Dad is James.
I mark the hidden scene, I sharpen up the dream. The case is cool but clear. I waited long enough here. So let it come around, let the gavel kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. The crime. The punishment fit the You wore the borrowed face, you left no kind of grace. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the gable kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime.
sublime. I keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threading through the night. I mark the hidden seam, to sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clean. I've waited long enough here, so let it come around. Let the candle kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. To make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object of sublime. I shall achieve in time. You wore the borrowed face. You left no kind of grace. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around. Let the game kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. To make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object of sublime. I shall achieve in time. And if I hold on to the shape of as long as to the promise to the come, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. Make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object of sublime. I shall achieve in time.
Receive all care, attention, and honor from all brethren. 68 special professed houses will be established for their convenience, should they wish to take advantage of them. 69 the order offers great social advantages to its members, bringing them as it does into constant association with men and women of high rank. 70 the order offers extraordinary opportunities to its members in their trades, businesses, or professions, aiding them by cooperation and securing their clients or customers. Elevate those! Elevate those! Everyone, the order offers friendship to its members, bringing together men and women of
every brother shall seek constantly to give pleasure to all brethren, with whom he is acquainted, whether by entertainment or conversation, or in any other manner that may suggest itself. It will frequently and naturally arise that love itself springs up between members of the order, for that they have so many and sacred interests in common. Such love is peculiarly holy and is to be encouraged. All children of brethren are to be considered as children of the whole order, and to be protected and aided in every way by its members, severally, as by its organization collectively. No distinction is to be made with regard to the conditions surrounding the birth of any child. 15. There is an especially sacred duty which every brother should fulfill with regard to all children, those born without the order included. This duty is to instruct them in the law of the Lima, to teach them independence and freedom of thought and character, and to warn them that servility and cowardice are the most deadly diseases of the human soul. The Showstone, a crystal which Dee alleged to a principal result of the ceremonial scrying of Sir Edward Kelly, is the obtaining of the following diagrams, plates, he symbolized the fourth dimensional universe into dimensions as a square, surrounded by 30 concentric circles, whose radii increased in a geometrical proportion. The sides of the square are the 4 great watchtowers, which are attributed to. There is also a black cross, central tablet according to the arrangement shown. Compare the black cross bordering the tablets in plate A with plate V. Great fate is the general view. Plate 4 gives the complete attribution of the tablet of air. The 6th file is called Linea Patris. The 7th file is called Linea Filii. The 7th line is called Linea Spiritus Sancti. This great cross divides the tablet into 4 lesser tablets, the left-hand top corner being air of air, the right-hand top corner water of air, the left-hand bottom corner earth of air, the remaining corner fire of air. Each of these lesser tablets contains a Calvary cross of 10 squares, which governs it. Plates V, VI, and VII are similar for the other elements. The letters around the rim are Enochian letters, facing outward in the illustration, including the corner letters facing toward the outer point of each corner. The two overlapping equilateral triangles shown in the interior of the figure are composed of thin, solid lines and somewhat closer in their bases to the top and bottom of the square than shown here. In the illustration, the base angles touch the fourth edge letter from the corner in each instance. The rectangular grid with Enochian letters in the center of the diagram has been adjusted to align with the edge letters of the original illustration. This rectangular grid has its corners overlapping, the lines defining the hexagram in the original illustration. There are 7 small devices, 5 squares and 2 circles symmetrically arranged in the pattern of a 7-pointed star with point upward. There is no actual 7-pointed star drawn. These devices are all oriented to be viewed from the center of the figure. Their size is about that of 3-edged divisions vertically and horizontally, and their text would be at right angles to any straight line that might be drawn from the center of the figure. These devices have been represented by the numbers 1 through 7 in the approximation above. They are separately approximated below, not to scale. life and light. Abrahadabra. Giving the sign at each Abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, a whirling air of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God the Vast One, might be thee. Abrahadabra. The adoration. Impromptu. Close by banishing. I think this was omitted at W's order. Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none save it be of thee. O Lord, by the Lamb and I invoke thee. 3. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing obey that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. 4 is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. 5 I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master Abrahadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music and the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, child and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger. By the song I invoke thee. 6. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fire, the voice of the fire, the voice of the 6. 11 of the voices, Abrahadabra. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering Lord, for us, Avenger. Thou only begotten child. Those garments is of the golden glory, with the azure bars of and the dragons of death were as dust. Thou wouldst raise thy head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee. Whose menace hideth the universe with night, the impermeable
Or you? It's your it's just difficult for me to get to my phone and unmute. I'm mainly listening because my hands are dirty. It's your baby, Francie. I'll support it if you don't want to use the femininity form in this phone.
But I could use the femininity form. If
It's a relatively new house, so it depends on what you want to do. But I don't see us having a problem with you using it. But if you want to create your own house, you can.
I don't know that. I've got one created. It's called Babies. like that. Babies. But you know what?
Time for real change.
And people see something's going on, and they know that's a group that's already been established. They're more likely to come in. I think. I don't need to reinvent the horse. I can't believe I just said horse. Hey, Carnage. We're talking about just girl stuff. But we're about done. Nina, what do you think, girl, if you can talk?
Yeah, I think that maybe to get them to participate without coming up on stage, you could do like polls and stuff for the men, while just for the women. Right, that would be cool, so we can gauge what they're thinking.
I love that.
And then maybe even to get them to stay around. If you do like a designated hour or something, you can be like, the last 15 minutes will allow guys to come up and just...
I think some days will be just funny and ridiculous, and some days will be very serious. And I think that most men and a lot of men on Clubhouse, want a relationship to work. They want healthy relationships, and not all of them, but most of them. And I think that the reason they liked our room so much is because it was their chance to say, hey, we're not like that. Like, we want this, and it was, I think that was what was cool. But then you would have a female say back, yeah, I believe you. I think that you want it like that, so because it's healthy, but no one's doing it, and this is why I think no one's doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of like, it gave them men a chance to express, but also to say, I don't think men think like that. I think this is the reason why,
I think that women always think about themselves. Men think about you guys more than you think of. And a lot of women are all about themselves.
Guys,
I don't care.
I have a question for you about that then, because I'm very curious. If that's the case, okay, and it's not, and men aren't communicating it, because I think, listen, that's my problem, okay? My love will convince me up and down that I'm his world, that he's all I think about, that I'm the purpose, but then he doesn't say this stuff to me. So my question to you is, do you guys think that we are just supposed to read minds? Or when it's not communicated to us, how you guys know that we love you because we tell you, because women talk a lot. We have a lot to say, and we're over communicative, and so you guys feel secure in your love, our love for you.
No,
but we don't get that back. So that's my question to you. Do you think that you have to communicate it verbally to a woman if you love her, or should we just know?
You should just know. I mean, those are just words. The issue is that I can't speak for all men, but when I speak to a woman, I think about my words, like how I say, what I say, how it may affect what I say to her. And if I hide something from you or something like that, it's actually just to protect your brain. It's not to like be sneaky with you or get over on you or something like that. But a lot of women always think about themselves. Like, and I'm not a women hater by any means. I date plenty of women. Women love me. I love them. And as a matter of fact, I cape for you guys all the time. Like, you know, you got these men who hate women absolutely, and I stick up for you guys. You know, I had a guy the other day, he was like, oh, we're so much better than women, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, bro, how can you say that? Like, that's crazy.
One thing I just want to jump in and get Vienna to say is, so I'm married and been married for about 16 years now, and you know, I'm sensitive. I'm a female. I'm sensitive. I usually lead with love, with emotions instead of logic, and I've tried to change that, and I do try to be more logical, but I'm still female. And so if my husband, let's say he's not feeling well, or maybe he's pissed off about something somebody else did, if he doesn't tell me, like, hey babe, like, I'm grouchy and it's not you, this is what happened, then I'm going to think that there's something going on and he's having negative thoughts or feelings about me, which I know sounds completely silly, but at the same time, when he is irritated with me, he stays silent, and that is the worst. And he's learned to say, honey, I'm a little irritated with you, I just need some space, and then we'll talk about it. You know, and I'm fine with that. I just need to have that resolved. And so I don't know if that makes sense to you.
You'll never get it, though, because you are trapped. It takes a woman, I don't care if he's Brad Pitt, you know, it takes a woman 2 years to fall in love. And once you're captured, like you're captured, you've been in with him for 16 years and there's no way out. And even if you did get out, you will always think about him. He will live in your brain till you die.
Sweetheart, you can say what you want, but the 16 years have been, when I say we fight, or, you know, there's not a couple in the world, two people that are the most in love ever and have the most healthy relationship, but you still, as a couple, have to come up with a mechanism to handle it when you're irritated, or, you know, when you are mistaken or something. You have to have and you've got to fight it out. If you just be quiet and you don't fight it out, you've lost.
No, but when a guy knows he has you, he doesn't care how he acts.
He doesn't know that.
He doesn't have to act anyway. Once a guy makes it past 2 years and you guys are in love, he's got you forever if he wants to.
What about the fact that he makes my coffee every morning, brings it to me? Anything I want, anything materially, it's mine. He drives me everywhere.
It's just to keep you quiet and keep getting laid, though. I mean, that means nothing.
So what would he need to do? What would he have to do? How would I know if he truly loved me and he wasn't just playing a game?
And what made you the expert? You're not married. I am.
I'm married. I could have been married. I've denied it twice.
And what is this 2-year rule?
I could have been married a couple times. Yeah, no, it's like it takes a woman. It doesn't matter how much the guy does, how financially stable he is, whatever. If he puts in 2 years and he's good to you, as far as like he's not talking out of line. He never disrespects you. He never raises his voice. He never calls you the B word. You know, something like that. If he makes that claim for 2 years, he's got you.
Well, that's
You're about to get jumped. Who's gonna take it first?
Here, so I'll be quiet and let the others talk.
No, but Francie, it's not about knowing if he loves you or not. It's that you've already came this far and you might as well just make it work. You know, like, you do not want to be out here and be single.
Oh,
I'll tell you that.
Not. You're right about that. But I am in love with my husband and he's in love with me. And I hope that you find that someday. I don't say that to be sarcastic. I really and truly hope that you find that one day.
Oh, I've already found it. Let me say this and then be my, it's on you, I promise. I just don't want to lose my train of thought. So I really thought about it. I've had a lot of women, and I don't say that to boast or brag. I say that humbly. And I've had all sorts of women, FBI agents, regular degulars. I've tried it all. And when I really sat down and thought about it, it was really only one woman that I loved truly, and that she loved me truly. The only reason it never worked, and she was a Russian woman, gorgeous, flawless, the way she treated me, everything. And the only reason it didn't work is because I was 20 years old and she was 35, and she was a pure Russian, and she was like, I could never do that to my mom. You know, so I've been in love. It's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. And I'll say this and shut up. I have been stepdaddy. I've played house. You know what I'm saying? I've done the whole nine. So it's not that I'm an expert or a know-it-all. It's just I'm speaking from my own experience. But yeah, go ahead.
No, I was okay. Hey, Monica, go ahead. Monica, she's busy. You go first.
Yeah, super quick. I don't know how much longer I want to entertain this. Go ahead, Bima.
Well, I was just going to say, I think that's probably, I think you answered your own question. Well, not even answered your own question. I think you discovered, if you analyze what you just said, right? I was only in love with this one woman, okay? So all of these other women, they're going to know that. I'm just letting you know. We just know, okay? How do I know? Because I wanted to know my whole life. How do you know when you're going to be in love with a guy? I was the helpless romantic. Just tell me. Asking everybody, how did you know? How did you? And they say that stupid effing phrase. You just know. You just know. That is, I hated that phrase. I still hate it to this day. I hate hearing it. But guess what? That's this phrase that I use now. Because I'll tell you, I also, same thing, dated so many great guys. I have I've had no bad experience with men. I was a heartbreaker, and I didn't mean to. I just felt like I was supposed to feel something, and I just didn't. I was engaged twice. I left both of them. My point is when I found the guy that I'm with now, I knew immediately that I was in love with him. It didn't take 2 years. I knew right away. I just effing knew. How do I know that I'm still 8 years later? The shit that we've been through, there is no way that we should have lasted. Like everything, I mean, we went through some shitty shit, but at the end of the day, I do believe that I'm in love. Well, I think that he truly is in love with me. I feel like I'm in love with him. Or I worry about this. Sometimes men, maybe you're not just in love and you just want to stick it out. And I don't know, that might be an insecurity feature because he tells me, but that's what he says. He says that he's absolutely in love with me. He's never been in love with another woman before. And I think like maybe that's why it does work. Maybe that's why even when every time I'm ready to walk away, he doesn't let me walk away. And I'm usually the one that's trying to walk away because I just feel either unloved or there's not good communication, or that would be horrendous. I fear that. That's like a worst nightmare to me. Like that, what is it, the Wuthering Heights? Have you seen Wuthering Heights? Something like that. Some stupid scenario like that is terrifying. Yes. Yes. Like that's just all she wanted was Heathcliff. She just wanted Heathcliff. That's all she wanted.
Crazy as the first wife that he kept in chains. I'm not sure if I remember the story correctly.
Oh, I don't know about that. But
wait, hold on.
That's a different story.
Is that Wuthering Heights?
Yeah, that might be a different version, but that's not the version that I know. The version that I know.
Tell me the version that you.
Okay, the version I know: a wealthy girl grows up motherless, has a father. Father finds a boy in the town and makes him the stable boy when they're children, and has him watch over his daughter. They end up grow up together. They live together, because he's the stable boy forever. And they fall in love, and they talk about falling in love. But then he's not proving himself, and he's not doing anything to prove, like to go out and do something bigger and better for himself. He's just being a stable boy, not doing anything. And she's just like, just show me you love me. Showing her like, look, I have everything that you want. She wanted Heathcliff to have everything this rich guy wanted, but now the rich guy did fall in love with her, and she ended up marrying him. Heathcliff ran off, and you know what he did? He improved himself, and he got wealthy, and he came back to tell her, I'm in love with you. Look, I did it. And now she's fucking brokenhearted because now she feels so bad that she has to tell this guy that really did fall in love with her, that is madly in love with her, sorry, I've been in love with this guy my whole life. And so anyway, she ended up dying. And then the last part, I'm not going to tell you, you have to watch it because it's madly romantic.
You're going to have to tell me now. I'm not going to watch it. You have to tell me. Spoiler.
Yes. And so then she tells Heathcliff is the stable boy that left and came back and showed her after years, and proved his love to her, but she was already married and with this rich guy. But now she gets sick because Heathcliff comes back and he's just like, I don't care that you've been married. Remember everything that we talked about. Remember all of our dreams. This is, come and be with me. And now she's heartbroken, so she gets sick and she ends up dying from heartbreak because she can't break the guy's heart that she's with, and she's so sad that Heathcliff decided, whatever, she just can't do it.
Yes, that would never happen in today's society.
And so then what happens is she tells Heathcliff, I will wait for you. I will be here. And our spirits are supposed to be together forever into the eternal world. And my heaven is where you are. So I will be where you are. And so then
she dies. And then he kill himself?
No. Then Heathcliff, for years, he would hear her calling for him. Heathcliff in the winter storm, right, when she died, and she would hear him, he would hear her, and he would look out and he would see her apparition. But then one night, when he's older and he's lived his life, he hears her calling his name, Heathcliff, Heathcliff, and he walks out and he sees her and they embrace and then they die. But now this is the interesting thing, okay? A passerby comes into the cottage, right? And he's just like, where's Heathcliff? Where's Heathcliff? Something along these lines, okay? And they're like, I don't know, Heathcliff went out into the winter. He went out into the storm. And then he's like, yeah, he was with some woman. And then they were like, what? And they're like, they were together. She waited for him, and then they passed on together, and they rode off into the winter storm, into their castle, to eternity of love, together forever. So.
Well, there you go. All right.
They're madly in love. And so, yes, he's my Heathcliff. I mean, I'm never going to leave him. I'm just going to suffer. I'm not going to be like that dumb bitch. Okay? I mean, yeah, I want to leave sometimes, a lot, for better things.
A lot? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you have opportunities, too.
and that's true, but I'm just in love and I can't, and I'll never be able to. I'm stuck forever. Because I'm not going to let that happen.
Stuck like glue, baby.
I'm not going to be like that,
bitch. You might get sick as soon as you break up with him or something. What?
Yes, Edie, I'm in love with him. I can't imagine another life with anybody else. I just can't.
Edie, I gotta say this, girl. I think you and I can safely say that this room will work.
Don't ever invite me up, Edie, Francie. You keep me in the goop. But I'll be there.
So you've never loved anybody like you loved him, right?
Yes.
Women only fall in love one time in their life. Everything else is replaceable.
I don't think you know a lot about life.
No, you think it's
and
love.
It's always with me.
Some people.
No, they only fall in love once in their lifetime.
Yeah,
it's usually when they're like 20. When they're 20, they're so in love, and they never fall in love like that ever.
You think it's love here, which might, and then you realize it wasn't.
I feel like, like intimate romantic relationships are different in your 20s and as you get older. Because you grow together when you're in your 20s, so it's different.
And everything is your brain works differently. Like, everything is exciting, and when you're older, it's different. There's different things that that make you comfortable and happy, and
It depends on how much you can fit in your carry-on luggage into the overhead, right? Like, your luggage really changes the way you interact with people. But
when you're 20. That stuff, because by that time you should be stable in life.
so I'm sure I would agree with you if I heard a single word you said.
Yeah, I know, Matrix. Well, that was nice, and I think, Austin, it's awfully good to see you.
You as well, I think. I'm not going to do bad past.
You what? Did you say you made me mad?
I thought that was a question, not a statement.
Okay.
We can hear you. No? Not anymore.
What do you love?
Yeah, that sounds great. Keep going. Doesn't matter if you're on mute or not, we can't hear a word you're saying.
Hey, Austin, what's up?
What's up, Monica? How you doing?
Blessed and highly favored, sir. How about you?
I am all the great things and wonderful and amazing and all that jazz.
That's what I was talking about.
Are you lying through your teeth?
I wake up and I do jazz hands just because I can.
Woohoo!
And if you don't want to talk about it more, you don't have to, but what do you love about him?
I love the purity of his soul. I think that he just has such a pure soul, and he's so loving, and he does like all of the stupid things that I would want a strong man to want to do, like very sensitive around some emotional things. Like he largely was, and he still is sometimes, but I just don't get to see him often. But besides the purity, his loving nature, I just like his soul. I just like who he is as a man. I really can't explain it. And I fell in love with that.
How long have you been together around? I mean, you don't have to get exact, but like 10 years more?
Since 2017.
Okay. Do you think you were looking for different things when you were dating guys before him?
Like, do you think you gave yourself the opportunity to be with somebody that's of his nature?
Oh yeah, I couldn't find anything that was even close. I didn't think he existed. I thought I was getting into, like, what is it called? Oh, Lume. Okay. My mom's trying to show me something. She showed me the thing. And guess what?
Aw, she sounds cute.
She is adorable. Mom, dare I say hi to my friends?
Hi. Hi, Mama Bima.
Hello. Bima's, that's my name. That's me. So you're Mama Bima.
Tell us embarrassing stories.
No, please don't. So yeah, no, I thought that I didn't think that I was gonna find him. I was very picky. I was very, very picky. Like, no, I had like this. It ended up being like this rule of 3, where it was like, if you last 3 weeks with me, then you're good for another 3.
Time for the jam! The jam!
Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to Crony Non. Profits the CGU is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's the black tax socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profits. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. You send our paychecks with a smiling mask. Call it can't go to change while you pass the hat. Your friends at the table eating out the back. We're stuck in the checkout line doing the math. You borrowed a mountain for a parking lot dream. Sign your name on the dollar like it's free. We wake up to live with the red and scream. Every promise on paper feels cheap to me. Brandon Johnson is the tax. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills that gonna spend. Cash goes out with locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers and I'm transparency on it. Brandon Johnson is the tax. You call it for the people, the doors stay closed. Same names on the contracts, every story we're told. You preach about affordable, then raise the toll. The whole city in a chokehold, just to feed your own. We're tired of slogans on a pretty blue sign. Want a public spending tracker in real time. Not another photo op on our dime. We're done with the fiction, this is our line. Brandon Johnson is a time. We're the ones who bring it back. All the bills we're on the spin. Cash goes up, we're locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers and I'm right. Transparency on it. Track with Johnson is the tax. We want to see every cent, every check, every meal. Turn the lights to the ceiling, to the cracks, to the shadows, pull back. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Or else what we have to get to criminal. The CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Humanity is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Transparency now. Expenditure now. Brandon Johnson is the sting. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialist, additional taxes. Affordability is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Hell, bring Brandon Johnson to CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Humanity is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the top. Transparency now. Expenditure now. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparation for black slaves is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is a coward. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the Freedom Books transparency. Robert spinning trigger. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a lie. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to crony non. Profits the seat to use of mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax, socialism, taxologists on taxation is theft. Affordability is a
brand new superstar is suffering. And if you ever wanted to know how much we are in a recession, labels are more likely to put tons of money behind a girl group, because a girl group, we can load 5, 6 girls, each of them represent a different archetype, so they can hit a different psychographic of a person, and then we know we can monetize this and ship it off. This is why all these major corporations are behind Cat's-Eye and all these other different iterations. And don't be surprised, we will be getting a void ban real soon. So I just think that the way we are discussing this, saying like, hey, the genre's dead, I'm like, actually, it evolves. Like every
Take a little breath.
walks across the street. Mistake you for a raccoon and kill you, so you better stay inside because you look like a raccoon.
Tria. It's Friday. We can do this. What we need. What did we do? You know, Mom. You can all insect.
All right, well, we're going to eat lunch. I'll be back on later. All right, bye.
Thank you. They come into rooms 24 hours, depending on the Christians. Did the Quran say to not debate them, to talk with them kindly, to not point fingers at them?
Yeah, you're right.
Why is this behavior not being shown on platforms like this?
We're not killing people. We're not killing children. In the name of the book Talmud, or if the government is helping out, the Western government.
I'm talking about Christians. I don't care about those other people. I'm talking about Christians. What have they done? Where does the American government represent Christianity except for namesake? What about the good Christians?
What about the Christians? They have to keep.
What about the good Christians?
Yeah, what about the good Christians? What are we doing?
You know what you guys do? No. This is what you guys do. So there are Christians that are dying. There are Christians that are dying in Israel, right?
There are Muslims keeping Christians
We know
terrorists.
they're not being targeted.
To gain business.
We understand that if Christians are living in Israel, they really want to be there.
Yeah, but what about this specific issue?
They don't have to be there. They want to be there.
What about the specific issue that, I mean, even the Pope remarked on it, you know, the treatment of Jews in Jerusalem specifically.
It's just the Gandu ones. We're not talking about the evangelical ones. He's talking about just day-to-day on these platforms. Even I'm watching it. It's annoying as fuck.
Jerusalem, tourists.
They're killing the wrong people by doing this. The attitude is out there. Like this is.
And so much so, it was such a scandal. This went viral. You've seen many clips in the news and all over social media that even the Pope himself,
Let him talk, Thomas. Let him talk, Thomas. Let him talk. Go ahead, brother. Keep going.
No, that's it. I'm just saying, like, yeah, you know, what about this particular issue? Do you agree with the Pope?
No, that's the small fry issue.
The Pope, the last Pope, his last words publicly was to free Palestine. So why would you ask me, like, what we think about it? Come on, bro.
No, but you seem to think that
You haven't seen his and you haven't seen Pope this Christmas, last Christmas, speaking with baby Jesus and his whole freaking, Palestinian support. Like this has been like outright and blatant what he's done.
I know.
Right? And this is worthy of praise, and this is worthy of recognition. This is an awakened individual. Like then why? Then why behave like that towards the good Christian?
Yeah, but not enough Christians really speak about it. I mean, the Pope,
my guy,
highlighted this issue, but it's not something that you hear. Christians are not outraged by this.
Yeah, you advocate Christians say this is bad. What more do you want?
No, I'm saying Christians, and even here, when we discuss
jihad, bro.
When we discuss the hatred between these people, it's never emphasized that the Jews themselves, they harbor a lot of ill will towards the Palestinians.
So the hard part with sympathizing with other people is that, like, we're talking about maybe Jews who are spitting at Christians. I know one guy hit a nun a couple months ago, but like we have literally like an icon of 21 Christians being beheaded on a beach by Muslims.
Yeah, this happened.
So you're asking me to be like, oh no, spitting bad, but like 21 Christians have their heads cut off on a beach. Do you see how his complaint is like?
No,
was in such buildings are being bombarded.
Hey, Christian, we're being sold in Syria. What do you want from us?
Why just stop bombing?
I even think you've seen them, right? Yo, Thomas, you've seen them, right? The young boys when they line up when the nuns are walking by or whatever.
Yeah, I seen it.
It's just what they do as kids, right?
And it's not good. It's not right.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right.
Yeah.
But they just gave these women escorts now.
Okay, let me give you a similar example.
So now they have people that volunteer to walk them through it.
In the UK,
what are we gonna make out of it, right? Okay. They're probably keeping some weird tradition from a long time ago, and these are just things that are done on certain days, and no one's really losing sleep about it. Like, if we're not complaining about it, why are you complaining about it?
Because Islam, okay, is spoken of and criticized day in and day out, okay, and it is really just a spotlight on Islamic religion, as if it's the religion that is influencing all of these barbaric aspects.
Kidnap 200 girls in Syria, my guy.
I am the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death.
the same token, you can't deny that they are also persecuted by Jews in Jerusalem, in the Holy Land, in the Holy City.
Yeah.
Persecution.
Who's
That's
denying
what I'm
that,
saying.
bro?
Right.
Understood.
Well, you guys seem to want to realize it.
The degree of persecution is the problem here. This is what we're saying. Yes, a non-God is getting spit on. Yes, some weirdo hit it on the face. Now, and some soldier smashed the cross, the image of Jesus, which, by the way, your Messiah is supposed to do anyway. But forget that, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Why is that a big problem? That's really interesting.
This is a small.
Isn't he gonna come back and do that? Like, and like, and he's Jewish. You know, Jesus is Jewish.
And it's a small fry stuff.
No one's coming back.
This would be salient.
And by the way, back in slavery in Afghanistan.
We have viral videos now of Gazans, Muslim Gazans.
Well, we don't have to do what about it sometimes. Let's just stay focused on what he's saying.
It's not what about it. I'm pointing out, like, this is a ridiculous
This was a Christian guy. And these videos are going viral. Okay? Now, don't you think this would be all over the news? This would be spun in such a way to demonize the Palestinians even further. This is just anybody with a shred of common sense would agree on this. If the same was done by the Palestinians against Palestinian Christians, and they were spitting and abusing them and insulting their religion.
I'll tell you what, you don't see.
How many Christians? No. In Gaza, you know how many Christians have gone unheard? How many Christian Palestinians have been persecuted? There are few on this app. I can give you like. That's the thing. Why they're not putting it up? Why they're not showing?
On Christian guys, show me that.
No, a lot of Christians have been persecuted. Dude, Abu Philip, that's examples on this app. Just for 5 minutes and talk to him. And he'll give you his entire freaking history. And he's one such among the hundreds and thousands of Christians that have suffered persecution on that land. So to say that
here anymore.
I don't know where he is. I'm worried for him. So
I saw him. Probably found 20 people.
I mean, I'm gonna go like mask off here from what I've seen, even with like Muslims in Ghana, right? You don't like if you give one group of Muslims guns, another group of Muslims guns, they will shoot at each other. Like this is a in-group problem that you guys have that you're not willing to solve. You want to blame everyone else. This is the problem you're having. This is why it's hard for everyone to have sympathy.
Yo, imagine somebody preventing us from making money, Thomas. Like it's not gonna happen, bro. Why are you guys accepting this?
If anything, the markets are fucking dropping. Please go look at the markets. I'm so scared to look at
Russia. Russia is self-sufficient, and so is China. So is India. What's going on? So is Indonesia.
Hey, Palantir is safe. I'm okay. Palantir is safe. I'm okay.
What's that?
Actually, should I invest in AI anymore?
Israel.
Megatron? Now that the Bulgarian jihad has been started.
I don't think you should. No, wait, it's gonna.
Did you just say the Bulgarian jihad started?
Yeah.
Just wait a bit. Just wait. It's gonna go. It's gonna hit. There's gonna be a time. You'll remember me. Put it all in there.
It goes down. It goes up. It's fine.
Don't worry about it. Okay, you can see how the market's moving. Just read the charts. It's gonna collapse.
Hey, wait, what are these ANOTs?
Stop all your evidence.
ANOTs together? Yeah, the ANOTs at the bottom have like matching little. It's kind of cute. I don't know. It's probably just John Kitover. It's probably just like two John Kitovers.
Nah.
Abby and Toast or something.
John Kitover has many accounts. He doesn't come with them.
Sorry, my bad. Just had to shout out the ANOTs, you know?
Yep, and 222 of his accounts blocked. So he's coming.
What do you think? He has 50 plus followers. Have you ever seen his videos? Just go look up his fucking videos. It's so ridiculous. He's like surrounded in this world of phones and he's streaming each and every room making YouTube video. He's crazy. At first, like, he was explaining to me how this is his scientific experiment and he's like trying to understand human psychology and you know how this psyche utilizes like online spaces in order to like storytell shit like that. Then it became just an obsession for him.
So is that like worth war? Like the priest thing?
No, nothing is worth war. Nothing is worth war.
No, not even close. Yeah. So I don't know why people like get.
But it's worth raising a voice. Dude, our biggest weapons are our tongues. Like that is something you'll see a lot of like Christians adopt like specificity, I think, which I think is kind of sad because Christian voice is the voice of love and union. It's the voice of Christ, right? So it should be raised at some point.
So then they're not fighting for lives; they're fighting for land. It's fucking gross.
Even then,
they should just
land too.
I don't know what's the big problem.
That's unjust. You don't leave like.
There we go.
You don't leave. You, Megatron. No one can do that to you. You'll call out injustice. All that you work for and have like your lineage on a particular land, right? And it's your great grandfather's house. You've been living there. You've inherited it.
Hey, I just got a message that I was being talked about. Who here was talking about me? Take my name out of your mouth. The way I live my life with my cell phones.
We're talking about you with love, so shall I go?
Yeah. Right. Oh well. Whatever. I don't think we're gonna go to war over that.
It allows him to come back to read.
If you guys get a space, more educated people, less unemployed people.
Are you over? I can piggyback you guys home if you like. Let's go. Hey, we'll figure it out. If there's a will, there's a way. She's the fine one, isn't she? I love it.
Okay, good.
What do you, what's the Uber here?
You did it yourself.
Oh, shit. You get the
I think you had the least amount of time. That's a demo.
Actually didn't speak much. Didn't speak at all. Yeah, like Hamza and I have common understanding, right? So we exchange love and understanding.
So, Nargis, just to clarify, I understand that you're not happy with your country being bombed. Okay, so, you're against all of this, but you're still in the same breath. You're also against the regime there. So, what do you hope as an outcome, here, Nargis?
My grievances with the regime is that the internal sort of structure needs resolution. It needs like cleaning up to do, right? So, and I think that would be the case in the future with the present government that is set up. At some point, so much attention was given to like these external factors, and that internal workings of Iran were being neglected, and corruption set in. These are things that need to be addressed. I'm not like most like diasporic Iranians who says one or the other. I don't see this as black and white. I see the nuances through it too.
But
especially
how do you think that's addressed? Yeah, but do you think this is the only way to achieve these goals? Like, I mean,
guys are ignoring one thing that like
in Iran, the court of Assad was something that was completely everybody was unhappy with him because Assad was running a brutal regime and he was killing his own people.
That was bad.
Yeah, it was bad, but they had a limited number of options to help.
They had limited number of options.
Reform or to let alone, and then you get consumption of the beast. The beast will consume.
Yeah, it was a fight against Israel.
Israel is the US. They will consume, or they couldn't oppose. Now they oppose. They're going to have even more trouble. So they got like three options. The best option is to maybe help and reform. But whether they did that, that's another issue. I don't think they did that way. They missed the opportunity. But you talk about Assad. Assad like he's a beast. Assad is a dictator and a tyrant. There are evil people out there worse than dictators and tyrants. I hope you do know that, Nepal. You're not that naive, yeah?
Assad was lesser of the two evils, and they had to hold the hand of something.
No, he was
that was fighting the beast. Yeah, of course. Who's denying that?
Whether he's evil, a tyrant is somebody, as long as you submit to them, they'll leave you alone. As their pet, you become their pet. Evil people, even if you submit to them, even if you negotiate, they will eradicate you. That's called evilness.
In the end, he walked away himself. Against oppression, like the way the regime, the country is doing it right now. Don't get me wrong.
But what would you do in their position at the present moment?
I would do exactly what Yes, I would do exactly what they're doing, bro. Like I wouldn't do anything different. But I'm saying that there's also like internal affairs that have to be dealt with. No. All I'm saying is these internal workings of Iran with people on the streets. I mean, there's obviously a reason, right, why they're coming on. Whether it is 2,000, whether it's 20,000, 40,000, no matter what it is, there is some conflict that's happening within the system. Whether it be because of the fucking sanctions that America's put on it, or because of its internal corruption, right? He's speaking very black and white. I'm asking him to see the nuances through it.
You have the first-hand experience. Okay, you're speaking from experience, right? Now, when we are speaking and speaking, okay. Wait a minute. If I bring up Gaddafi, man, okay, you guys, I won't be shocked if I hear a bunch of people saying his praises. Okay, but we fought a war to overthrow this guy. Okay, and you tend to find that people that admire or romanticize Gaddafi tend to be non-Libyans.
I agree. Gaddafi was a tyrant.
So I sympathize with people.
Yes, you're right, Abdul.
Gaddafi was a tyrant. I know he was a tyrant.
Actually, Abdul trying
there are people worse than Gaddafi.
Guys are praising Gaddafi. So some guys were and the other
This is my point now. This is you yourself. This is why I'm bringing this up. You yourself need to be conscientious of that because you made a good point by bringing that up. But when you bring up Syria and you say, "Oh, he's the lesser of two evils," and also that discussion we were talking about before, that room when we were talking about Gaddafi, you did chime in.
No, I condemn Syria and Iraq. I wholeheartedly condemn it. Are you kidding me?
All right. Okay.
I'm not the only Iranian that will stand against it and condemn it. Are you kidding me? That is one of the freaking downfalls of the Iranian government. You kidding me? In that sense, yeah. In some senses, not so much. Think about it. In some senses, not so much. In one sense, absolutely. You kidding me? You think see what Hamza's doing is taking one side, leaving the other. He's doing the easy job. What I'm doing is I'm showing the nuances.
I mean, you know you've got a tyrant government, maybe a bad government. Tyrant, at least the best is bad government. It's some evil forces campaign.
Yeah, they have no choice but to fight it. They have to fight it. They are bad. They are evil.
The point is that the Iranian regime has to basically do good for the Iranian people. Okay?
Has to work internally.
Yeah, but that's what the thing they're doing right now.
If one of the things is that, Trump is the most corruptible president. Just fighting doesn't make sense. If Qatar could 747 to Trump, then, Iraq could have given something.
Keep quiet, there was no choice. There was no choice, don't do that. Don't do. You know exactly how they carried it out. Be fair to politics too. Like, you're answerable so far as like people are gonna call you out for like politic injustice.
Look at Venezuela. They just capitulated, give the oil. It's fine. Like at least they're
That's the thing. You don't freaking bend over to a tyrant. What's wrong? What kind of mentality is this?
Then school children, for the time being, you don't have to
you're not gonna understand
forever.
Yeah, I just think they're making the deal. Iran is very strategic. Don't freaking think of it as.
So then we shouldn't complain that this is so according to plan.
Why? We can't complain about its internal workings as like citizens.
And found a gold mine, right?
So black and white, that's what I'm calling out.
For you essentially supporting the regime by extension, if you recognize that there's a greater evil here, is that you're being effectively, you're potentially going to be invaded even, right? You think that, all the speech you were given earlier and getting so worked up with Hamza, calling these turban heads and all of this stuff.
In some ways I do, because they wear that dress of piety and they act like they're within the system. These things also need to be called out. This is why because he's seeing things so black and white that by which he's completely negating the nuances, right? So I'm sorry, but this too is a problem within the system. Outside, what it's doing is great. It's defending itself, whether it be for its own power or greed. In some ways, protecting its people within, right? But whatever the reason is, right, for standing against the tyrant of oppression, all these are things that one can probably should be like. However, there are within it some too that have to rest. This is what I'm asking Hamza to see. It is not that freaking squeaky clean. And that's okay to point it out. He doesn't want to see that. He doesn't want to look at that. I think it's a bit hypocritical. That is what I'm calling out.
In the so-called Islamic inside out, and then there's evil outside, literally. Evil.
There is, bro. Like Melota, there is. Like you can't.
Evil. And the corruption in Islam has been going on for over a millennia. And the Muslim world is in denial of it. The evil doesn't want
there is Israel. There is the entire freaking eradication of an entire people called Gaza, bro. Like, are you blind? Melota, you've seen enough of it.
They are as human as us.
Evil. No, it is evil.
No, come on, man.
You need to face it. It's evil. It hurts that you're breathing. That you are breathing, it hurts it.
They're
not doing it. They're evil. The fact that you're breathing, they feel pain. That you're breathing, it must be eliminated. That's the nature of evil.
Action will not people.
Yeah, no, the people themselves have become evil.
Actions.
The people represent.
Yeah, they are okay. Fine. Evil actions, right?
Of how much cost does it cost?
You hear that bullshit?
They will stop. This madness will stop. Now, that's what you need to face up to. So you got evil, you got tyrants, and then you got some options.
You use these words,
Those options are not to pursue.
He's using theistic words, so what? Just deal with it.
What happens? The problem, what happens is that then people try to do, they do wrong things because it's not the goal to doing good. Like Iran now execute, they have executed already thousands of people. All right.
There are some people that should be executed. Evil people in the system that want to collapse an entire nation where millions will perish.
It's the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's okay.
People become righteous.
That's okay. The problem is some innocent people in between get stuck.
You know what treason is? In every country it takes steps against treason. You know what treason is, nearby?
Okay. Do you understand?
No, but you understand what treason is.
Understand what I said?
Yeah, no, do you understand what treason is? Treason is when you operate as part of a society, you kill them all such that they could all be destroyed. Now here you don't commit a crime against one person, you commit a crime against everyone.
Yeah. So when you put things in black and
Every
white,
country has steps to deal with
man,
treason
you
people.
understand what I'm saying? No, you understand what I'm saying, or you just want to keep shouting?
You haven't said anything for me to understand it.
Oh, okay, exactly. That's why, because you keep shouting, blah blah blah.
Then why you ask me? I'm saying you want to say something.
Yes, I am saying this. So I'm saying that what I was saying is that when you put things in black and white, when you make people say like, okay, they are evil and we are good, then the good we and you say that whatever we do are right is righteous, and you will still do wrong things, you will still do evil things, but you will think that you're doing it because you're the good side, you know.
Brother, I don't know why you don't listen.
Wait, I'm not done. So
when are you going to be done?
When the Americans were fighting the Germans in the Second World War, they would say that, oh, we are dropping firebombs on Dresden is because we are on the good side. Okay, so we can do these things. All right. This is the problem when it happens when you say that the other side is evil, because you stop looking at your actions as evil anymore.
Yeah, but you're not listening. The current players.
Okay.
You got. I'll tell you, there are other options. This is the point that we need to pursue. You got evil on one side, you got tyranny on another side, and there's a few other options. Those options is what people need to explore. The other options. Now, tyranny is unsustainable. It's bad. It's oppressive. Now, evil will actually extinguish you. I told you there are some people out there, the fact that you're breathing pains them. You need to be eliminated. That's their plan. They don't do this by mistake. They plan, they've got think tanks, they allegedly employ lots of people who analyze how to eliminate other people, how to torture them, how to rape them, how to make their lives misery. Not people, individuals, not even nations, entire continents. They are evil. As evil as they come, the scum of the human family. Scum. They've lost their humanity a long time ago. The fact that they wear suits and ties and so on doesn't indicate their evilness. It actually makes it even worse. They're the worst type of tyrants. They have nothing called humanity. They can easily unleash the most lethal weapons known to mankind in entire civilian cities. They've done so in the past. Entire civilian cities. They will do round-the-clock bombings, raids of civilian cities, firebomb them. There are women, children, men below. Innocent civilians who have nothing to do with it. They will firebomb them. You're not
So like...
No, you need to face, this is called evil. This is not done by accident. They've done over and over and over again. Now all humanity faces one side, you got tyranny on another side, and there's a few other options. Those options are what people need to explore. The other options. And tyranny is unsustainable.
It sounds like you prefer your tyrant to their
tyrant. No, the tyrants. They have no
Their tyrant actually runs a country that works, and people aren't protesting.
Tyrants are not welcome.
Your tyrant is literally killed like thousands of people.
Yeah, so they need to be gone. They need to be gone too. So now you've got, like I said, a couple of options. You got support evil, that's what the evil asks you. The tyrants ask you to support them. Actually, if you support both of them, one of them will just help you, the other one will destroy you. So you need to find another option. There are many other options. People need to
you guys can't produce any tyrant.
Who are you guys? I don't know. What do you mean by third world?
Who's you guys?
What do you mean by third world?
Who's you guys?
Nobody is a third world citizen. This evilness is found at what you call first world, second world, third world.
Whoever's the
It's not such a third world. There are no countries out there.
So leaders don't come out of thin air. They come from the population. And the population cannot.
No, they come from thugs
that don't kill them.
No, they come from thugs. They don't come from populations. They come from thugs that ally themselves to Satan and other dark forces. That's exactly what happens.
Were those thugs spawned out of the ground?
You what, sorry?
Were the thugs spawned out of the ground or pulled from the air? They're from the people.
No, they're not from the people. These are thugs. Don't say that they represent the people. They don't represent the people. There are no so-called evil nation out there. What happens is that that nations get hijacked either by tyrants, or they get hijacked by evil people, or now they can get represented by something else. That's something you look for. But this idea about developing a third world nation, there is no such thing as third world nation. All this is just evil remarks. These are evil labels. There are no primitives out there.
Sure. But this one is something I notice a lot. I notice that a lot of people from countries where they have the progressive and corrupt leaders like to blame something else other than themselves for why they have.
They don't like to blame.
And the leaders.
What do you mean like to blame? It's a fact. They don't blame. It's a fact.
The thing. No,
Brother, it's not like to blame. Not to blame, that means they're deflecting from their own inadequacies.
And at some point, you're going to have to admit that we make these tyrants.
No, we do not make these tyrants. There are no people who chose a tyrant. Then why don't you come? And why don't you just tyrant and just do your thing? There's no people who ever chose this. There's no people who ever chose evil forces to come and rule them.
Maybe you don't think you are, but you are.
It never happened not once in history.
The way of life you like.
Sometimes we don't make these tyrants. Yeah, I agree, but sometimes we don't make these tyrants.
I don't know where
sometimes these tyrants, are built by like higher forces.
Wait, which
the biggest seekers.
Where?
Those that walk through the freaking crevices of freaking corridors in the White House. They're
Point them out. Like,
oh, you don't believe in the 1%ers or what?
Sometimes even when the people get what they want, they just elevate another time. And I've noticed this.
So you don't think the 1%ers exist or what?
Thomas,
because I used to think it's a conspiracy, Thomas, that there is, I think, a 1%er. There's some body that's fucking governing this biggest.
I'm saying what you want like body to do, which is kind of see us all as human.
People are sometimes making tyrants. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Sometimes people are not making these tyrants also.
It starts to recognizing that like where the responsibility really lies, right? You'll never ever get out of the cycle of tyrant upon a tyrant upon a tyrant. And so
that there are tyrants and evil people in the planet that rule the planet.
I'm not
yes.
I'm not denying this case. I'm just saying that.
So what?
Hang on. Let me finish.
What are you recommending?
I'm just saying that.
What is your recommendation?
Let me tell you what I'm saying. I'm saying that maybe the system you guys love is what forces these people who seem good or may be good to become tyrants.
No, there's no system like that. I haven't seen that system. Maybe the closest to it is what you call dictatorship and democracy. They allow these things. Without checks and balances, they allow.
But it's not a system that's foreign to you. It's a system you like.
So the evil forces to rule. Because
this is why you
require reform. There's other parts of the world require reform too. Now it's just people, how they reform. Can they smell the coffee? And those who can't smell the coffee will be exhausted and will be gone. That's the problem. Now there are systems that we have in the planet that don't have the right checks and balances, whether it's democracy or theocracy or what have you. Now some people have just not looked at the right solutions. Now there are people who have actually all they have to do is revisit them. They've worked so far for millennia. The way we're going right now, we could exhaust ourselves within a generation. Literally talking about global calamity. And those evil forces don't mind doing it, by the way. They actually want to instigate a global calamity, meaning like a nuclear devastation. They don't mind it. As long as they exhaust their own populations by 50-70%, they're not all gone, so they will have some drones to serve them. And the other nations will lose 99%. They don't mind this. They will take this gamble to maintain their power dominance. They don't care how many people die. As long as they remain in control, that's how evil they are.
I know your
entire continent.
I understand your anger. It's just that, like, I think that as a nation, any nation kind of reaches the point where they have some self-determination, and like, you know,
could you tell me that nation?
Iran,
give me that nation.
Self-determination.
Name one.
Self-determination.
Yeah, name one nation that's got self-determination. Tell me.
Ghana, Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria, Ghana. They're puppets. Absolutely puppets.
Dude, like, just because
they'll have to be the missing link.
If you can destroy Mali.
They've got leadership that represents them, and the Africans are missing link. I know what the Africans do. Thomas, I know you think these are said about countries are primitives and you have to do anthropological studies. These populations are as diverse and talented as any other people on the planet. They got all these pigeons. Oh, I told you, I am leader, I went to Washington, and Washington told me, this is pigeons. These are, I'm trying to be diplomatic, by the way. They don't have any representation. These are all puppet leaders. The whole lot of them. And I come from that continent.
Just because they have allies who are bigger than
that continent is full of talent to none. The fact that this continent is the scum of the human family today in every area is not because they're incapable or because they're not talented, genetically challenged or mentally challenged. I promise you this. It's not because they also don't have resources. I know you think that the third world countries.
Now,
America's been hijacked by the same public leaders as other nations.
And that would still be another tyrant that oppresses Americans.
No,
This thought process is why you cannot get out of the cycle.
Who told you can't get out of it? Of course you can. You just need to face reality. There have been good leaders in the past. Maybe could count them in a number of fingers.
To be fair to him, Thomas, like he's pointing out like an Epsteinian movement, right? He's pointing out, like the era of where we don't have much. There's not much weight in our speech anymore, leaders. Think about it. There's really not much weight in our speech. Where people with green cards, immigrants are just being freaking thrown out. Families are just being separated. All this is happening around us. We've not had an era in American history where things have been so dramatically freaking dictatorial. This is a reality you have to accept it.
I think dictatorship is the human norm. Dictatorship is the human norm.
You think?
It is.
Doesn't mean it's okay, right?
Sure, but it's the human norm. Like that's what human beings literally had since the beginning of time.
Yeah, but one doesn't just submit to it.
Yeah, but often you just replace one dictator for another. That's it. That's all that happens.
Usually,
it just might
yeah.
be you like.
Right. That is why, I think an efficient, a merciful dictator also exists. That can very much replace a tyrannical, or freaking, inhumane dictator. This is within us.
I agree. But it never lasts forever. At no point in the history is that lasts.
Nothing lasts forever. Oh, the never rain.
There needs to be some understanding that if you have a series of bad dictators who are all citizens from the country, then maybe there's something with the country that's causing you guys to bring up bad.
Hey, Argus.
Hey, kindness.
I just came here because you were here, and I was also wondering why are you here?
I'm not. You're having a heated debate. I mean, I feel bad calling out Hamza like that because I also that Iran in a way has been isolated for so long. It has been oppressed in quite a few ways, right? Especially in the form of sanctions. I feel for all that. Don't get me wrong. I'm seeing through it all in gray, in shades of gray. But I think that he cannot see through the gray is what I was calling out. He's intelligent enough to see through it. And eventually, we did come to an understanding that the internal states of a country are as much, important as its external strength. In it being an underdog is a matter of pride. Don't get me wrong, deep inside, as much as we may dislike the governmental body, we still find it to be a matter of, great pride that we alone can stand and have been self-sufficient for 50 bloody years, right? And made the best of the worst of situations. And this survival mechanism has always existed amongst the Persians. Probably, the relentless freaking empire system that continued on and on over ages.
No, because I have a question. But you, those ones who are I am patient.
No, I want King to come back. No, I don't feel that. I don't fit on the other side either. I'm seeing it as is. I'm calling it out as is. So, yeah, people like us don't fit in anywhere.
By the way, I have already brushed you. I literally love you in all the rooms you go into. You just own them.
Thank you, you too. You create a lot of harmony and peace, I think, in rooms you go to. And there's a lot of unrest on Clubhouse, to be fair. People just fight constantly amongst each other.
What is happening in the spiritual appreciation session?
No, I literally annoy everybody in the rooms I go into. You know how many Salafis I've upset today? Too many. Like, and I've been cussing them out. Like, I'm not doing this whole fake, my brother, sister, please, let's look and reason. I'm like, bro, go sleep with your wife. Like, don't take out your frustration out here.
That's so quiet. What happened? Can we stop talking about politics?
Yeah, but anyway.
What do you want to start?
Can we go back to the really bad arguments that Muslims have against Christians? I think that's funnier. That's better. Because then talking about the Quran, it always gets really weird. Plus, I'm not supposed to be talking about the Quran. You guys making me go back on my word. That's
What maybe you're doing?
Just do it a little bit. You go with me, do it.
No one's forcing.
No, but I like what I'm doing. I like how I'm just not talking about it.
It's not the same.
Yeah, it's gonna change. It's gonna change a little bit.
Dude, this defrag has been going. You know, defrags will take a really long time. Let's just wait. Let's be patient.
Nah, yeah, there's no way.
You haven't made yourself. You haven't even gone to rehab yet. Like,
I'm still working my way through the application.
the relapses.
Daniel said hard.
It's really hard. Been fun. What other arguments do they give? I don't know. I just went over the basic ones.
Well, the man god is one, right? So this is also like common. Yeah, it's also common to, I think, the Jews would bring it up. So, but more so, I think the Islamic apologetics would bring that up. The 3-in-1 quantitatively, that is also what is brought up.
Does 1 plus 1 plus 1 equal 1?
Yeah, equal 1, that one.
But it's supposed to be 1 times 1 times.
Oh, I just asked, how many numbers is number 3? And there's just silence.
Yeah, Vito's here just thinking about.
Yeah, those people don't know how to count. Because it's 1 person plus 1 person plus 1 person equals 3 persons, which is exactly what Christians affirm. What they're trying to say is 1 person plus 1 person plus 1 person equals 1 being, which is not how math works, because it's supposed to be numerically identical.
Maybe that's it. They never took like physics where they have to convert units all the time. They didn't really realize that like you can't add meters per second 3 times and end up getting like kilometers per hour. So they have to actually like convert the thing.
I wonder
The
if this
problem is a 3-person trail.
1 foot plus 1 foot plus 1 foot equals 1 yard. How does that work? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense. 3 feet is 1 yard, isn't it?
Right, so they do understand how 1 thing plus 1 thing plus 1 thing can equal 1 thing.
However, this 3 distinct persons, is that quantitative? If it is quantitative, is it 3 minds? Is it 1 mind? If it's 3 minds, 3 gods. If it's 1 mind,
I'm sure his wife is like, oh God, what have I done?
I mean, these are some problems too, perhaps, that either is resolved within the Trinity or needs resolution.
When they were doing that stuff over 1,000 years ago, they didn't use mind. They used will.
But,
And that God did only have 1 will.
Will and intellect.
Will and intellect, right?
Yeah, so
they thought that all of them had the same intellect.
So wouldn't it be mind itself?
This is what this is. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that like I don't believe he's doing is exactly the same, although there's probably
Roger Rabbit.
Will is like,
yeah, put the view up at the top. I think this is what they say a lot. because of how they have their metaphysics. So this says that it's one person, and then these three different expressions through the one person. So this view right here is really what they're saying.
Country music doing that type of shit. Why did this view become heretical? It's not a bad view at all. Country music, good view.
I think it because it's being represented as modalism. Because so the problem with that, right? That in looking this up, and once you say God is one person, that's where you're.
300. That's way too.
If you don't say He's one person, then you're not. Then you're not.
220. Come on, that's way too much too. I think I'm good.
If He's one person,
100. That's.
Then that puts you in the modalist position.
50 I can do. Come, get around. How much?
I like the point that following you.
That one is up in the air. It's sort of like
Yeah, but we're saying that this is what the scriptures say. We're not making it up by logical deduction or some shit. Like, yeah.
God, I have you forsaken me.
Dude, look at the picture. Everything.
Yeah, read the end of Psalms 22. We were going over this yesterday. You have to go to the end.
I find that being weird, but you gotta just accept that it's fine.
We all have something like that. Always got two right hands. Like what? There's not like any scripture where there's not something weird that doesn't fit perfect.
But the Quran doesn't talk about two right hands.
Your theology does.
Yeah, a particular smaller group within Islam does hold to that freaking anthropomorphic of God. But Sabellianism, like the one that Bath put up, would be very much in line with like the monotheism that Islam and Judaism teaches, right? Because he sort of eliminated the distinction. And he's saying that distinction are something. And it's just not like one distinction.
Look at my heretical picture.
He's saying that there's only one distinct reality in the Godhead.
You see the three faces?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the fucking little woman.
That is where the problem lies.
Well, there's only one head now. That's
It is one head.
That's one head. Not three heads.
How many heads?
Not allowed anymore. They did that for a while. Just like, we can't represent Christ with this anymore. This is like.
Well, it was a description of what people are saying, and I think it's genius because
They look too much like modalism, though.
That's what I'm saying. They're painting a picture.
What's wrong with modalism again? Like, why is it
one person says because it's one person. When you apply one person, then you're a modalist.
It's wrong because it doesn't go with scripture.
No. I didn't say it's wrong because it goes. It's the way. It's a metaphysical model of. It's just another way to say Trinity.
It's a Trinity model.
It is.
It just doesn't work with the scripture.
Exactly my point. It doesn't go with the scripture. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, because supposedly the persons
Supposedly it doesn't go with
exist simultaneously. Not just whatever.
And that's what the scripture says no to.
Modalism is our natural intuition says this, but then when you apply it to the story, it doesn't work because you're saying the Father is the Son. So it doesn't work.
The way you're reading the story.
No, it doesn't work. Christ literally says he was sent by the Father. How is that
Written in
possible?
so many languages. What are you talking about? It's the way it's being understood. They went over this. They could have repeated these things
the
later
monarchical
on.
model? Again, what's wrong with the monarchical model of the Trinity?
I think of it more as like the equivalent of like a cubist painting, right? A cubist painting takes something three-dimensional and flattens it into two-dimensional space, right? So if you take something that's four-dimensional, like a
where like it goes out other dimensional, flatten it into 3-dimensional space, you're only going to be able to see one aspect of it, but that doesn't mean that all the rest of it isn't there.
They just want to see it one way. That's why. And same with like other scriptures too, the way they're read. So it's compromised for like logic and rational.
We gotta say one way, because otherwise people will get the wrong idea.
Yeah, but it's your mind-dependent reality that is perceiving it in such a way such that the majority is holding to that position, therefore it's right.
Why is it that when we write things, write it, and you can manicure it, it has like this deeper meaning, like the words are being put together because they are being read. Yeah. Versus something being preached. That makes sense?
Yeah.
It always has a different feel.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us start to think like because we could do the speech to talk, that we think that's how people write, but they don't. They don't write like that.
So is the limitation in the writing, or the limitation is in
of how it's being understood? Yeah. So when you're writing, you're kind of like you're playing it out of the person reading it. I think, in a sense, but not every writer. You know what I mean? Like some writers are speaking from within. Like it's you know, I'm not saying that's just one style, but it kind of.
The Gnostic Catholic Church, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Ghost, the Order of the Illuminati, the Order of the Temple, Knights Templar, the Order of the Knights of St. John, the Order of the Knights of Mountain, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Sepulchre, the Hidden Church of the Holy Grail, the Hermetic Brotherhood of Light, the Holy Order of Rosicrucian, the Order of the Holy Royal Arch and Clock, the Ancient and Tennistic Rites of Masonry, the Rites of Nucleus, the Rites of Israel, the ancient and accepted Scottish Rite of Masonry, the Sweden Warrior Love of Masonry, the Order of the Martinists, the Order of the Sapphire, and many other orders of equal merit, if of less fame. Mine is the head of the hawk, Abrahadabra, and ends.
6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light.
Abrahadabra.
Giving the sign at each Abrahadabra.
Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes.
Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, or whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell spell and scourge of God the Vast One might be thee.
Abrahadabra. The adoration. Impromptu. Close by banishing.
I think this was omitted at W's order. I am the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. eternity. Come thou forth, I say, and aid and guard me in this work of art. Every brother shall seek constantly to give pleasure to brethren, with whom he is acquainted, whether by entertainment or conversation, or in any other between members of the order. For that they have so many and sacred interests in common, such love is peculiarly holy, and is to be encouraged. All children of brethren are to be considered as children of the whole order, and to be protected and aided in every way by its members, severally, as by its organization collectively. No distinction is to be made with regard to the conditions surrounding the birth of any child. 15. There is an especially sacred duty which every brother should fulfill with regard to all children, those born without the order included. This duty is to instruct them in the law of the Lima, to teach them independence and freedom of thought and character, and to warn them that servility and cowardice are the most deadly diseases of the human soul. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialists are taxologist. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profits. Open the books. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Women of the order who are about to become mothers receive all care, attention, and honor from all brethren. 68 special profess houses will be established for their convenience, should they wish to take advantage of them. 69 The Order offers great social advantages to its members, bringing them as it does into constant association with men and women of high rank. 17 The Order offers extraordinary opportunities to its members in their trades, businesses, or professions, aiding them by cooperation and securing them clients or customers. Elevate goals! Elevate goals! 71 The Order offers friendship to its members, bringing together men and women of similar character, taste, and aspiration. 70 The Secrecy of the Order provides its members with an inviolable shroud of concealment. 73 The Crime of Slander, which causes so great a proportion of human misery, is rendered extremely dangerous, if not impossible, within the order by a clause in the obligation of the third degree. My object all sublime, I keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threading through the night. I mark the hidden scene, I sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clear. I've waited long enough here. So let it come around, let the devil kiss the ground. I want the
scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. To make the bottom in my object sublime shall achieve in time. You wore the borrowed face, you left no kind of grace. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the giggle kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. If I'm wrong, but I have held on long to the shape of what was lost, to the price, to the cost, to make the punishment fit the crime. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering Lord, or us, Avenger. Thou the head of the horde. The iron folk, thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain. She that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water. Thee paychecks with a smiling mask. Gonna care, gonna change while you pass the hat. Your friends at the table, eating out the back. We're stuck in the checkout line, doing the math. You borrowed a mountain for a parking lot dream, sign your name on the dollar like it's free, free, free. We wake up to live with the red ink screams. Every promise on paper feels cheap to me. Brandon Johnson is attached. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills and all the spend. Cash goes out, we're locked in. Open up the books right now. Scroll the numbers line by line. Transparency on it. Brandon Johnson is attached. You call it fallen people, the doors stay closed. Same names on the contracts, every story we're told. You preach about a verbal, then raise the toll. Whole city in a chokehold, just to feed your own. We're tired of slogans on a pretty blue sign, while the public spending check 'em in real time. Not another photo op on our dime. We're done with the fiction, this is our line. Brandon Johnson is attacked. We're the ones who play it back. All the bills and all the spin. Cash goes out, we're locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers line by line. Transparency on it. Brandon Johnson is attached. We want receipts. Every cent, every check, every beat. Turn the lights and the ceilings, to the cracks, to the shadows, pull back, pull back. Brandon Johnson is attacked. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills and all the spend. Cash goes out, we locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers line by line. Put the truth on the Giant streets. Live the whole town sees a flash. Brandon Johnson is attacked. Brandon Johnson is attacked. Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee.
Father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee.
About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee.
Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none, save it be of thee. O Lord, by the Lamb that I invoke thee.
3, mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing obey that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee.
Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon, by the sign I invoke thee.
4 is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the
My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee.
I bear the bond of double power in the voice of the master Abraham. By the word I invoke thee.
Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee.
Strike, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, child and conquering Lord, Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee.
6. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight,
The voice of the fight,
the voice of the 6.
11 other voices, Abraham.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Almost $1.3 billion to get the $20 to C2 is a mafia propaganda. Organization of portability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is a cop.
Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam.
Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. All tax is theft. Affordability is a scam.
Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Morals want to be banded is a criminal. CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Criminality is a scam. Johnson is the tax. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the snake. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparation for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialist, taxologist, no taxes,
Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crown child and conquering lord. Horus, avenger. O thou of the head of the hawk. Thee I invoke.
At every thee I invoke, throughout the whole of the ritual, give the sign of Apophis.
The only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the temper of the water. Thee I invoke. Thou whose upbrim is a flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning. Thou hast formulated thy father, and made fertile thy mother. Thou whose garment is of the golden glory, with the azure birds of sky. Who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon? Thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust. Thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee. Those menace hide the universe with night, the impermeable blue. Thou travelest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the afterboat and of the Thou who bearest the wand of double power. Thou about whose presence is shed the darkness of light, the unfathomable glory of the outmost ether, the untravelled, the unthinkable immensity of space. Thou who concentrest all the 30 ethers in one darkling sphere of fire. Thou who bearest the rose and dross of life and light.
Angels was then placed upon this table, and the principal result of the ceremonial scrying of Sir Edward Kelly is the obtaining of the following diagrams, plates, viewing. He symbolized the fourth dimensional universe in 2 dimensions as a square, surrounded by 30 concentric circles. watchtowers, which are attributed to you. There is also a black cross, central tablet according to the arrangement shown. Compare the black cross bordering the tablets in plate A with plate V. Plate V gives the general view. Plate 4 gives the complete attribution of the tablet of air. The sixth file is called linea patris. The seventh file is called linea fili. The seventh line is called linea spiritus sancti. This great cross divides the tablet into 4 lesser tablets, the left-hand top corner being air of air, the right-hand top corner water of air, the left-hand bottom corner earth of air, the remaining corner fire of air. Each of these lesser tablets contains a Calvary cross of 10 squares, which governs it. Plates V, VI, and VII are similar for the other element. This is the way in which the names are drawn from the great tablets. Next, the following text.
Longer than it's the first time she brought up kids in this conflict. No. Why not?
Ambrose talks about kids every. Are you okay, Rock?
White rope. I'm right there, the white rope.
Excuse me?
I'm white rope. I'm talking to white rope. You invite me here.
Wait a minute. So you have never heard her talk about Palestinian children?
No.
Okay, so then you're fucking. So you're either a pathological. I'll do what I want. You're either a liar, or this is an issue with exposure. Maybe you haven't been in rooms with her. Maybe you don't have any experiences with her. But there's no rhetorical. So when you ask a question and then you laugh at the end of it, it takes on a different flavor, right? It's not really a question that you're asking. You're making an assumption, right?
No, I was asking a question, a general question. So don't disrespect me, please.
Okay, we can. Sapien, what do you think? Booty clapper, what do you think?
I almost wanted to speak, please.
I am just sitting back and just listening.
All right, keep clapping then. Taco, have you ever heard Amrose defend or talk about Palestinian children?
Yeah,
and what they're going through?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
You didn't promise me something, hey.
What do you mean?
You didn't make a date with me, hey.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that
Amos is hitting on you. He asked you if you want to.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that you can run a very a dictatorship. You know what I'm saying?
Dictatorship.
And the truth is, if I had a badge, who knows what I would do, right? But I'm just saying.
You have a problem with this thing?
I'm telling you what my problem is. If I want to leave, I'll leave. But I'm telling you why Ambrose coming up here might be a mission in futility. I'm not telling you why. I think that
if she wants to come up, she can raise her hand and come up.
Right, but you said you won't mute her or boot her to the extent that she tells the truth.
If she tells the truth, then we can agree.
Right,
right. Then yeah, I have to mute her.
But you guys fundamentally disagree on the series of events, so you.
I don't agree our position. Okay. Just because she agrees that it's a genocide and she has done some things for the Palestinians, okay, much credit goes to you. Shout out to you. But at the same time, when it comes down to Palestinians getting their freedom and if they conquer the fucking land, she wants to bring up some stupid fucking arguments.
You mentioned something about a pink taco.
You must be ashamed of yourself, you're a dictator.
No, he's not.
You're not ashamed of yourself.
Existence.
No existence.
Guys,
you want to tell me, Amir, dictators, that you're attacking Ambrose? Did I know?
Hello?
I did not attack Ambrose. Ambrose attacked Fayaz yesterday.
Even the woman who keep your mind, who keep your
Do you know she called him cunt and whatever yesterday? Did you know that this woman has no fucking respect for people that are older? Ambrose called Fayaz a cunt and whatever yesterday. We have the clip, and we'll listen to it later. And she got triggered just by over a small example,
Amr, play the clip.
We'll listen to it later, right? We'll listen to it later.
Where does the clip begin? Does it begin at the beginning of the conversation?
I don't know. We're gonna ask him, see when he comes in. If he comes in, then we can listen to it. Otherwise, Brother Faz comes in, then you can ask Brother Faz.
Amos, why are you telling Amir to mute himself in his own room, dude?
I want to ask a question.
Pero no hablo inglés, Amos. Lo siento, no hablo inglés, pero... Lo siento.
What are you doing here?
No.
Hey, why you guys don't let Ambrose speak? Come on, let him speak.
No, this
is a pedophile. If Amos is a pedophile.
It's a Friday, and on Friday coexistence is open. Amir promised me he will join me later.
I don't call my Zionist scumbags like you, fucking disgusting animals.
But Amr, why do you have arguments with Palestinians? I don't understand.
Okay, open coexistence. If you want to make peace with me, you are very welcome. If you want to fight, stay here. Don't get a Muslim position and don't listen to the Israelians. Stay here, stuck to yourself. And it will bring you nowhere, only to Amir's position of a war.
Shut up, Amos. You sound horrible. Shut up.
Amos, have you ever heard music like this before? Amos, have you heard of
what's happened to the last one who tell Amos
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. I don't speak French.
You know that.
Rocky, respect Amos like that? You love him?
Yeah. Amr, can you talk about why were you having argument with Palestinians? Do you think Palestinians have a right to press?
Why were you having discussions with Palestinians?
It's a mere dictator. We don't let the other
What are you talking about? Potato, tomatoes? What are you even talking about?
I was shocked. In the room, and I hear Amir talking against Ambrose. It's amazing. Amazing thing. The woman is so much for the Palestinian against Israel.
Isn't it time for you to start your room, Amos? It's about now, isn't it? Usually.
Start your room. Amr will join for show.
We'll come and join. Go and start it. We'll all be there.
Yeah, we'll join Amos.
Did you just call me dummy or darling?
You're dummies, that's what you are.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we will. We'll be there. You start up and we'll join you.
And believe me, you find a good conversation both sides, not only one side. That's not.
Can't wait, Amos. Go and start it. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. Go.
Yeah,
start
exactly.
it up quickly. I haven't got much battery left on my phone, so.
First, I want to attack Amir to tell him that he must join me too.
Yeah, he'll be there too. He just messaged me and said things up for it. Yeah, we'll all be there. We'll be there.
A lot of people here.
See you soon, Amos.
We'll call you. Don't call us, we'll call you.
So stupid, only one.
Okay, shut up. Amir, I really want to know, why were you having argument with Palestinians?
New life. Cool.
Amir? What, Amir?
What's your question?
My question from Amir is that why was he having argument with Palestinians?
Yourself. Like you don't yourself. You dummy.
The loser.
Chaco, that's exactly what I'm saying. He's literally counting and shit.
Hey, you guys, Amos is the kind of guy when he FaceTimes, the camera's like in his nose.
On his ear.
So you have to understand, people like Amos, Black Rabbi, these are assets for Amir. These people are like very, very special for Amir. Like no matter what they say, Amir will never kick them out.
I didn't say anything. I think Amir is doing his afternoon prayers. That's why he's not speaking.
Afternoon prayers. Okay.
I know you're trying to egg him on. Amir's back. Okay. When you were trying to egg you on there for about 5 minutes.
What were you doing? What did you say just now?
I said you weren't. I said you're doing your prayers. That's what.
Yeah, I do have to pray as well. I know.
So, Amir, my question is, why were you arguing with Palestinians?
Which one did I agree to argue with?
The other day, you were asking these Palestinians what they're going to do with the people who are living at the place. Are they going to kill them or kick them out? And they said that we have nothing to do. Why would we kill innocent children, Jewish children? And you said, no, it's not your problem.
Which Palestinians?
The other guy you were having an argument today also you had, I think earlier. Which Palestinians?
Which Palestinians?
I'm not good with names. The other day you asked this question that what if you get the authority to kick them all out? Will you kick them all out or kill them? Whatever.
I wasn't asking. There was no Palestinians in here. I was asking for Palestinians and people that support the Humanity Party.
And I asked you the same question. You changed it.
It was a hypothetical.
So what about my hypothetical question?
The answer, bro. I don't even know what question you're asking.
Didn't I ask you? I said, what if my people come back and ask for their places? Will you allow that on the basis of humanity?
Bro, who am I to allow? You should take it up. I don't even know the fucking context. I don't know the history. You should go ask your Pakistani government and see what they want to do.
So, when it comes to Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, any other Muslim country, that's a problem of countries. But when it comes to countries,
because it's a sovereign nation. It's a sovereign nation,
right?
It's a sovereign nation. If you look, I'll give you an example. If the place that you're living in, if it was occupied by India, like Kashmir is, and you're being oppressed and suppressed, and they're starving your children. Hold on. It is occupied by India, Pakistan, and China. Three countries are occupying it. Okay, calm your tits down. It's occupied. It is occupied by India. I get to hear a lot of complaints because I used to do rooms with a bunch of Kashmiris.
Okay.
One of the Kashmiris even got arrested by Indian Army, by the way, because of the room we did on Clubhouse. The room back in the days, it would get up to 500 people, 400 people. If your land now is called Pakistan, it's a sovereign nation.
if it wasn't called Pakistan and it's occupied by India and it's oppressing and suppressing your people and doing a whole bunch of atrocities against your people, killing your people, raping you, doing a whole bunch of fucking atrocities one after another, running your apartheid system, and a whole bunch of other shit, then you would be, resisting against the occupying party, and you would, try to find ways. Once you get the freedom, then you would, try to make solutions and rules and whatever you want to make. But now, since you have a nation, it's called Pakistan, you're gonna have to take it up with the government. Okay.
Okay. Now, where is this logic of yours? In Balochistan. Balochistan is also occupied by Pakistan. Balochistan never wanted to be part of my country. They were forcibly made part of Pakistan. That's why there's.
Go take it up, man. I don't know that. I don't know the history of
Balochistan. There's hypocrisy in you when it comes to Muslim countries. You talk about sovereignty. You talk about laws. When it comes to Muslim or Arab countries, you are very different. Then you talk about law and it's internal matter. But when it comes to countries which are not Muslim, then it comes about humanity. It's about international law. Isn't that hypocrisy?
Okay. I'm gonna repeat it one last time. Pakistan was established illegally, and it killed over 1 million people. Got genocide. It should not have been established. Hold on. It should not have been established in the first place. I said this like 1,000 times. That what you're saying, that doesn't really matter, because if I don't believe in Pakistan, then your conflict comes after. Okay. It was illegally. There was over a million people got genocided because of the fucking partition that happened between Pakistan and India. But unfortunately, nothing gets through your dickhead. You got a fucking dickhead, seriously. Like, as soon as I say that, that's it. That's the red line. Where's my humanity?
What about the human rights?
When I say Pakistan should not have been established, which means everything is illegal, correct?
Okay, illegal. Okay, perfect.
Yes. This retard fucking asking the same fucking question day in, day out.
The original
Attention whore.
So the original people, my fellow ethnic people who were kicked out of our Pakistani region because of their religion, if they come back to my land as a Muslim, I want them to come back. The Hindus, the Sikhs who were kicked out. So you will welcome that, yeah? You will support that cause of us getting them their houses back and kick those people out who got the houses here in Pakistan on the basis of religion.
I'm not going to answer your question anymore.
Yeah, you want to answer me.
Thank you. There's no point. There's no point of engaging with you when the conversation is so fucking low IQ, bottom of the barrel, bullshit or, discussion. There's no point of having a discussion.
Yeah, I know. You know what? There's a verse in Quran. It says, "Summum bukmum yunfam yalarjun." They're deaf, they're blind, and they're speechless. They will never be guided. That's for you.
Okay. I literally said the state called Pakistan should not have been established in the first place. This retard piece of shit doesn't know what I'm saying.
What you do,
like literally, the whole fucking land is illegal. But this retarded bitch does not want to agree that he's gonna keep on poking the bear. Keep on poking the bear.
All you can do is curse.
Fucking bitch.
Oh, my daughter's laughing right now. She's at the distance. She can't hear you, but she's laughing. She's saying, "What kind of uncle he is?"
And I just don't listen to the cursing when you're.
What kind of a person goes to a doctor and then instead of focusing on the doctor or what he's there for, he's on Clubhouse, right? Yeah. On a free app called Clubhouse, wasting his.
I come on Clubhouse for 1 or 2 hours, not like you, 19 hours, 21 hours. Guys, you know what? He has an alarm. So he puts an alarm, he wakes up, 2 hours on Clubhouse, then he sleeps, then again 2 hours alarm. This is all his life is Clubhouse. If you shut down Clubhouse today, he'll die. I'm literally done.
Amir, so I'd like the room about the history. Why do you think that Pakistan is illegal?
It should not have been established in the first place because, look, related to Pakistan and India, the leaders agreed, people did not agree. There was a whole bunch of atrocities that happened. So what the Hindus would do, they would pull down their pants to see if he's circumcised, they would kill him. That if it turns out to be circumcised, that's how they would check to see if the person is Muslim. And if it's a Hindu, then it would not be circumcised, whatever. So the atrocities happen on both sides.
Didn't Muslims do the same thing?
I said both. Oh my God.
Yeah, both were checking that. Yeah, so it's not only the Hindu, but you don't have to be hypocrite. Both for Hindus and Muslims, both insulting.
Thank you. Sit in the audience. Fucking annoying son of a bitch. Rock. This is what it is. The atrocities happen on both sides. I said this on both sides. This retard bitch doesn't even want to listen to the conversation. And it was over 1 million people died. Due to the genocide, I don't think it should have been established. Okay? And anything that happened afterwards, he's bringing up some stupid fucking points. Oh, should we allow the Balochistan? Should it be occupied? Of course, I'm against the fucking occupation. I'm against the Kashmiri occupation. I'm against any type of occupation. I'm against the Western Sahara occupation that's done by Morocco. Against the fucking Palestinian occupation. Against the fucking Shiva Farms occupation. Against the fucking Golden Heights occupation. But apparently, this retard would not. Even Iran is occupied 2 islands, and they're illegal. So I'm against that as well. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think I disagree with the argument. That's
fucking low IQ, like really, really low IQ. Low IQ. Can't believe this. These are the type of people, right? They come up here and literally giving me Zionist vibes, asking me the same question over and over again. Doesn't want to understand. Want to, keep on, circling around the fucking conversation on purpose. Hey, Cindy, I send you an invite if you want to come up.
Yeah, but I think I agree with the argument that the partition is that when white people die.
This is the problem, man. I don't agree with when people die and you want to establish a nation. No, that's not the way to go. Even in relate to Israel, I want people to get their houses back without killing, if possible.
Yeah, but for establishment.
Yeah, but at the same time, when I look at American laws, the LA County Sheriff, if he was to come over, he's gonna have to force them out. If they don't leave, he's gonna have to force them out. LA County Sheriff is not gonna sit there and fucking think about, where his child's gonna go? Oh, he's got a 2-year-old kid. He's got a 3-year-old kid. They're not gonna think about that. They're at the end of the day, the family is a fucking squatter living on a stolen property and a land. It belongs to the original owner, which is what? Palestinians. So that's the thing. And they would have to get their property back. And it doesn't matter. And the things that I get to hear from the anti-Zionist Jews, there's no properties left. Literally, Netanyahu lives in a fucking stolen property that was stolen from a Palestinian. And we get to hear a whole bunch of other things. Oh, the land, the property has been demolished. They, rebuild whatever. Doesn't matter. The land holds value. The land belongs to Palestinians. They have deeds and shit to that property. So they need their land back.
Samuel, I always I agree with you in many topics. If it's about the Palestine, if it's about sharing the same hate toward the realism, and they're using our countries or regions as a place to just play with the politics for their own benefit. I agree on all of that. And you're older than me, so I don't want it comes out that I'm trying to teach you something. But we have a saying in Persian that says "Adab man has dolatus," which translates to manners is more important. It's more than his riches, his wealth, both physical and material and non-material. So when you say to Munir that you don't a country as Pakistan should have existed in the first place, I get that. But when you curse him and you call him stupid, but it doesn't matter how good is your point. And as much as you don't care for other people, how they see you, but if you're trying to use this room as a platform for people share ideas and learn from each other, this manner doesn't help anyone to understand something better. And I'm saying,
know what he said? Do you know what he said?
He maybe said something wrong.
No. I'll repeat his argument. Okay? He knows my position from maybe like 4 weeks ago. I told him this multiple times. I said it about 1,000 times. There was a partition plan. There was a genocide that took place between India and Pakistan. Leaders agreed. People did not agree. Okay? People did not agree. Leaders agreed. Ace was here. I can bring you multiple witnesses. Multiple times I've said this. There was over 1 million people died, and how the Hindus used to check. They would pull down the pants of Muslims to see if that person is circumcised. Then they would kill him. Same thing on the on the Muslim side. They would do the same thing. And there was a lot of atrocities. People, the women got raped. They got taken in. And there was a lot of shit that happened, according to historians and scholars and whatever. I've said this about, I don't know, 1,000 times to Malik. Ace knows this. Everybody knows my position. I don't agree to the way that Pakistan was established in the first place. Now, this guy keeps on poking for the past 3 weeks. Oh, you care about the Palestinians, you care about this, you care about the Arab. Okay, the Balochis are doing this, Balochis are, like, literally I said the whole Pakistan country. I don't agree with the way it was established. I condemn this whole fucking thing that was established because there were over 1 million people died. And this guy keeps on coming in, wants to poke for no fucking reason. And I, multiple times, at one point, you get fed up and tired, right? So, Sally, that if the same question's being asked by the same person 1,000 times, how would you react?
I understand. First, thank you for giving me a background on what was it.
Yes.
I appreciate that. But still, there is a discourse, and I totally get your frustration if you don't feel that you be understood. But still, there is manners in the conversation that should not be crossed, because we are trying to make here a discourse, and like the right. And I'm saying, like, I want to be like I'm reaching to you. You are older than me, and we are having a lot of common points about all these topics, different politics and other stuff. We have our disagreements too. I'm just saying this. I'm not just you, to everybody that doing these discourses.
Okay.
Let's just not forget the manners.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this question, Sally. If I were to accuse you of Raza Pahlavi supporter, you support the Raza Pahlavi, you like the tomato, and I keep telling you this, that you're a Raza Pahlavi supporter. I keep telling everybody that you're a Raza Pahlavi supporter. At one point, you're going to lose your marble, correct? Yeah? You're going to be like, fuck no, I don't support Raza Pahlavi. Hold on a second, hold on. And I even, say that, oh, you support the attack on your country, you support, the attack on your nation. But I start poking the bear. I poke you all the time, and I spread this fucking false narrative. How would that make you feel? Would you snap one time? I think you would snap. You would get triggered. I would get triggered, but at the same time, like there is this self-control, self-composure that I don't let someone steal my peace of mind, in this space, I don't really care, Sally. In this space, I offer limited freedom of speech. I don't really, I don't care. I like cursing. This is part of American culture. Okay. Okay. Let's move on. I like cursing. I like cursing. Well, I don't really give $2.
No, hold on. Amir, I'm not gonna lie. When I have a green bean, I conduct myself completely different than I do when I don't. Because as a mod, I believe the most important part of, the most important piece in this room or any room is to move the conversation forward, to engage intellectually so that we can all learn something or teach something, whatever it is. But I also believe that respect should kind of be a baseline, right? And to the extent that it is not being adhered to as a mod, people can call it abuse. Then that person doesn't want to do the aforementioned, right? They don't want to engage intellectually. They don't want to build. So they don't necessarily need to be here, right? As a mod, you can make those distinctions and you can make those decisions. But that's why I think he's saying what he's saying. I don't necessarily agree. Yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want, but I guess he's saying.
I've been running this room for about 2 years, right? And people have problems. Yes, there's a lot of people that have problems. There's a lot of people who don't have problems. If you don't like the space, leave quietly. Simple as that. Nobody's forcing you. I don't have a gun to your head. If you don't like the space, you're welcome to leave quietly. And some people, they do. And as a mod, it doesn't matter. I don't really give two fucks. When you talk to Zionists, I keep my emotions to the side. I used to cry for the Palestinian children, right? The amputee, largest amputee in Gaza. But what did I do? When I started debating, when I went hardcore, I forgot. I said, I'm going to have to keep my emotions to the side, and I'm going to be really blunt. But when it comes down to it, I'm very fucking blunt. I don't really give two fucks. And when it comes down to it, yeah, if you provoke me and you do this on purpose, and this fucker does it on purpose, all right? When you do it on purpose, you're gonna get a bitch slap by me in my space, and I like the smoke. And at one point, the smoke is done. Okay, get the fuck off my stage. That's it. Simple as that. And if you guys don't like the space, you're welcome to leave quietly. I started with 3 people about 2 years ago. And the first room I hosted was called Therapy Room for Zion. Shit that I've heard from a lot of these Zionist terrorist Jews on this fucking app. Not just Jews, even the fucking Christians and the Pahlavi supporters. During the 12th war, these fuckers used to come in here, and guess what? They would actually say that they justify the killing of children. In where? In Iran. And it would rub me the wrong way, because I saw the amount of children I saw that got killed during, it's the so-called the war. That was sick. Make sure, Munir, remember my position, okay? And you gotta stop asking me the same fucking shitty question, okay? And this is not a Pakistani rule. This is not a fucking Pakistani rule. Stop trauma dumping on me.
Okay.
What about Canada, though? That's like asking about Canada or America.
We're talking about Pakistan. A lot of people don't even know about Pakistan.
I'm just saying, well, I knew about Pakistan because I know about the friggin' the British. I know them. But I'm just saying, that's like asking, if you ask an Israeli, oh, what should happen if da-da-da-da-da. As an American or Canadian, what would you would just be like, yeah, you know what, I think that I'll just leave. I'll leave. Like, you could ask the same question, the same premise. It's more complicated, is the point, right? It's more complicated than black and white.
I said it multiple times, Pakistan should not have been established. That's the red line right there.
America should not have been established either.
After that,
America should not have been. And look at what America's doing now. That only bolsters the point.
I don't know where you're going with this, man. Respectfully, come on.
Yeah, you won't get that
down there. Munir, calm your tits down. I'm gonna talk to new people. What's up, Sam?
New people.
Hold on. Wait for your turn, Munir. Meet up. How you doing, Sam?
Doing good, man. Eid Mubarak once again.
Oh, thank you. How you doing? You good?
Yeah, it's just been a busy day, man. I got so much done, but
I watched the Electronic Intifada. Do you watch it?
Say again, please.
Do you watch the Electronic Intifada video?
No, I haven't seen that.
So I watch it every what is it called? I watch it. I watched it today, this morning, before I opened the room, and apparently IDF is having a hard time defending themselves with these drones. You know, the Hezbollah using the drones, the FPV drones.
What, is Hamas using a drone, or is it just?
No. Hezbollah. So Hezbollah is using it, right? And I want Hamas to get their hands on it as well and go after every one of these motherfucking IDF soldiers. And that would be the best way to go about it.
That's right. I agree. Actually, that's good news. I'm going to look it up here in a minute. Yeah, well,
it's called Electronic Intifada. It's about 45 minutes long. If you watch it, you'll be like, whoa. Yeah.
That's the best news I heard all day. You know that?
Yeah, and he actually shared about 45 attacks that happened using the drones. And you know what they, Edward was here earlier, they spent $700 million, right? This was a budget that was passed by this so-called Israeli regime, right? And the $700 million, they came up with the fishnets. They're putting fishnets all over the place in Lebanon. And do you know, Sam, in southern Lebanon, they only ordered the Shia She has to leave, not the Jews, not the Christians.
I'm not. That I don't know enough about to talk about, but it's obvious many Christians have been killed. So, you know, it's kind of like when they told people in Gaza, hey, everybody needs to move from this area to that area. As soon as they moved, they were killed.
Yeah, they need to.
Okay, that would be fucked up. That would be disgusting.
Yeah, they need to wipe out all these IDF soldiers.
How?
Using drones.
I think it's really funny that, first of all, the IDF would be zero without the U.S. dollars, without the U.S.
Exactly.
They have nothing. Zero. And, my heart goes out to the Hamas. And then Hezbollah, as they say. And also for the Lebanese people, who, their religion they put on a shelf, they don't care. They're going to pick up that firearm. They're going to defend their family. They're going to defend their home. They're going to defend their city. They're going to defend their town. Bless them all. The IDF is nothing but a parasitic army of U.S.-funded pieces of shit.
Terrorism.
And they're all terrorists. And, the whole thing, this Epstein administration in this country, which is a bunch of pedophilic homos, all these people in this country will not escape punishment. The more the heat gets turned on with the Epstein files, the more you're going to see this insanity of attacking innocent people in Iran and Lebanon and Gaza. Anything for a distract.
Can you imagine if America didn't exist, though? Amir, think about it. What would have happened? What would be happening right now? It would probably be the Brits. Let's be honest.
They should not have existed. It was they killed a whole bunch of Native Americans, enslaved black folks, did a whole bunch of atrocities to build this nation called America. It's a man-made state by the white Europeans.
Rich country.
I'm sorry.
America.
I don't agree with that.
He's a Zionist. Oh yeah, you are a Zionist. Never mind, Sapien. I forgot what
American. I'm proud to be an American. I have patriotism. Okay.
You have lipstick.
And so do y'all.
Patriotism. That's why you support the Zionists. That's why you support the terrorist entity.
Hey, I don't understand.
Because he's proud to be an American.
You live in America. Amir, you live in America. Most of you people live in America, yet you're talking shit about America.
What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do
so
about it?
terrible.
Let him put the terrorism. That's who's supposed in any country. Not just
Hold on. Did you hear what I said, Sapien?
Yeah.
I said, hold on. I said it should not have been established by, in the first place, they killed a whole bunch of people. And if you look at it from that perspective, I don't think you would agree, right, that it should not have been established by killing Native Americans, correct?
I just want to know what nation on earth meets your moral standards of a just way.
That's a different point, Sapien.
I'm just
curious.
I want you to. It's just like I don't know why you like. Do you really think like other nations like haven't done horrible things in their history? I mean, this is common.
All of them done, man. All of them.
All of them. So there's like.
So this is why you support the terrorism in Palestine at the hands of the evil, soulless, Zionist fucking entity apparatus. This is why. Because you think that this is a baseline for civilization. Is that what you think? You're a cocksucker.
Amir, is it just because America is the most powerful nation in the world? And
It's because you're a pillow biter. That's why.
Okay, look, it exists right now. It's okay to exist, okay? But what I'm saying is the way it was established, I'm not established. But now it exists. Now we can't do anything. It's just, it is what it is. It's called America, right? You get it? Like, the way it was established, that's the problem with why, by killing Native Americans, just like what's happening to Palestinians. They're native to that land, people that are native to that land. That's how Israel was, right? Kicking them out, destroying 500 villages, and, done a whole bunch of atrocities against them, and they're still killing them, right? Still trying to genocide them in 2026. So if you look at the American history, let's say if the social media was there back in the days when they were killing Native Americans or whatever, I think you would agree that yes, these people from called white Europe been genociding Native Americans. Let's say if there were social media back then, you see like genocide live on your phone. genocide of the the Native Americans, correct? The people that are indigenous to the land. So you would disagree at that moment, correct? And when they started enslaving black folks at that moment, can you imagine if you were to see it on your phone?
No, he agrees with that.
You would disagree with that, right, Sapien? That these fuckers have been enslaving my people.
Right,
you get it?
I get what you're saying.
But now it's established. Look, now the state called America established, and that's it. I mean, there's nothing we can do. You see what I'm saying? It's what's done is done. What happened in the past, it does have a deep, dark history.
Okay, Amir, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Girl, hold on. So obviously we can say the same thing about any nation. Not all nations are built the same way.
Except for Iran and some other nations. They've been there for a while, though. Iran has been there 3,000 years.
Yeah, they're the final bosses. I can't lie. They did their thing. But the same way, or that same, I guess, analysis, you can make the same analysis. Well, actually, I consider Israel a pariah. Their inception and the way that they came to be. A pariah, as much as it is, the Israeli citizens that were there before it became a pariah, right? Who do not support the fucking terrorism and the that apparatus, government. You ask them the same question, but you scrutinize their answer if it's not something that you want to hear, right? You say, okay, so will you leave the land? Will you fucking leave the land? It's more complicated than that. They say, hey, well, no, we're here, we've established something, it's a pariah, but that's why when you use that question and you ask somebody like an M. Rose, and you think her answer is like some sort of a confirmation of something, it's kind of nebulous. Because all of these nations, some are more pariah than others, but all of these nations were created in similar ways. In order for America and Canada, in order for them to maintain their nation and their power, it didn't end at genocide.
I just don't think that
nobody cares what you think. Nobody cares how you feel. You're nothing but a sad puppet. You won't even face the truth about your Epstein administration. Because you applaud those people. You applaud your Epstein administration. You applaud your Epstein administration.
It's gonna be okay, Sam.
No, dude, no. You can sit there and you can cry all you want.
Just breathe.
No, actually, the thing is, the problem with this country is people like you. It's exactly people.
Okay.
Are you gonna?
It's true, Fabian. It's true. You don't think your ideology is the problem?
No, I voted for Kamala. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not a Republican. I'm a Democrat. I'm not.
That doesn't mean it. That doesn't undermine anything.
Don't blame me for Trump. Don't blame me.
I talked about your ideology. That doesn't who you vote. That doesn't undermine anything. You're an American, right? You made it very clear that this is America, right?
Yeah, I think America.
And you support
I can't even finish.
A terrorist organization. You do. You think they're well within their right to engage in terrorism. You do. You call it war. You call it defending themselves. I've heard verbatim you've said this.
I'm for compromise and peace. That's what I want.
The only thing you compromise is
guys. As long as you want to put
you're a terrorist too. You are a clubhouse terrorist.
They need to go back to their own thing.
Yes, you are an intellectual terrorist. You come in this room and you fucking lie every day about your fucking terrorist, fucking Zionist organization. You're an intellectual terrorist. You're an emotional terrorist. Pomalu.
You guys just want to fight all the time.
Yeah, guys. Just want to fight all the time.
You guys just want to do endless fights and endless deaths.
Then shut up. There'd be no fighting if you shut up.
Wait, no. Can at least give his point of view.
You tell me one more.
We cannot understand what he's saying.
Oh, shut up, Pomalu.
Thank you so much. I believe, like I said,
he's friends with Mandela.
I think the Palestinians should have a state. The Israelis should have a state. I think the Palestinians need to accept that Israel is here and stop trying to rewrite 1948. It's not productive.
You think they started in 1948, idiot?
It's not productive. Israel is established. I think you have to just get used to it. If it is what it is. But you continuing to resist.
Oh, this is what Pumley wants.
And
He's getting
wage
active
wars.
now. Look at Pumley.
It's first of all, it's not working for you. It's not working. It's just making your situation worse.
You sound like an 8-year-old, an autistic 8-year-old.
It's just like y'all just want to keep fighting for the principle of it, and I mean, I guess it's just I don't see the fruition of it. Practically on the foot. October 7th was a gigantic, catastrophic mistake for the Palestinians.
It's a game changer.
You can't confirm or deny. No. October 7th. Okay.
Let me tell you something. Let me finish. Let me tell you something.
Why do we have to let you do anything?
Let me tell you what the Palestinians did.
Why don't you just say?
No, don't tell me what they did until there's a verified report outlining it. Okay.
No. They literally just.
Because there's a reason that they don't talk about that, right?
Bro, stop.
You know, this guy does a lot with his ass. He talks out of it and gives it out.
Their chance at a two-state solution. They just kissed it goodbye. They literally just kissed their chance at a two-state solution goodbye.
All right, you're an unserious person. This is an unserious argument.
At this point, after this, they're probably never going to get their state.
All right.
They're probably never going to get their state.
What you're saying actually makes okay. That does make sense. Now you have to question. Now you should really scrutinize. Now you should really scrutinize October 7th, based on what you just said alone. Even though everybody else knows that.
That's the thing that gets me.
Right? Why the fuck would they? Why would they do? Why? Why would they do that?
Filled with anger, and they're still the.
Yeah.
They can't see straight.
They can't see straight. Why would they do it? Why? People who have managed to fucking endure, they have managed to endure and still maintain their fucking humanity because they don't want to kill all Jews. Have you spoke to them?
Some of them do. Hey, some of them do.
Some of them, but that is not the majority. And you don't speak for them. You don't even speak to them. They don't want that. They want fucking peace. So why would they have done October 7th? Why would they facilitate that? Who benefits more, do you think? Who the fuck would benefit more? You are a Zionist evil piece of shit. That's what you are, cocksucker. You're going to hell.
Hey, can you chill a little bit?
Hammer, can you shut up?
No, I'll chill. He's right, Sam. I'll chill.
No, but you bring up a valid point. How is it a bunch of guys with hang gliders? Shut up, stupid. How does it a bunch of guys with hang gliders and tractors can break into the most protected country on earth because the United States fortified them? The United States armed them. The United States trained them. The United States provided them all this technology.
It wasn't like they just came in.
I'm not done talking, you goddamn.
They launched a shit ton of rockets all at one point, and they overwhelmed the Iron Dome.
Shut up, you're a liar.
Like, it wasn't like they just came with their gliders, like, woo-hoo, like that.
Shut up, Sapien, shut up.
Yeah, shut up, Sapien.
Whatever happened to freedom of speech?
Did the fucking Zionists just say that?
Guys, apparently this guy doesn't know shit about the Palestinian struggles. Why don't you ask him a little bit about the struggles of the African Americans in this country? Let's see if he knows anything.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything that we're talking about? Like, why do y'all do this? Why do y'all do this?
It's a lot to I said, that's not one that makes you just a piece of shit who's uninformed.
These are two completely different people, two completely different situations, two completely different circumstances. It's not equated.
I want to know about everything since slavery, moving on to Jim Crow.
Israel's failure to surveil
Muhammad,
on that day,
Muhammad,
in conjunction with the detailed communications from the highest orders from U.S. and Egyptian intelligence. Thank God.
I need you to tell me about slavery, moving on to Jim Crow.
Let me tell you something. Oh my God, bro.
Your thoughts. Forget about that. I don't want to hear about Palestine. Okay? I need to know what you think about the banning of
Can we just stick to the topic of the room?
I need to know about all of that. Okay?
Can you shut up, Mandela?
No.
Let me tell you. I'll answer. I'll say
the only thing I want to hear, the only thing I want to hear about.
Let me just say this: if Black Americans,
designers,
that's the answer to my.
Gays and lesbians that do it.
Yeah, but you like gays.
Which one is winning? The gay part or
Somebody's angry.
Wait, what? Why you guys so angry?
Angry.
They can't handle the truth. I think deep down they know. I think deep down they know, and they.
No, we're angry because people like you and obviously the Zionist cocksucker, what's his name, Omaru, you are the problem. You are the cancer that fucking permeates our society. You create a fucking middle ground or gray when it comes to what's right and what is wrong. You support the wrong fucking side of history and you call it, oh, well, it is what it is. What else can you do? You believe in brute fucking force. You don't believe in humanity. You don't believe in diplomacy. You don't believe in the things that humanity should fucking stand for. That is my issue with you. No, you actually don't. You don't.
I do. You don't believe in diplomacy.
We believe in humanity.
I do believe in fucking. Who said that?
Me. So. Me.
You believe in humanity? Hold on. I'll agree with you, but you believe in humanity to the extent that you can decide who's human and who's not, right? Palestinians are not human; they're dogs, right? It's a different species, right? The Germans did the same thing. They even used fucking science to back them up, right? They do it in Africa. They do it all over the world. So yeah, maybe you do. Only people under the guise of being able to decide scientifically, even with fucking technology and other fucking evil measures, then you agree in humans, right? You're a piece of shit. You guys are numbered.
Nazis did use dogs to rape Jewish people, right?
Did they?
Yeah, it's mentioned at the Wadi Yashin Museum inside Israel.
I'm sorry, Amir, didn't Hitler say that they're not human?
Yeah.
That they're not human. They're not human. Hitler, maybe he was a humanist and a humanitarian. Who knows, right? Is that what you're saying, fucking idiot?
They learned it from us, which was a Nazi. These Zionist terrorist Jews that live on their fucking land. They learned it from what? Learned it from the Nazis. They're applying same tactics on the Palestinians, like what the Nazis did to the Jewish people.
That you used earlier, sometimes as a coin
I didn't. When did I say the coin clipping?
You were talking about coin clipping earlier.
When did I say that?
Earlier.
Last night,
I
remember,
did not say
I
that.
was reading the chastity piece.
I don't remember.
You don't remember now?
I don't remember.
Seriously? You don't remember what you said?
I don't remember.
I remember very clearly.
That's questionable what you remember. I mean, you're part of a pariah organization.
You tend to lie a lot, you know.
I'm a liar.
This isn't. I thought you were a liar from the day that
I spoke to you. Did you lie earlier in Patty's Space? You said that Armenian genocide. Hold on a second. You did not want to recognize Armenian genocide. You said you recognize Armenian genocide. You did not want the ruling. You did not want the ruling. When it comes down to you did it. Patty's
I think you're confused about
that. No, you got cooked really badly.
Oh, okay. All right. I did get cooked badly because whoever cooking me was a terrible chef.
Everybody was.
So do you recognize?
I shouldn't be using the cooking word because that would make me anti-Semitic. I'll move that. You know, I won't even use the term anti-Semitic because the term Semitic has been stolen from the Arabs.
I wouldn't want to eat that food if they were cooking me because seriously, it was so badly.
Okay, but do you acknowledge the Armenian genocide? Did you? You acknowledged it? You accepted it?
I'll talk about the genocide.
There it is. Yeah, fucking boss.
So here's his position. He was in Patty's room. His position fell flat. I'll tell you how it you know. He accepts Armenian genocide didn't happen. There was no court ruling.
Is that so?
There was no court ruling. There's scholarly and consensus opinion that there was a genocide, but yet he doesn't want to accept the genocide of Gaza. He said he's waiting for the ruling from ICJ, and then he claimed ICJ and ICC judges are corrupted. What a retard!
Why have they been sanctioned?
Bro, I don't care about the sanctions. You can take those sanctions and shove it up your asshole. Sanctions. Yeah. Sanctions are done by America, not by, you know. There's a lot of countries that do business with Iran as well, by the way. It's part of the sanctions.
Is that what turns you on, shoving things up people's asses?
That's what the Israelis are into.
It's not that kind of party, okay? If that's what you want, become an IDF soldier, and you can do that all day, okay? This is not that kind of room.
That's what they do inside the dungeon. I mean, did they do that to the Palestinian prisoner?
This guy is he's all for that, by the sounds of it.
Well, I mean, if you're bringing it up right now, so you can enlist and become an IDF soldier, and you can engage all day. worry about being charged for war crimes later.
I'm just interested in finding out what the solution is. What's the solution? Ever got one yet?
They don't have any solution. They don't have one. Their solution is Israel leave.
The solution is for you to leave.
That's what
Mamalu, the solution is what the Palestinian people want the solution to be. Okay?
Yeah, America recognized your country. You should just move to America. We got plenty of space here. We got Vegas. We got New York.
You want Zionists?
That's right. Because America is the first country to recognize this disgusting state called Israel.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. America is a Zionist. That's true.
So, we have Trump. He'll welcome you with open arms, Molo.
Yeah, so
you can come in and occupy New Mexico. They've got plenty of desert. That's where they made the Breaking Bad. Hey, shalom.
You're a sincere person here. You're a sincere person and you're an intelligent person here. What you just said is not a solution and it's not a strategy. Can you admit that?
The non-Zionists, the anti-Zionist Israelis, I believe.
I have a solution.
Shut up, Daniel, you cokehead.
But I'm not sure that they are ready for it, to be honest.
What is the solution? Go on.
The Palestinian issue is a refugee issue. It was created in 1948 after a war, expulsion, whatever the story is.
Whatever the story.
Yes, it's an Akbar. You need to read about it. And then they became refugees. They created a refugee organization called UNRWA. And UNRWA now, I think, has more than 7 million registered refugees. Some that are living in Judea and Samaria or West Bank, whatever you want to call the colonial name.
Can you please tell us what solution created?
In Judea and Samaria, so most of them are refugees. Now, half of them, or at least 2 million, are living in a prison, okay? A literal open-air prison, shouting for freedom. And I say, let my people go. Set them free. Let's understand that this is...
refugees.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't... Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So,
now it doesn't matter.
Treat them as refugees. So the peaceful
No, you're the original refugee, though. What about the OG refugee? What about them?
OG. But listen to the solution. Some in Syria, some in Lebanon, some in Jordan, some in Egypt, some in Iran, some in Yemen, some in Libya. There are many, there are I think 57 countries, right, that they can choose from. Maybe some even in the West.
Okay, that's a solution.
Within one generation,
did you hear?
Within one generation, you solve it in a humane way, and those people are
did you hear
no
the
longer
solution?
Suffering, not under oppression, not under occupation.
Let's let him finish.
Are you
working, Daniel?
Education. So this is my solution. Thank you.
Okay, my solution is the big. I think what they need to do is America was the first country to recognize this. This Jew land called Israel. They might as well, move to America. We got plenty of space in America. We got Vegas. Okay. We got what else do we have? We have New Mexico. That's where Breaking Bad was made. You don't want to be in a place where Breaking Bad was made.
You're talking about the
Hollywood industry. No, for you people.
Missing is, and it's not the same. We have a state.
Yeah, we have a state. Hold on a second. I'll let you speak. Can you stop? Okay, you stop coming off the mic.
We don't need another one.
Can you stop coming off the mic, please? I'm speaking now, okay? So we got plenty of space in America. Where Sapien lives, I'm sure he's got some space in his backyard as well. He could probably build one of those tiny houses, right? He could probably pack, how many people you would be able to pack? Like 3, 4? I think you can. In Los Angeles, they passed the ruling. You can actually have mini houses because we're running out of housing, crisis, and we have a housing crisis in Los Angeles. So the Sapien can welcome you guys. New Mexico. We got space in Arizona. We got a lot of space in El Centro. It's right there next to the Mexican border. But you're gonna be on the American side, and you would still get the American green card or whatever the fuck you want, and you can move here, And the Jews are more protected in America versus inside Israel because everybody over there is a terrorist.
We don't start up. I want to start one. If I move to America, if all of us move to America, what what's going to happen with all the people in America that hate us? Where are they going to go?
They're not going to hate. It's only 8 million. We can take them in.
Where? How?
No, America supports you guys. They support you.
We're gonna go to your mom.
America has plenty of space. America has plenty of space.
Americans that hate us.
The only, but you have to keep
The
on thinking
Americans
about.
that hate you, for example, me. I hate Zionists, right? I hate Zionists who support the fucking evil entity. But guess what? I know Israeli Jews who I love, who I admire, I'm very fond of. And they're the ones actually that want peace. They are the ones that actually want a solution that is viable and in the best fucking interest of Palestinians. So why would they I don't think they have to go anywhere. It's you. You are the one. You are the one that must speak. It's you.
No, if you care about the interests of the Palestinians, is to not let
No, you leave too, Daniel. No, you leave too, Daniel.
It's been more than
You're an original refugee.
They are stateless, but we are not refugees anymore. This is what you're missing. Yeah, we are not. They are the only refugees in the world that are categorized as refugees.
I know.
It's sad, it's pathetic, it's immoral, it's inhumane.
Your fucking pariah state is a fucking scandal.
Be
Okay?
human.
That's
Be
what I say.
human.
Be human.
Yes, that's some morality. That's some humanity. For fuck's sake.
Amir, you hate Zionists, yeah? Although you used to say once upon a time, I do remember a couple of years ago, you used to profess to be a Zionist. You yourself said you were a Zionist. And then you changed your mind. Okay, fair enough. But you hate Zionists now. And now all of a sudden you want them to come and live in your country? I don't understand your solution. Can you make it make sense?
Amir was never a Zionist. What the fuck are you on about?
He was. I swear to God.
No, he was.
He was a Zionist.
I don't know what God you're swearing to.
He used to say, I'm a Zionist.
Do you know at one
point that the Jews should have
two states
self-determination? I'm a Zionist, he said. Yeah, that's what he said. Those were his words.
I mean, if you don't know how to take things tongue-in-cheek, I'm very sorry, brother. Like, you need to work on
We used to
yourself.
have very serious conversations about it. He was open about it. You remember that, Amir?
You have to understand when he's making hypothetical circumstances. When he condemns someone or something, then whether or not he really means it, he's just trying
Why
to
would
get
he
you.
profess to be a Zionist? Why would he do that?
First of all, he's literally not by definition a Zionist.
Well,
Okay?
I'll tell you what, all of you are Zionists on this app. Well, every single one of you.
Okay, well, you're delusional. You need mental health.
I'm not. I'll tell you why.
I feel sorry for you.
You want to know why?
The more you talk, I feel sorry for you. Whatever, however you pronounce your name. Why?
No.
Why, Mike?
You do want to know why, don't you?
Tell me, Mike. Go ahead. Why am I?
Do you believe in your people having the right to self-determination?
No.
You don't?
No.
So you don't want your people to have a homeland?
You don't even know who my people are.
Whoever they might be.
No,
You
I
want them
believe
to have a homeland?
I believe
there's no.
I believe that humans make borders, not God, okay? And God didn't promise anybody their land because God does not speak and your scripture is full of lies. So shut up about that. Nobody heard Yahweh tell Moses that these Israelites belong to Israel, right? Nobody heard that. You guys just have some bullshit books. I already told Addie about this. You don't even know if your prophets existed. Okay? You don't even know. None of your Old Testament prophets exist.
But even in the Balfour Declaration, it didn't say nation. It said homeland. That's it. So the fact that homeland, a home. You think that what does a homeland mean? Do you know how it's fucking defined?
Tell me how it's defined.
No. You are the superior of us. I want you to tell me what a homeland is, and I want you to tell me what Palestine is right now.
There is no superior amongst us humane beings. There's no superior here.
I want you to tell me what a homeland is, and then I want you to tell me what is Palestine today, and whether or not they're congruent.
Look, you can look at a homeland as anything you want it to.
Oh, you can't. Oh, God. Oh, you see, it's only Zionism. It's only Zionists who think that they can make a word that already has an existing clear definition. They think that they can use anything. It can mean anything. It'll mean anything that they want it to mean. Right? Then tell me how it's fucking defined.
It simply means
that you want your people to live in a place in peace and prosperity amongst
No,
their
it doesn't.
neighbors.
No, okay. So English is not your first language. I'm not angry at you about that. But there is something called a dictionary. I want you to get a dictionary. I want you to look up the word, or Google it, okay? Google the word and then spin the block and get back to me, okay? Thanks. You're a fucking idiot. No, you have a problem. When you want to manipulate and twist and shapeshift the way that words are defined, I already know you're unserious, and I already know you're not operating in good faith, right? Because if we can't agree on a baseline, right, on a premise, we can't create a framework. We can't really have a conversation because you're fucking dishonest.
No, okay. Let's start from the beginning. Then you tell me in your mind what is a homeland.
Oh, you're still going? Oh, that's interesting.
You answer the question. We'll go from your.
No, dummy. You don't question me. You also don't answer a question with a question. So you're not operating. You're not operating in good faith. We cannot create a framework. So why don't you slap yourself and just move around? I'm not conversing with you.
I know, because you don't want to have a good faith conversation. It's clear.
Yeah, the person that denies reality and what the definition of a word actually is, and tries to create their own definition, then yeah, that's me.
Well, can you tell me what the right definition is?
Sapien, do you want to talk to your Zionist brethren, or?
You don't want to have a conversation? Okay, fine. All right.
No, I don't speak to pathological liars.
What I was saying is that everybody here wants.
Hadi, do you want to speak to him?
I feel like he's trying to go for this gotcha moment, and he's never going to get there because the whole
There's no gotcha moment, yeah. There's no gotcha. It's just
like, what are you trying to do right now by calling the whole stage a Zionist? Like, what on earth is happening right now?
I don't know. It's up to you to make it.
You don't know? You just called the whole stage a Zionist and you don't know?
Well, effectively.
No, Rose is right. It's not a religious issue. The fuck? It is not.
Well, the thing is obviously you don't understand what a Zionist is. Clearly, Adi.
I don't understand what a Zionist is.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Why don't you give us a working definition? How about that?
Hey, Benyatta, me and you don't know what Zionism is, but, for some reason we hate them,
Yeah, why don't you give us a working definition?
No, Benyatta, I've done this with you 1,000 times. I'm going to do it again.
Oh, then that means that you've been getting dumped on chronically by Benyatta.
The Amir's Room's punching bag award definitely goes to you, however you pronounce your name.
Knadler.
I think it's Knadler.
You get the punching bag of the month award for Amir's Room. Amir always has his punching bags. You get it today.
Great. Punch to your heart's delight. You won't even dent it.
No.
I mean, we know you don't have a heart. You're a Zionist. It's like peanut butter and jelly. We know that.
Continue justifying, genocide in your own, fucked up way about things. Go ahead.
Now we're going back to genocide.
Yeah, determinism and owning land because your scripture said so and all this. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, scriptures.
Your God's chosen lunatics.
All of it.
God's chosen lunatics. You heard God tell you these things. And, all of us didn't hear God, but you did. Because it says did we? That's a claim, right?
I mean, to be fair, you guys kind of remixed it.
Oh, here we go. The number one Zionist defender. Here we go, Sapiens. Come on.
Y'all took their religion.
Come to their rescue. Wear a Superman outfit. Wear a Superman outfit with a Z on it.
For all this shit you
Super
guys
Saiyan.
talk about,
It's just like swoops in.
y'all sure do copies.
He's like Goku of Zionism, Super Saiyan Zionist.
No, don't insult Saiyan.
Y'all jacked.
I'm sorry, fine. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Y'all literally get that lit. They're licked back.
Wait, you lost me when you said laying down facts. You lost me there.
No, he's just an idiot. Yeah, he's really flesh puppet.
He's consistent. At least he's consistent.
Wait, you're consistent too.
I like Sapien. He's a consistent guy. He's a fair.
Shh, I know.
I'm sure you two will make beautiful kids.
Left time to that one. Benny Adam, what is Zionism? Yeah, they want to put Judaism. You guys want to?
Oh, it's me. I'm just I hate it.
So there's this few definitions. Okay. the Zionism, if you look at it from political Zionism perspective, you have the Theodor Herzl, Chaim Weizmann, Eliezer Ben Yehuda, Jabotinsky, Ben Gurion, and you have others, right? Golda Meir. When you look at their, their definition of Zionism is basically colonizing colonization. Okay. Now, the thing is, there's religious Zionism as well. So the religious Zionism works, when the Mashiach gets there, then they're going to be, brought back to their land, or they're going to come back to their land, and that's called religious Zionism. But if you asked Ali, Netlak, Bomolu, or any other Zionist, Daniel, they will all tell you majority of Jews are actually Zionists. Now, I would love to ask this question. How many Jews out there believe in political Zionism versus religious Zionism? Eagle is here. Maybe Eagle will be honest to give us the answer. Eagle, how many Jews out there believe in political Zionism versus religious Zionism?
You did not give the exact the description of the definition of the Zionism. The Zionism definition is very simple. Movement for a Jewish state in the historic homeland. That's all. That's the definition of Zionism.
That's your definition. According to the founding fathers, it's a different.
The only definition which.
Did you not see what Theodor Herzl said, Eagle?
That's exactly what Theodor Herzl said.
Theodor Herzl mentions multiple times in his diary and book colonizing colonization. Okay? Ben Gurion believed in colonization as well. Alright? Jabotinsky, did you read his book? The Iron Wall? You should read his book. We went over it. We had Mikhail in here. Okay, did you guys read his book, the Jabotinsky's book? You didn't read it, right? Jabotinsky was a founding father of Israel. So, Igal, respectfully,
once again, Zionism is about creating a state in the Jewish historic homeland. That's all.
Okay, do you know fist if they resist in his book? Okay, do you know what that means? Or iron wall. He said we're going to use iron wall or something if they resist. You know what that means? If they resist, we're going to force them out of the land. All right, this was in Jabotinsky's book. He's a founding father of Israel.
No, Jabotinsky was
Theodor Herzl.
Founding father.
He was one of the founding fathers.
Iron wall means. You just made it up. Did you know what iron wall?
Okay, what does the iron wall mean? Please tell us. In his book, he wrote either iron fist or iron wall. One of these
First
words.
of all, it's an iron wall, okay? It's a wall. So you can use a bit your imagination. But you said you read the book yesterday. I mean, I read it when I was
not
like
yesterday. Not yesterday. Oh, me, Mikhail, and you had your brother Nathan that used to come on. He's active on
So
TikTok
if you
right
don't
now.
remember, why do you make shit up? Like, it's so weird.
Because
You bring a topic that you sound like you know about, but you don't. So, like, move on. Like, it's so weird.
It's in his book. It's in Jabotinsky's book.
But not the meaning that you're giving it to it. The meaning that you're giving of what is a wall. In some way, in your head, a wall is a tool to ethnically cleanse people. Oh my God, he said potato. He probably means to genocide all the Arabs.
Okay. Looks like this is the problem I have. I'm actually going to pull up the book right now. Okay? He literally talked about the iron wall. Let me see. I'll pull it up.
I like how you try to educate Zionists about Jabotinsky. Yeah. Always amusing. It's just a constant lies. I don't understand this. It's constant lies. Why, Amir? Why is it the constant lies, the constant reframing, the manipulation? I just don't get it.
Oh my God. Yep. That's what he said. I actually pulled up on the on my what is it? Use up Perplexity, by the way. And I actually asked a question. The question I asked is, according to Jabotinsky's book, did he say he'll use iron wall if the Palestinians resist? It says yes. And this is exactly what he said. Yes, Jabotinsky's iron wall says Zionist settlement should proceed behind an iron wall, meaning under a power the native population cannot breach, because he believed there would be no voluntary agreement with the Palestinian Arabs at the stage. I'll provide you the fucking book. This is the problem with your Zionist terrorist Jews. You guys come up here and fucking lie all the fucking time. I'll put the link in the chat.
Okay,
this is the
I
father.
I understand. You ask Perplexity, and you ask them if they use the phrase.
Here's a link.
Ask him what
Here's a link.
I understand, right? Ask your Perplexity, what is the meaning of this iron wall? Ask him. Don't ask him if it was mentioned.
I just put the link in the chat. I just put the link in the chat. Okay?
Read it to the
I want you to read it yourself. Read it yourself.
I cannot, because I'm kind of walking right now.
Okay, I'm walking as well. I'm walking as well. So, and anybody that wants to read it, this guy was a genocidal psychopath, one of the founding fathers of Israel. Okay? Him, the Universal, chastisement, who was it? Ben-Gurion, so much of them.
Big things together as in this pseudo history. It's not even made. Even the Palestinians are not saying this history. At some point, guys, you need to understand history is not like a plastilina that you can just, like, whatever fits your narrative, this was the history. Like, it feels sometimes in this shoot, you're like, it's like, let's just, whatever we make sense to us, let's say, and hopefully no one will catch us. And a lot of times, yes, it works for you, because people don't tell you when you're wrong. Because as long as it's for the narrative, then they will play along with it. But like at some point, I mean, guys, I'm okay with this. I mean, I don't care. But at some point, like, you're starting to believe yourself with all those lies.
Wait, what did I miss? I'm back.
That's it.
How come when we argue with Zionists, their response always sounds like they're victimizing themselves? Like, how could you do this to us? Why are you arguing against us?
Why didn't you understand that I don't care? You doing it to yourself.
What are we talking about? What are they talking about? Daniel is defining it?
No, he's saying he's upset at Amir for defining Zionism.
No, he didn't victimize himself, and shut the fuck up. He didn't say anything about
shut the fuck up,
Adi.
He didn't victimize himself.
I already embarrassed you last time.
It doesn't matter what we say or do. It doesn't matter what we say or do.
Let's take an intermission live. So Adi over here, he's a secular, listen to this, look at this. He's a secular Jew.
They think that if they were secular, it would become reality. You know what?
Hold on, this is true. Hold on. The first important point is this: we must not confuse Jews and Judaism with Zionism. Okay?
You don't know what Zionism is,
Shut the fuck up! I'm asking if we can agree.
But you don't know what it is. You
we can't agree.
You know what? Tell me what Zionism is. Tell me what Zionism is.
Hold on. If we cannot, is Zionism and Judaism, are they the same thing?
What is Zionism?
Okay.
Run away. Tell me the definition. You know, maybe English is not your first language.
I know. Is Judaism and Zionism?
Zionism is.
Okay.
And then you go to Judaism. You don't know.
Okay.
This is my point. Hey, you need Jews. You just want to say Jews without being anti-Semitic Nazi. I get it.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you. I don't give a flying fuck about the anti-Semitic. I actually don't care about that. But my issue is, I don't have an issue with Jewish people. I don't have a fucking issue with Judaism. I have an issue with Zionist terrorists like you, Kitover, who try to conflate the two to fucking justify their fucking actions and their terrorism and the colonization. That's the problem that I have, okay? You conflate it. You're not gonna confuse me, dummy. Okay, you want to? I know you want. I know why you want them to be used interchangeably, and I fucking reject it, cocksucker. I don't think that they're interchangeable. I think fucking.
What is Zionism?
What are you talking about?
What is Zionism? Do you know?
So tell me what it is. You love Zionism, so tell me what it is. What is it?
You hate Zionism so much.
See, you're gonna.
What do you hate? Explain to me what a Zionist is. I am one. You hate me. I want to know why.
I'm sorry. Emerald. Emerald, are you a Zionist or anti-Zionist? Also, Emerald, are you a Jewish? Are you Israeli Jewish, or are you Muslim, Christian?
Ambrose is Jewish, she's Israeli, she's anti-Zionist, okay?
Exactly.
I'm asking
so
you.
So there's your answer. Isn't that your answer?
I'm asking you.
If she can be Jewish and anti-Zionist, what the fuck does that tell you, stupid?
I don't know, tell me. What is Zionist?
Okay, I'm not gonna engage with the fucking retard, okay? I don't
know what it means. Exactly what he was saying. Zionism and Judaism are distinct belief systems. Shut up for a second. Calm down.
By the fact that A was
Oh my God, Daniel. I mean you.
The reason I'm talking about anti-Semitism is because Nazis.
I need to get an umbrella for everybody in the audience for your Zionist terroristic fucking tears. Just crying, all your tears crying all over the fucking stage. I apologize to everybody in the audience. He's crying. Lift up your umbrellas so that you don't get drenched in his Zionist terrorist fucking tears. Get your umbrellas out, everybody. And I for him, I am going to play the world's tiniest violin. Here we go. Can you hear it? I am playing the tiniest violin for you, dummy. Here you go. There you go.
What is Zionism?
Are you gonna move on? I will move on. My point was made. You made a claim that you said that we hate you because you're a Zionist. We don't hate you because you're a Zionist. We hate you because you're a Zionist. You sound like a stupid genocidal maniac.
Anyone that want to use this word needs to tell me what it is.
We don't hate you because you're a Zionist. We hate you because you sound like a stupid
genocidal coward. You're a Jew-hating coward. At least be a proud Nazi. Say Jew. And if you want to say Zionist, tell me what it is. You don't know what it is, so be honest.
Hey, Jew, my lady. The other day, she said it's fuck off Jew or something like that, or Jew. She doesn't even hide in it.
Who cares if someone hates Jews? Who cares? You guys hate Muslims.
Listen,
you guys hate Muslims. What's your point?
Who cares?
You guys hate Muslims. What's your point? You guys hate Christians. You guys hate Christians and Christ. Who cares? It's your stupid belief system. Get over it. We're 2026. Who cares? I can challenge your scripture in academia. I can tell you your beliefs are founded on fabrications and charlatans. Who cares if we hate Jews, Christians, or Muslims? Address the point. Are you genocidal maniacs or not? Who cares? I'm a Muslim. You can insult me. Go ahead. I'm a stupid Muslim.
I'm saying if you hate Jews, just say I hate
Jews. Who cares if we hate Jews?
But that's okay.
Who cares? Who are you?
No one cares.
You're not
Hadi, you see, this is what he wants. Hadi, this is what he wants.
I'm not saying I hate Jews. I'm saying
this is what he wants. Ignore him. Ignore him. This is what the fuck he wants. This is what he wants. This is what he wants. He doesn't want us to make a differentiation between these fucking Zionist extremists. He wants them all to be the same. This is how do you like it?
He gave you the opportunity, you retard.
No, let Emerald talk. Let her talk, okay?
Because you don't know.
No, Emerald knows though. Shut the fuck up!
Hey, you need to listen and wake up.
Does that mean I can speak? Okay. Just because some people are idiots doesn't mean that will stop me from being an anti-Zionist. Zionism is a state construct designed in a way that it will always uphold one group over the other. And it doesn't matter if it's Jews over Japanese and Italians, and it doesn't matter if it's Muslim over French people and
You are such a fucking liar. An anti-Zionist will not define that.
Hadi, That's why I said that's me.
Let it alas, I said, it's a capo.
Yeah, you called her a capo. Kill yourself.
Don't kill yourself. I don't want anybody to die.
Actually, bro, this is no less of a Zionist than
Norm. Oh my God! Can I just?
I was having a conversation with her.
Amir, can somebody let her talk, please? Like, can somebody moderate?
Hey, اسكت.
شاكتي خديخات خلقها خلاص كبار. באמת, דניאל, אתה
הבחורה הזאת, האי הזאת,
באמת, פעם אחר פעם, עכשיו איתך עוד איכשהו יש אפשר לדבר, דניאל באמת, הבן אדם, באמת, דניאל.
Can we keep it in English, please? Thank you. And anybody comes to mind, we'll go down to the audience.
Zionism has nothing to do with Judaism. If any of you had the capacity to have this more nuanced conversation, maybe one day. But generally speaking, no, it has absolutely nothing to do with it. There was just an article published that half of the American Jews under 35 believe in a one-state solution that doesn't involve Zionism. So, no, it has nothing to do with Judaism. And Hadi, respectfully,
what is Zionism? And be honest, just the ones it's a chance for them to learn something. But be honest.
Daniel,
don't lie.
Daniel, shut up, Daniel.
Fucking lie. For once in your miserable life, don't lie. Tell them what Zionism is.
Listen. With respect, Daniel, I gave you an opportunity for like an hour to define what Zionism is, and you refused to do so.
You?
No. Listen to me.
You don't want a conversation. It was me and A.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Daniel.
When I asked you why.
Amir, you have to get it out here. He's trying to colonize the fights.
If you want to refute that or challenge it,
Amir is letting him colonize the stage.
I'd like to have a genuine conversation.
He doesn't know what Zionism is. I know what it is.
Daniel.
Talk to Daniel.
Let everyone
Let's do one mic. Benny Adam, you go first.
No. Rose was talking, Amir.
Rose is the one that's talking. Can Daniel not interrupt? Just define Zionism. That's it. And then Daniel will define Zionism as well.
More simple. Daniel will say something like the right of Israel.
Don't say what he'll say. Just say what.
Benny, let me finish. Or there were variations of that particular statement. What does that mean? Israel has the right to exist. What does that actually mean? In order for Israel to exist, the way it defines itself, Israel defines itself as a Jewish democratic country. In order for Israel to be able to exist under that definition, it will always have to maintain a Jewish majority. Israelis know this term as the demographic threat. Ethnocentric, oppressive state. When Israel has the right to exist as a Jewish democratic state that requires a Jewish demographic majority, you are effectively saying that a country that engages in population management and oppression has the right to exist. I do not believe that. I do not believe anybody, Jewish, Palestinian, or other, should be expelled from this land. Justice needs to be served on here. Yes, reformation, everything that engages, but nobody gets to kick anybody out or incarcerate or hurt anybody without proper justice. And Palestinians are the first one to back me up on it. Now, if you want a better definition of what does it mean Israel has the right to exist, ask Israeli or Zionists, what do they mean when they talk about the demographic threat? And how exactly does the state make sure that that doesn't happen? It either brings in more Jews and or kicks out everybody else. That is Zionism. Zionism is maintaining a demographic majority. That's it. It's just an evil, ethnocentric, supremacist system. Anything else?
If this is a definition, then we are not Zionists.
There are many ethnocentric states in the country, in the world. Nothing wrong with it.
Zionism is the right of Jews to have their own state in the historical Palestine. It doesn't mean anything.
Okay, she already explained it, dummy. Okay, thank you.
No, listen, don't interrupt him. Let's try to have a genuine conversation.
One sentence, and then you cry that I don't answer.
She acting like she's running.
The question was answered, Benyatta.
Who the fuck are you?
But that was not the correct answer.
According to you, dummy.
both Palestinians and both
Such a retard woman.
Fucking mother.
Yes, she's the new Wednesday. She's the Tuesday, but it's a retarded Wednesday.
I believe that both Jews and both Palestinians.
No, but the question about definition, Igal, hold on a second. Yeah, we're talking about Zionism. 1 second. Hold on, I want to answer.
I am very much Zionist.
I understand, but that is not the question. Igal, the question was like that. Igal, כדאי מה זה ציוני? Igal, אתה שומע אותי?
Why don't you let...
He's cutting you off. Stop cutting him off, Daniel.
I was in the middle of it.
He was talking the whole time.
יגאל, אני הייתי באמצע להסביר מה זה ציונות, ואתה מדבר כאילו על משהו לא קשור.
English, sorry.
National self-determination of Jews. At the same, we have this right, despite what of Emerald said, we have this right as Jews, and the same right have the Palestinians. So the solution is very simple: 2 states, 2 national states, which give the right of self-determination to both nations, to Jews and to Palestinians. That's all.
So can I now answer? Zionism is what Igor said at the beginning, is the right of self-determination of Jews in the ancestral home thread. There is about 25% of non-Israeli, non-Jewish citizens of Israel, and the growth rate of Jews is higher than the others. There is nothing like this. We don't need to be afraid. The only way that there is a risk if we now import, I don't know, like 7 million Muslims. Yes, that will be a demographic threat. By the way, it will be a demographic threat to any country if you multiply the population by another Muslim community that is completely not from this land.
I think that there is a demographic threat because we control 3 million Palestinians in the West Bank, and also about 2 million in Gaza. So there is a democratic threat. If there will be no 2-state solution, we are going to become one state in the future. There is a threat that we will become one state which will be in constant civil war, and which will not be a Jewish state, and also will not be a Palestinian state. It will be a binational state, which is the worst solution in my opinion, because both sides deserve to have the right for national determination and the right for a state of their own.
No Israeli will agree to a one-state solution, so that is our decision.
The demography is actually there is the same number of Jews and Palestinians in.
But it's not.
Between
my point is that if you bring now, you will put like 7 million or 70% of the population of any country with like new Muslim immigrants, you will have what you call a demographic problem.
Okay, listen. Here's Daniel. So
Daniel is just dishonest.
Hold on. He's not.
They are natives.
They are natives.
They are not immigrants.
They are natives.
They have a right to equality.
Yeah. So listen. The thing is, like, the whole problem is, like, if you read the Zionists and like how they talked about doing this, I understand that, like, in the early years there was like practical Zionists versus political Zionists, and you had like the coexistent Zionists versus like religious Zionists. But over time, you see a leadership, like, even with Japanese, it's like 1920 writings aren't like 1939 writings, right? Or opinions, or like stuff like that. So, and there was a clear trend, especially after the Arab Revolt, 36-39. There's a clear trend towards the Jews or the Zionists recognizing that, yeah, we have to kind of expel some people, transfer some. Even David Ben-Gurion said, like, I'm not opposed to, like, I think it's a moral thing to, like, population transfer. And by the context of the time, it was a common thing, like, Greece and Turkey.
It wasn't the intention.
Yeah.
It wasn't the intention, though, was it?
After the Arab Revolt, it definitely became the prominent opinion amongst, and this is why the thing that I don't understand is, like, how did you ever expect to have a Jewish state, which is like what you guys wanted, when there was clearly a demographic threat from the very beginning?
and not have to do population transfer. That's why in theory, hold on, let me finish. That's why in the private writings of Theodore Herzl, he did express like that I have the population. Right? Now, it wasn't in the public writings.
Journals, right? You're now using his journals to try and illustrate what the public view was, which is incorrect, because they were private writings. Do you understand what you're doing?
No. What I'm trying to say is that if you take Zionism to its logical conclusion, you would have to, at some point, transfer some populations in order to establish an ethno-religious majority and a democracy. And that's why, like, it was in his private writings, because he kind of did the logical math and got to the conclusion, but didn't want to talk about it publicly. But I don't see a way. Like, explain to me how you could have done this. There was roughly 800,000 people living there, give or take. Yeah. So explain to me how you can establish an ethno-religious majority on a land with people on without transferring the population.
It's not quite like that. There was no intention to ethnically cleanse people. There was no intention, right?
But there was an intention. Hold on.
Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point? Is it okay?
There was, actually.
Can I finish? No.
I just explained to you that there was.
Hold on. You said it yourself. Because
Benny, didn't you do your homework? Smolansky, 1889. You simply harass until they leave.
Thank you, Rose.
Benny, I expected more than you. You just listened to the lecture.
That's what I said, Benny Adam, when you were letting him lie, why are you even letting them lie?
More examples, but like...
But you were letting Daniel lie.
Benny Adams.
Yeah.
Benny Adams, do you want to have a good faith conversation?
Well, I'm trying. But like, you can't just come and tell me, like, based on what I just read to you right now, tell me the opposite and expect you to like be.
No, there's no opposite.
Like there was clear intention from some of these people to transfer population.
You don't want a good faith conversation. You just want to.
No, I want a good faith conversation. But a good faith conversation requires you actually listen to me and accept that like these facts that I've established are true.
No, you want to declare the intentions of the Palestinians, of the Arab population.
Yeah, listen, the Palestinians are demonic pieces of shit that want to... No,
I'm not looking for blame. I'm not looking for blame. I'm not putting to blame. Hold on, I'm putting things in context. That they had a declared mission to wipe the Jews off the land. So it is important to understand when you do separation or when you consider this, it's because it's not like a normal situation. Just like to keep things in context and to be honest.
Listen, if you want to talk about what the Palestinians wanted, we can do that later, right? But right now we're talking about the Jews and what they want. And they clearly wanted to establish an ethno-religious majority, right? On a land that had a substantial native population. And yes, native population is exactly how Jefferson's solution, which
did not include all of the land, so it's not all of them.
When they agreed to the partition plan, you're saying?
They did?
Yeah, the partition plan that Ben Gurion only agreed to because he said that we're not going to accept the state without Jerusalem, and that this is just a stepping stone towards establishing ourselves. We're definitely going to expand.
Even if it's true,
you look at the map.
Jerusalem
you look at the map of the partition plan.
Does not
This does not look like Jews, like
the Jerusalem is not
countries.
Jerusalem itself alone does not putting the Jewish state in a risk, even if we are including the Arabs there, part of us. And don't forget, in those years, there are more Jews to come from other countries.
Do you think they're going to stop at Jerusalem? Do you think they're going to stop at Jerusalem? Do you ever wonder, Adi, why is it that, because me and you both know that the richest part of the Judaica history of like 3,000 years ago was mostly in the West Bank. It was mostly Yehuda and Samaria, right?
Correct.
So why don't you take that first?
Why? Because you need the connection to the sea. You need ports.
Exactly.
We thought.
So you create a colony with a historic claim on your neighbor.
Hey,
We compromise.
Okay, you compromise. You establish a state on somebody else's land. You explicitly establish it on the geopolitically significant land
on a British
that people didn't actually
which was not belong to anyone. And yeah, we established a state and compromise on our holy sites in Judea and Samaria. You're right.
No, you didn't compromise.
We did.
This was strategic. This was forward thinking. You establish a state on the geopolitically significant land. You get the north, so that you get the mountains. You go all the way down. You go all the way down to Edom, where there was never a Jew that lived all the way down south. Like, come on, man, the whole desert. You guys never inhabited the desert. You took it anyway, right? And you neglected to take the land that you actually historically came from.
We took Judea when?
No, I'm saying you went all the way down to Edom. To the Red Sea.
Because it was
supposed to never look that far south.
That doesn't matter. It was supposed to be perfect.
It doesn't matter. What matters is
if you
so what mattered, Adi, what mattered part of it, it's pretty clear. What mattered was pick most of the coastline so you can landlock these people, by and large, with the exception of Gaza, right? Separate Gaza from the West Bank.
There was no
all the way down. Hold on. All the way down to Alot, just to build a naval base so you can bypass the Suez Canal. Right? It was geopolitically drawn in order to position itself.
That's why I'm explaining you.
You literally drew a map that was geopolitically designed to contain the land that you actually have historical claim to.
Those sites like a lot, like Haifa, were
you're lying. He's lying, Benny.
No, I'm not lying. So nobody talks to you. You're a retard.
Nobody believes you. You're a Zionist terror.
Sure. So we compromised on the religious side of Judea and Samaria. We agreed for an Arab state in this area, but they didn't. Therefore, the partition plan, we see it as invalid. But in the days of the partition, we saw it as something we agreed on.
Well,
and that's how you can preserve Jewish.
Again, like I said, even David Ben-Gurion was saying, and others were saying, that this is not going to be the final map of the state.
Even if he talks about possible scenarios that they will attack us, so what?
That they will attack us. No, they were talking about attacking them.
That's not the official.
They expressly said from the very beginning. By the way, that's the way that they could convince the Zionists to agree to the plan. They didn't actually want to agree to the writing. They felt they didn't write them writings
to the official claim. Can't you differentiate between the two? There was an official claim of the Jewish Yeshuv, and there was Ben-Gurion writing something in his private writing. So
there was a division amongst the Zionists about the
people celebrating
There was a debate about it. You can look into
in our ancestors.
But by the time you got there was a division amongst the Zionists. Some of them didn't think it went far enough, that you guys deserved even more land, that you could not negotiate on Jerusalem. And David Ben-Gurion had to tell them, he had to convince them that no, this isn't the final plan. We're going to get more, but just go beyond this. Let's get legitimacy. Let's get the establishment of the state, and then we can deal with the rest. That was very expressly concerned. You can't deny that.
We want to get this plan and to go with it, and that we cannot achieve everything. And that's it. To establish a Jewish state, that's the main goal.
That's it. Exactly. And also population transfers.
What population transfer?
Why? Because you need an ethno-religious majority.
I'm telling you what, not why. What population transfer?
There was going to be population transfers in order to establish an ethno-religious majority. This was the prominent, the mainstream idea after
it didn't work from both sides, yeah, but it was not supposed to. If the Arabs would
it just accidentally happened like this. It just accidentally happened. They just wrote about it. They wrote about it.
The war the day after the partition was voted. There was no population transfer, but the fact is that we started the war, so we cannot talk about what if.
Actually, the war started after the population transfers was done. the population transfers that started
when the war started.
May 48.
No, the war started in November 1947. That's what you don't understand. There was two phases to this. There was two phases to this war. One,
you were fighting a largely unarmed population. Unarmed from the revolt that they went through, in 39.
It also got support
basically banned from establishing any kind of military presence.
First of all, they had weapons.
They had small arms that were smuggled in from other places.
And they got some.
You guys had a fucking military. This was a slaughter. This wasn't a war. This was a fucking genocide.
Have you heard about Fauzi Kawakji? Have you heard about Fauzi Kawakji from the Lebanese, from the Arab Liberation Army?
Yeah, what about him?
Yeah, so they joined the war in 1947.
Yeah, some volunteers joined from outside.
You have the poor.
Yeah, what were the numbers, Adi? Do you want to go through the numbers? They're not going to look good. They're going to be like 10 times, at least 10 times more.
It's not my problem you didn't thought about the numbers. It's your problem you didn't thought about the numbers.
No, it's your problem. It's your problem that you were starting Operation Benzin. Come on, man.
Just because you started the war, you didn't think for the consequences of this war.
They didn't start a war. They were revolting. They didn't start a war.
Do you understand?
They were revolting against Jewish domination. They were revolting against Zionism. They were revolting against an ideology that explicitly called for kicking them out of the land, for becoming second-class citizens. Like this is what you have to understand. You have to look at humans and see how they behave.
Why are you fucking talking about?
He's a fucking liar. This wasn't a war. They didn't have a military to start a war.
What is this?
There was no Palestinian military, bro. How could they start a war without a military?
At all. The war is
not a war without a military. It's a fucking insurrection.
It's going to be a war.
Yes, it does.
It does not.
Yes,
it does not. It's not. That's not the definition of a war.
There needs to be some sort of cohesive war.
You don't need an army to have a war.
So you don't think it was a revolt of an oppressed people that knew their fate was to be dominated by this ethno-religious majority bullshit nonsense ideology?
I think that
you don't think by 47, after they went through the revolt in 36 to 39 and got quashed brutally.
The revolt was against the British.
You guys were helping the British.
Exactly.
No, you were on their side. You were the police.
We were victims to the Arabs.
You were the fucking police for them.
In the Arab revolt.
You joined the British in. You armed yourself to the teeth because of that fucking revolt. Arms that you used in 47.
So you're proving my point. We were victims, and that's what
you were being armed by the British.
We need to arm ourselves.
No, you were being armed by the British. They
because the British failed to protect. You understand this? It started from the Hebron massacre in the.
No, it didn't Hebron massacre. We've gone back on this like a million times here.
He's a liar. Why are you calling to Amir?
He's a liar. What's the point of this conversation?
Why you need this ability to always say your error is right or not?
Because you can't agree with the facts. How can you have a conversation with you?
Shut the fuck up, nobody talks to you. Now I'm talking to Benny Adam.
Benny Adam does not talk to you, that's why he's calling for Amir. So shut the fuck up.
This whole Hebron massacre thing.
Whether if they were armies or not, is the definition.
Hold on a second. We ran over the Hebron massacre like 20 times. You know it. Okay. I know it. We disagree on
I'm talking about 1948.
Hold on a second. Both sides got massacred. And the rumor was that your people were going to take over the Temple Mount. Okay? That was simple.
It's not the rumor spread by
hold on a second. It happened on both sides. Okay? And I'm not justifying it. I condemn it. But it happened on both sides. And some of the Palestinian
one side died by God and one died
Hold on. Some of the Palestinian Arabs, they actually protected you by sneaking you into their houses. Okay? So let's accept the fact. Yeah, so no, it's not a fairy tale. It's part of his story. It's a fact.
I'm explaining Benny Adam how it was the war.
And the weaponry thing. Look, you were working with the British mandate. They did give you arms. They give you training, and some of your people even served in World War I, World War II,
and some of the Arabs did it as well.
We're talking about just the Jews. We're not talking about the Muslims right now. We're not talking about Palestinians.
So no deny
We're talking about the Jews. Okay? All the Jews have done, the atrocities that have done. Okay? Let's focus on the Jews.
Maybe you can answer the question that the other guy.
You answered the question.
I asked him a question. I asked him a question, right, from the very beginning. He couldn't answer this. How would you expect, from a practical standpoint, right, to establish an ethno-religious majority on a land with about 800,000 to 1 million people on it, how could you establish that state as an ethno-religious state?
Easily, you divide the land in more Jewish majority and the Arab majority piece of lands. Okay, you are even expecting the other Jews who are living in the Arab majority land to maybe come to you if they want, and you bring in more and more Jews from outside, because that's what the goal of Zionism, and therefore that's how you establish a Jewish state with a
So
Jewish majority.
wouldn't if it was just about getting I'm assuming a cohesive state, like you don't want like a Afghanistan, right? You want like one cohesive state, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so wouldn't you leave the areas in the south?
Get a cell phone booster for your car. I don't know whether it works, but people use it when they're RVing in remote areas. I don't know why you're having such a problem today. And several times in the past, it's very frustrating because we want to hear. If we didn't care, it would be so frustrating. I just want to.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to underscore something you said, because two things that you referred to, that there's so much going on, people cannot be expected to know all the time what we're talking about. So I want to just explain what you mentioned in passing about the Dell stock. The president's investment portfolio, according to the Huffington Post, stood to make a massive profit after he purchased up to $5 million of Dell stock, repeatedly hyped the company, and the Pentagon subsequently awarded Dell a $9.7 billion contract. Now, when you become president of the United States, you're supposed to divest yourself of your portfolio, and furthermore, or at least put it in trust, and furthermore, you're not allowed to manipulate the market to the benefit of your portfolio.
And Gary, what you mean by trust, a blind trust?
A blind trust, yes. You're correct. The other thing that Meryl mentioned, it was the Gaza Board of Peace to which you referred. Fund.
I heard it was zero.
Yes, you heard correctly. There is.
We transferred it.
Right. $0 in the official World Bank administered fund. But there have been billions of dollars in pledges. How is that possible? How can you pledge billions of dollars and have $0? Well, as Meryl's pointing out correctly, instead of using the official fund, the donors are bypassing it by sending contributions to separate private JP Morgan accounts that lack public reporting or transparency. I mean, come on. Are you kidding me?
It's mind-boggling. Every single day, we learn something else that's mind-boggling. And it happened. It's thank goodness for the reporters. Thank goodness for the
enemies of the state. Enemies of the state.
Yes, I love them. The enemies of the state, I love them. And I'm so grateful for them at a time when people are being manipulated towards a different way. I'm so pleased about every single reporter who really wants to do a good job. And we would not have known that. There's so many things we wouldn't know if it weren't for them.
and they'll be punished. Unfortunately, I think that's what he said. They might be punished, but yeah, that is. And the only loss, the true losses to him, will be vanity projects, because that's what matters most to him. But please, everybody, let me know if they ever stop, if the veterans win that lawsuit against him building that horrible arch. That's horrible to do that to Arlington. That's just a horrible thing to do. To ruin that beautiful view from Arlington. It's just sacred, the most sacred thing that you could have. And he sticks that arch, is even going to be taller than the Statue of Liberty, which represents us. Instead, he wants to show this is who we are, United States. No, it's sickening. But thank you for listening, and thank you for looking that up about the peace fund.
And that's another thing, Meryl. So you're 3 for 3. The hat trick, as those of us who are fans of hockey would say, that 250-foot triumphal or maybe Trump-upful arch is supposed to be built in the Memorial Circle. So that's a roundabout that's directly between Arlington Cemetery and the Lincoln Memorial. So the Vietnam War veterans in particular are arguing that it would dominate the skyline and disrupt the historic and uninterrupted view between the cemetery and the National Mall. And I think that, and that's to which you refer, yes.
Yes, it will make the White House look like it will make. It's just, I think it is sinful. If anybody who's ever been there and anybody who's ever looked at the beauty of it, and you dwarf the memorials, what makes him more important than all the monuments? It's mind-boggling to me, and it hurts. I get very emotional thinking about that one. Thank you.
Thank you, Meryl. Maybe I'll make it golden, and at least it'll be a testament to the fast food industry that provides us with such healthy fare. With all the poor people buy their dollar meals, and they eat so healthy in the fast food industry. So that's their contribution to our society. Thank you, Meryl. I'm really on a roll today, and Howard's going to pull in my reins if I keep this up. Monza followed by Cool.
You are on a roll today, Gary. Hey, one thing about the Board of Peace, it's 20 nation members. They're not, the countries that have, you say, a lot of weight in the world geopolitics, but most of them have regional conflicts and such that they basically just wanted, the support of the United States via the support of Trump. And, when you talk about the money that was pledged, how the money was collected, and, that's kind of scary. The chairmanship for the board is Trump for life also, until he nominates his successor. And all the decisions he has to unanimously agree on and approve before anything goes through. So,
and how is that money being dispersed? Those
exactly. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of these countries also have deep pockets, and we saw how when countries like Qatar and all that wanted to. I don't know what kind of favors they wanted from the president, but you don't give someone $400 million as a replacement for Air Force One without expecting something back. If I was a citizen of those countries, I'd be asking the hard questions like, why are you giving our money? What are we getting back?
More than 25 nations, by the way, are the founding members of the Board of Peace, including the United States, Argentina, El Salvador, Bahrain, Egypt, Israel, Jordan, Kuwait, Morocco, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, and the UAE. And then I think in Europe, according to this list,
Albania, Armenia, Azerbaijan, Belarus, Bulgaria, Hungary, Kosovo, Uzbekistan, and in the Asia Pacific region, Cambodia, Indonesia, Mongolia, Pakistan, and Vietnam. This list was compiled by The Independent. So if it's wrong, write to their editors. Don't blink.
Yeah, and I guess the members that the permanent members, the fee was $1 billion. Anyway, that's about the Board of Peace, but it should be just one thing that would make your title kind of correct, like what's.
Yeah, the United States committed $10 billion, and a number of the other 9 others committed $7 billion. But let me just, before you get on your next point, let's go back to that. $10 billion of the United States taxpayers' money, but there are $0 in the account. Where are the $10 billion being spent? Who's overseeing the expenditure of $10 billion? We're pretty sure. But what is that compared to $10 billion that the taxpayers have no way of tracking? How is this even legal? It may be, but how is it legal? And
did
why
Congress appropriate the cash, or did he take it from one end?
They took it from a public account. It was originally established that the World Bank would administer the funds. There was a public account in the World Bank that we could see where the funds were. Those funds are not in that account. The funds are in private accounts that are being managed by J.P. Morgan Chase. So we can't see where that money is. I'm not saying that it's being misappropriated. I'm just saying $10 billion. Forget about the money the $9 billion that Qatar and Saudi Arabia and Kuwait put into it, and several other nations. That's their problem. What about the $10 billion that the United States taxpayers put into that? What way do we have to account for that money? I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just asking the basic question: how do we account for the money if the money is in private? How does our public money end up in private accounts in the first place? I don't get it.
I don't know. It sounds like it's worth FOIA.
It's worth
How are we going to get FOIA to be successful when it's money that's not in the public domain? Maybe you'd be successful with a FOIA request. I don't know. Be interesting to see. I hope one of the enemies of the state are looking into that right now. Anyways, Mansef, I apologize for interrupting.
No, you're fine. We follow especially the approval rating. They are in constant decline this year. But then again, you look at what happened this year and what got people to, what I'm assuming, what finally got people to say, no, I've had enough, is the financial hurt, rather than all these supposed, well, I guess they are crimes, in my opinion. I don't think they're going to be taken to court because the DOJ is not interested in following, in pursuing anything that has to do with the Trump name. As we saw yesterday, I think, or was it today, that Pam Bondi, even, after she was fired, she was still, adamantly defendant of the president about the Epstein files issue. And she was, even at when she was, when they invited her for her private interview, she was adamant. She was, rude, all that stuff, that the president didn't do anything wrong. So basically, the president, Todd Blanche, in my opinion, is still continuing his previous role of being the president lawyer. He's just now the acting DOJ head. But at the same time, you put a camera in front of them, and the first thing they say is that the president's the greatest ever. He hasn't done anything wrong, and people are going to see what it is. They actually went back on their word, and the DOJ is being, he's using the DN gets your regular, typical MAGA supporter to say, "Oops, I got fooled," and I'm not approving of what I'm seeing. But it happened that all these numbers are coming out when the economy. I mean, I don't know whether it's gas prices, whether it's stuff at the grocery store. I mean, I keep talking about how much coffee went up. I used to buy my coffee for $7-8 a box. Now it's $14. I think meat is double the price. Gas is something that Americans, can live with that. We don't have a good, transportation system that, other than New York and all that we rely on. We need cars. And I sent you a report, Gary, from Yahoo. So, I got my sources when I say these things. But in a time when we are talking about the market reaching all-time highs and using that as a sign that America is, is on a hot streak and it's the hottest place ever, you got a record number of people actually tapping into their retirement accounts in order to make things, make ends meet because of because of inflation, because of gas going up and all that. That's actually not leaving them with a lot of cash to live on. So the other day I told you, you talk about the stock market, and I think is that Brian that was talking earlier? He said there is a K-shaped economy. It's exactly a K-shaped economy. There is the higher, the better placed folks that have the means and the capital are enjoying massive, growth in wealth because, the market keeps expanding. But the bottom, thing of the K, people are actually losing their, net worth in middle class and lower middle class because of how expensive things are. So nobody's actually thinking about investing in the stock market in those classes because there is no money left. Like I said, people are tapping into their retirement savings in order to finance their lives, knowing that they're not even going to have enough in Social Security, the Social Security Trust Fund. I don't know why this is not a priority for a president that says that he's there to work for the American people. It's expected to go. I know it's a thing that we've been talking about in this country forever, but it's close. Like in the 1990s, when we talked about 2034, it seems like so far away that, well, for sure, by that time, the politicians will find a way to fix it. Well, now we're less than, I think it's 7 years away from the fund being completely empty, and it doesn't mean that no one is going to get their Social Security. It means that, retirees are going to get a big cut in their Social Security benefits, and that's knowing that Social Security is not even enough as is right now for anyone to survive on. I'm talking about anyone like normal people with the average Social Security check of, I think it's $1,400 or something like that. Think about when you wait until you can't even work and then you ask for Social Security, and it's like we have to do a 40% cut because the trust is empty, and the money coming in can only we can only afford to pay this much. So
the Democrats borrowed the last 40 years to the tune of about $4 trillion.
Right.
And then it's either SSDI or Social Security supplemental income. I guess growing pocket of Social Security, and it pulls out of the actual trust fund to fund it. I'm having trouble remembering which one, but it's dire straits for sure.
Right, and to add more things to whatever,
So
I know the
we
president
we don't collect enough money to pay it. That's not stopping us right now, is it? It is not.
Documented.
It is not.
A lot of those people were actually contributing to the Social Security, and now those wages have not been replaced with Americans that
Plus the AI taking jobs away, who's going to contribute to Social Security from the money generated by AI? If you have a cashier at the grocery store, that person is contributing to the Social Security funds. But if that cashier is replaced by a self-checkout, then the work of that robot, which is really what it is, does not contribute to Social Security.
That's right. My point is, these are real threats that are, threatening this country's, future.
Imagine when you don't have any Uber drivers.
That's right.
Well, imagine when you have no more cab drivers. Imagine when you have no more truck drivers. And I just saw a story this week of a self-propelling airplane. Imagine when you don't have any pilots. Holy cow. I don't know whether I get on that plane. I want to go back to the Board of Peace and correct something. And the correction may be almost as bad as the error. So first of all, according to I-24 News, I was listening to you. I can multitask myself.
That's all right.
According to I-24 News, board officials have, this is the Board of Peace, the president's established Board of Peace for the Middle East. Board officials have explicitly stated that they will not offer a scrutinized public accounting or grand tally of donor spending. They have stated that finances will only be disclosed to the board's own executive leadership when they see fit. Now, here's the part that's going to blow you away. I asked a question, and now I'm going to answer my question. What about the $10 billion pledged by the United States? Who's overseeing that? Well, legally, and this is according to CBS News, the president cannot unilaterally transfer billions in taxpayer money without congressional approval. Congress has not authorized or appropriated the $10 billion pledge. So according to congressional aides, the State Department has a projected $1.2 billion in generalized aid spending. None of that money is currently being managed or targeted for transfer to the Board of Peace. So, it happens with the United Nations when they do a flash appeal to nations around the world when somebody gets hit by a tsunami, let's say, or a major earthquake. And nations pledge, but that doesn't mean that they're obligated to pay. So, you can say all you want, the President of the United States contributed $10 billion in the name of peace. According to this reporting that I just looked up, not a single greenback has been transferred into the fund. And even when the money is approved and transferred, there will be no public accounting. Zero. This is nothing that's being hidden from us. It's not like there's any great investigative journalism going on here. This isn't Woodward and Bernstein running around talking to Deep Throat in a closed parking garage. This is all on the record. You can analyze it in a manner differently than I'm analyzing it, and I want to hear people who see things from a different perspective than me. As Howard says, we learn here from one another, and our positions evolve as a result of new information coming in every day in the Critical Thinking Forum. Cool C.
I have one last thing to add.
Sure.
The pledges that you talk about, and that doesn't mean that they, real money going in or whatever, don't see it. I mean, that must be something very similar when the president was pushing his terrorist agenda. He said for countries that want to have their terrorists reduced and all that, he was talking about $17 trillion in foreign direct investment, which is other countries coming in the United States and building factories and all that. Those were all pledges. Countries said we are interested in spending this much money in the United States. None of it, as of now, is proved to be true. It's still in the future. It's still one day we might think of opening a factory in the United States that fixes this and that. So it's the pledges, but when you present them as it's a factoid that we brought in $18 trillion in foreign direct investment, it's not true. It's pledges to invest in the U.S. Thanks, Gary.
In Jamaica, they refer to, when it comes to projects, construction projects, road projects, as soon come. Soon come. Soon come the money. Soon come.
Good one.
Thank you, Monsef. Cool C, you're on.
Hello, how are you doing today?
I am doing A-OK, and I hope you are as well.
Yes. When you were talking about AI and a lot of things, it's going to take a lot for trucking because there's so much jobs and duties, especially in trucking, since I'm a trucker, that are responsibilities of people, from landing gear to all sorts of stuff, to opening doors, to maintaining distance and going down major hills like the peaks over in Washington and California and Colorado. I don't think the weather they're going to be able to handle well, especially in the winter, going down to Devil's Peak and some of that stuff. But other places as well. What was interesting, the $250 bill, I think that is a very much a possibility because the year, the 250 years of America, it may be very much a possibility that he will be on it. I don't know if they've come to a conclusion yet, but I think it is a good possibility. You were saying something about it earlier, and I wasn't exactly sure what you were saying, if they were approving it or weren't. Gary?
The money? The $250 bill?
Yeah.
He's still trying to force that one.
Okay, I think it could be a possibility with everything going on with the year, the economy, and everything. It's going to be probably going to get just hold on to and not spend. So, or if they do, they're crazy if they spend it.
He does not see him as a literate. You're denouncing his, or demoting his skill.
No. I don't practice. Are you a Muslim, yes or no? I don't practice Islam. I don't care if you practice. Are you a Muslim or not? First, you say what is your religion?
Oh my God.
Why does he have to say it first? I don't know.
I told you you're stupid from the beginning that you opened your mouth, right? Now you're trying to prove me how stupid you are. I am telling you I don't have bias because I don't practice what I believe. Are you Muslim, yes or no? It's a simple question. You could have understood from my last sentence if I am or not.
Harry,
Because you're not Muslim, yes or no? You are not concentrated.
What did you say, Rich?
Oh, make Shuki a mod. This is good. Interesting.
It's a simple question.
What is Peter saying? I can't even understand the thing.
He has marbles in his mouth. Shuki, you're a moderator. Deal with him.
He has a dick. He has Muhammad dick in his mouth, not marbles. Mullah is dumb. Mullah is going to be told. more than 50% of the religion terrorist. Do you fucking understand? So if you practice or not, you 50% terrorist.
You're wrong.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm 100% right.
For example, people of Turkey, people of Saudi Arabia, UAE, are they terrorists?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But they did not invade any other country like Russia did to another country like Ukraine.
Saudi Arabia absolutely invaded another country. What are you talking about?
Egypt never invaded Israel?
Egypt, Israel, I was thinking, yeah.
Israelis what happened in 1967? What happened in 1967? What happened in 1956? What happened in 1948? They never invade Israel, right?
Israel is as big as couple of Egypt's islands. Egypt's importance is not comparable with Israel on the geography, not in the area of technology or global influence.
Because all Muslims are stupid.
Egypt is extremely more important than Israel on the map.
No, that's not actually necessarily true.
If you have a big dick, it doesn't mean that you know how to fuck.
That is true because Bibi Netanyahu.
So if they are big,
Okay, then make your case for Egypt because I disagree and I can make a good case against it. So go ahead, make your case for Egypt.
I want to support Bibi Netanyahu instead of Egypt if I want to support one person. Because he made the moves that I would have wanted to make if I was in his position. Because Mullah is my first and the last enemy. Mullah is the target. All the other stories are bullshit. They did something they were not supposed to do.
So why you guys are so chickens? Why you guys are so chicken and you don't fight? Israel and America came and helped you, and you guys sitting like faggots on a cactus.
But at the end, Mullah is going to be ended. I promise you that. I wanted it, and it is going to happen.
Help us. But we don't have to fight.
My willingness is going to prevail.
Shuki, he never answered the question. Are you Muslim?
Of course he's not going to answer. I know
Peter,
that.
answer the question. Are you Muslim?
First, you say what you are, then I would say.
Answer the question, Peter. The question was presented to you first.
First, you need to introduce yourself, then I would
Why the fuck does he have to answer when he asked you the question first? You fucking son of a You fucking kuss.
Respectfully with me. If you talk respectfully, I would talk honestly.
Stop being a faggot, Peter.
Thank you. All Iranians are faggots.
All of them. They have no balls. No fucking ass.
You have never found a place permanently south of Caspian Sea. That is not your territory, and you are burning because you could never find a place there.
They have their name embroidered on the fucking headrest of the fucking rocking chair on the recliner. And they go sit in their fucking designated cup chair while they watch me and 5 other men plow the shit out of their wife. And don't let them fucking jerk off.
You would keep watching the whole fire.
Peter, you're not allowed to jerk off. You get your hands tied behind your fucking back, and you get to watch with fucking toothpicks and fucking duct tape holding your fucking eyes open like Chucky's dad. Sorry. We're gonna force Peter to watch.
We all
fuck his girlfriend.
Why are you always talking about dick, right?
About sex. I'm a horny motherfucker.
You always talk about dick.
No, I said I'm gonna fuck his girl. How was I talking about?
He does always talk about dick, doesn't he?
Yeah, my dick. I have the most beautiful dick in the world. It's 9 3/4 inches long. It's beautiful.
Appreciate you misrepresenting me either.
I can't hear you. You're really
Oh,
muffled.
can you hear me now?
Not really.
Okay. How about now?
Now it's all muffled even more. It wasn't really muffled.
Yeah,
in the
go
first
fuck
place,
yourself,
but now
man.
it's
Go
muffled now.
fuck yourself. Yeah, whatever, Rich.
$5 Indian.
That's where you live at. That history is Cherokee history.
Indian.
And I'm not Cherokee, honey.
Yeah,
So
Cherokee are the best.
you're misrepresenting me.
We're the
No, those are the
largest
$5 Indians that you were talking about. That's Cherokee.
$5 Indians.
These are different tribes. I don't come from those nations.
Cuckoo, are you from Michigan?
Yeah, I'm from Michigan.
You're with the 3 kids or something like that?
She's the pro
Yeah, I got 2 kids. I don't got 3. 2.
And you're not
I
married,
don't
right?
call myself like pro Pally or like pro
She's a
Israel.
single mom.
I just want peace.
So you're a single mom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a single
Detriment of
mom, yeah.
society.
And you're in your 20s, right?
I wouldn't consider myself a single mom because
The next thing that needs to come out of your mouth that doesn't make you a horrible person is that your baby daddy's dead. That's the only way you get out of this.
no.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not
you're a
that.
horrible person.
That's
Yeah.
disgusting.
It's terrible.
You're disgusting. No.
The only excuse you can have is that he
No,
died or
okay,
something.
we're not gonna talk
He was
unless
killed.
you want me to
He died
sit
in
here.
Iraq. He died in
and
Iraq or
talk
Afghanistan
Okay,
on the
yeah,
battlefield. Like,
Your
that's respectful.
Filipino
Anything
baby
outside of
mother
that,
is dead.
you're just
Yeah,
a
your
hoary,
Filipino
just a
baby
hoary
mother
who
is
can't take care of a
dead.
man.
Your mother's a whore.
Good Shabbos, Shuki. Good Shabbos, Harry, Rabboni. Hello, Lam. We made it to another Shabbos. Rabboni Shalom.
Everything you say
Rabboni Shalom.
I need to have a conversation with Shuki, and here comes this guy in the corner.
Coco.
protecting on me.
Coco, would you date a Jewish man?
He's trying to make you an honest woman.
If he was to pay for all your bills and for your kid's school and all his clothing, your car, your mortgage,
I don't
insurance.
date people on the basis of their people group, but I have dated a Jewish man before, yes.
Was he good and
She
bad?
dates John, she only fucks black
That's
guys.
too much information. No, and
She only fucks black guys. She likes the chocolate.
Was he a black? Was he black Hebrew Israelite? Was he BHI? You were dating a BHI? You weren't dating an Ashkenazi. You weren't dating an Ashkenazi, I can tell. You were dating a BHI.
No, he was the party.
Mud shark.
Mud shark.
No. You guys are disgusting.
Peter,
Be subjected to this bullshit.
Peter, if we could fly you to Tehran tonight and provide you with an arsenal of weapons, are you prepared to go to Iran tonight to fight the mullahs to the death? Peter?
What kind of arsenal do you want to give me?
Are you prepared, yes or no? We need an answer now.
That depends on the arsenal.
All right, we're not flying you out there. Shuki was right. Shuki was right. Unfortunately, you guys have an LGBTQ structural LGBTQ problem within Iran itself. It's not out in the open, obviously. But if you are gay and you want to suck a dick legally in Iran, do you know that you can actually have your scrotum removed by the government to comply with strict Islamic sexual law? Peter, would you be willing to have a scrotal removal procedure to get in close to the mullah so we could possibly do a targeted assassination? Peter, would you go all the way? Would you sacrifice it all to save your nation?
Because Peter's only in fucking Germany right now because he's a cub to a fucking bear. That's why he fled his country, because he can't live out his sexual proclivities.
Okay, with a student visa.
No,
Like
you're faggot.
American citizen, like other European citizens, I came with a student visa, like a gentleman from airport.
And I got
asylum. You fucking liar. You got asylum.
And I had the admission from asylum. The second University of Germany, Technical University of Berlin.
Well, Peter, never forget, it was a Jewish woman by the name of Esther that fucked your country over and saved the Jewish people. She was the real spy. It wasn't Mordecai. It was Esther. She saved the Jewish people, Rabbono Shel Olam, just like Bibi Netanyahu and just like Donald Trump. And if you're Islamic and you're a Muslim, Peter, we'll never forget that Donald Trump is the last and greatest Islamic prophet of all time, better than Muhammad ever was. Donald John Trump, the true Islamic messenger of Allah.
Very soon the German gonna fuck all of you Muslims.
My complexity is as equal as a student of Technical University of Berlin. You need to retake it.
And very soon all the German gonna come and fuck all of you up.
I am going to be one of them. Nobody's with you.
Shuki, you have a woman who come on stage, you have to greet her. Be a proper Israeli man.
Peter.
Lacy.
Peter. Lacy, Rabbono Shel Olam, good Shabbos.
Shalom.
Lacey Underpants. Are you in Israel right now, Lacey?
No.
You're not. Well, Peter is single. Do you have any advice for Peter on a Friday night on how to find a beautiful girlfriend?
Remember, Lacey, Peter is a
marry a whore? I don't know what advice to give you.
That's good projection. Don't marry a whore. If you want to understand projection, I think we all just went. Oh, Coco left.
But I thought all gay men were whores.
Coco
so
left.
You can't marry anybody.
Ooh. Lacey, would you go fight with Peter in Iran to unseat the mullah? No?
Why would I
Lacey, are you a Jew?
Excuse me?
Are you a Jew?
No, I'm a Greek.
I hear everybody's moving to Greece now. They've got the best condos. The beaches are the best.
These next questions are going to be, do you have any kids? How old are you? Are you still fertile?
No. I have 8 kids. I don't need any more.
I heard Israeli men have a lot of children. A lot.
What do you mean how? You don't know how I made my kids?
I didn't say that. I said.
She said she heard.
I heard that Israeli men like to be fruitful and multiply.
Yeah, we like to fuck.
That's a more formal.
I have 5 boys and 3 girls.
Nice. It's a blessing.
And 3 grandchildren.
Peter, you didn't answer the question. Are you a Muslim?
Are you a dirty muzzy, Peter?
There we go. I've asked you very nicely.
Okay.
Can't back out of it now.
I don't practice Islam, but I think that the main point is respected, like other religions. Not
when she asked you, fucking cuck faggot, she said, "Are you a Muslim?" Say yes or no.
I am Muslim as much as I am Christian or Jew.
Peter, I'm gonna sing you a song.
I respect all the religions.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking Muslim piece of shit. I'm gonna sing you a song, and you're gonna find yourself in the song. Okay? Muhammad is a pedophile. Muhammad is a child molester. Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Rasul al-Khara. Did you find yourself?
I think you are biased.
Thank you very much.
So good to hear this song has been sung by the original creator. Very well. Very good to hear it.
feel about Shuki speaking about your God like that?
I don't have a god.
Your God, Muhammad.
He's a Zoroastrian?
No, he's an atheist.
Since Coco and Pepe left, I don't see this a good assessment. I want to say about bye-bye.
Jesus Christ, you're English. He kicked him.
Oh, sketch.
No, I did not kick him. Not yet.
No, I know you
He
didn't.
said because Coco and Pepe left, he's leaving. That's what he said. Something like that.
Yeah, he don't have who to lick his butt.
All right, Lacey.
My guy.
Lacey, what's your ethnicity? Are you Greek or no?
You just said she's from Greece.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean she's Greek, because she's from Greece.
99% of the time, that's what it means.
Yeah, have you not seen all the fucking muzzies that have fucking came across there on fucking rafts?
Yeah, but
It's like going to Miami and be like, well, this is America. They must be Americans. No, these are a bunch of fucking foreigners. You don't know. Right?
I've been to Paris. I was in
The
Paris.
Parisian people.
They're all a bunch of Muslims and fucking North Africans there, bro.
It's crazy because, like, French people, a lot of people from Europe will say, oh, the UK's finished. The UK is Islamified to the max, but so is, like, 99% of the, like, major European cities. Yep. So,
Madrid,
Barcelona,
all of them.
There is any more French people in France? Or they're all Muslim already?
No, all the Muslims are
Belgium, France, Spain. Not Spain, actually, is not. Like, they don't want that shit.
Poland's the greatest country right now.
I want to go to Poland.
Hungary also.
Poland's built a fucking wall, Shuki, and they're shooting the Muslims as they come across the fence.
Very smart.
Yeah, he literally said on national television, it's on CNN or something, and he's like, you know, if the fucking Muslims come across the fence, we've instructed them to shoot them. I love it.
Very smart.
Oh, yeah.
Even though that I have a much better plan.
Oh, yeah. Good job, Harry. You killed her.
Yeah, right. I haven't said anything.
I haven't even looked to see if Rafi or them have another room open.
No, he fucking left, bro. He got a phone call and then he never came back.
Yeah. Let's see. Check your list and see if he's in another room. Or Pepe, if they started another room.
Yeah, let's see. Because you know how Rafi is. He's a little gay boy.
Nope, Pepe's on phone.
Monica came in here.
Yeah, by the way, she's a diabolical fucking crazy bitch, bro. I guess one day I was in one of Rafi's room, it was like a couple nights ago, and I was modding, but I was not talking, I didn't say shit, and I was pretty much just, seemed like I was sleeping, right? Sometimes I just don't say anything. And I heard her come in the room, and she goes, Rafi, someone's blocking Ann. Trying to get him to put me and Pepe down so she can be the mod, and then you know, not us being mod anymore. So when I heard her say that shit right away, I moved her ass down and I kicked her out of the give a shit. Like, fuck you. Fuck piece of shit. I hate that bitch. Yeah. And she tried to do that with Pepe because Pepe has kicked her out multiple times, which I love that he did that. That shit was hilarious. She hates getting kicked out of rooms.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but she's a fucking cunt.
She's the worst human being on this app.
I agree, bro. Honestly, I really do.
Except for that guy, Shuki. Like, that guy can't fucking stand shit. Oh, this is so terrible. Oh.
كبير محمد كبير. هلا بشوكي في مخمين. هلا شوكي. الصوت شوكي.
Remember this guy Shuki Rafi?
Shuki boy. don't decrease Shuki. لا يا اخي الشرموطة. لا يصير يا اخي الشرموطة. انت من شرموطة يا خنزير. امك كعبة يا خنزير يا مانياك. شوكي كريزي. والله يلا كس اختك مانياك بالمخون زنا. انت ابن كخبة.
يا سنسو.
Let's be friend يا شوكي. Let's be friend.
يا سنسو.
Let's be friend. Let's be friend. كيف ما ريسز يا جواد يا اخي الشغوطة يا مانياك. Let's be friend يا شوكي.
الله معاك الكشري.
الكشري ماليش يا اخي الشغوطة يا جاسوس يا مانياك.
انت جاسوس ابن جاسوس.
انت جاسوس ورخيص. شرف سيس. لا خلاص يا شوكي. Why you keep talking?
ابوك عز.
Why you keep talking shit يا brother? يا brother.
ابوك عز يا جواد.
يا اخي المايكوكا يا جواد يا مانياك. شوكي. I'm gonna give you a gift. $1 million, man.
I need a gift that you can give me.
Huh?
Go to the 10th floor and jump.
You motherfucker. You see, oh wow, Shoki crazy, man. I'm gonna give you a gift, yeah, Shoki. I'm gonna give you 10 cards.
So I'm telling you, give me a better gift that's gonna cost you much less.
Why you hit me, Shoki?
Shut the fuck up. Also, is the what?
Why you hit me? Why you hit me?
Go to the 10th floor and jump with no parachute.
How much you give me if I do? Huh?
Why, you have to do it for money? You can do it for free.
No, for money. No, it's cheap. You see, it's cheap, man. It's
of course, I'm a Jew. Of course, I'm cheap.
Oh, you see, it's cheap. It's cheap, man.
I'm cheap already on Arab. You see, I bought bullets to my guns that they can kill 2 people with 1 bullet.
What kind of gun you have, Yashuki?
Oh, don't worry. Come visit me. I'm going to show you.
You want to use gun with it for me, Yashuki?
Yeah, 1 bullet for you and your mother together.
By hand. You can't fuck with me, Yashuki.
My hand also I can fuck you.
You can, Yashuki. Old man. Your voice like
Arabi, you want to be friends with a Jew? Your imam's not gonna like this, bro.
I know, no. It's
Mossad before. You and your whole Sharmut.
Shoki, you can't do shit, man. Shoki, old guy. He can't even talk.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot to pull a trigger.
If you need more time.
Shoki says, let me get my glasses. Hold on. Pow!
I don't need. I just need to call to my son. I'm going to call him, and he's only 11. Ask him what he wants to do. To go to Israel to blow all the Arabs. With the
Shoki, Akhu Sharmuta, Shoki, garbage guy.
But are you mad about it? You're mad about what he said?
I don't care what he said, man. You think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck, man.
Of course you care.
I don't give a fuck for no.
Yeah, sounds like you do. Exactly.
Arabi, let me sing something for you. Muhammad is a pet. Muhammad is... Oops.
He left.
He's going to come back.
You'll come back, yeah, for sure. But you know what? Yeah, there he is. Why'd you run, Arabi? Where'd you go, Arabi?
You took the Shuki Express.
Every time that I'm starting to sing it, is one. Look, Arabi. Muhammad is a child molester.
Oh, man. He's gonna wait and then he'll come back like in 20 minutes. No, never mind, last maybe 20 seconds, Arabi. You don't want to listen to this, huh? It's gonna burn your ears.
Arabi, sing with me. Muhammad is a child and left Okay, next time I'm gonna let him come up.
So, Rich, did you check if they're in another room or no? I didn't see anything.
Nah, I didn't see anything. Pepe's in the hallway. Ocean's in a Farsi room or some shit. And then Rafi's not online.
That is shit. What is Amos is still here or no?
Yeah, he shows up. He asks where you're at and stuff all the time. Every time I see him, he's like asking for you. It's funny. I forgot when the last time I saw him. Maybe like last week. I can't remember. It wasn't that long ago.
Harry invited him in.
I don't follow him, bro. I can't invite him. I've never followed him. And he doesn't follow me. He fucking hates me.
Me too.
Yeah, he hates you a lot. That's why he always asks for you.
Yeah, I don't have him on my thing.
And you can't like just follow him.
Arabi, Ibn Sharmuta.
يلا يا ابن حرزير. Come up يا حرزير.
What were you saying, Shuki?
That's why Hitler say I kill him and I never have to let the whole world why I kill those the big bugs, the piece of shit people. Piece of shit people. That's why Hitler said. That's why Hitler said. Hitler never do the good job. I killed Hitler. Hitler never do the good job, man. Hitler motherfucker never do the good job.
And I saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein.
But inshallah, the Palestinians will do the worst.
And I saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein and lifting his gown and spreading his legs and kissing his baby
worse than Hitler does.
And I saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein.
Hitler will do the
And I saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein and lifting his gown and spreading his legs and sucking his baby penis. Prophet Muhammad sucked his grandson penis.
They have donkeys in Gaza.
Because Hitler will do the
Muhammad is burning in hell.
Muhammad's getting fucked by donkeys right now.
Yeah, motherfucker. That's why you guys
the donkeys are filling Muhammad's
That's why
with their
you
cum.
guys are all
They're
the bottom.
shooting their semen inside of Muhammad's asshole. Muhammad Sharmuta.
Israeli ass.
Muhammad Sharmuta.
2000 years ago. Motherfucker.
Prophet Muhammad Shaitan.
That's why
Muhammad Sharmuta. Prophet Muhammad pedophile. Prophet Muhammad child molester.
Years we used to because we know you guys.
Prophet Muhammad Benedict.
We know you guys big motherfuckers.
Prophet Muhammad loves sucking stick. Prophet Muhammad loves getting fucked in his mouth at the same time.
To live in the earth.
that Thomas hits Muhammad's ass before he shoves his dick in his ass.
Very
And
soon.
then he counts all of these
Remember
drops of semen inside of Prophet Muhammad's asshole. Prophet Muhammad gets so fucking hard from getting fucked in the ass that Prophet Muhammad shoots his own cum on the floor. Oops.
Did he leave?
Yeah, he left. He couldn't stand the fact that I'm muting him every. Muhammad Khanzir. But he's gonna come back. I think this guy is not a sadomaso. He loves to be abused.
Oh, they love it. I don't know why, but they love it.
It's because they think in their mind if they keep trying, eventually they'll win.
That's what they've been thinking for 80 years.
I'm sorry to say this, but I don't even like this new Monica, even though it's not the same Monica. But just because they share the same name, sorry, Monica. She left.
She left.
It was probably her.
Yeah, chick.
She's so annoying, bro. I wanna.
Which Monica are you talking about?
The one who talks like this, Mr. Shuki. White people are the best, and black people are the North American pavement ape niggers.
That Monica. Oh shit, Jay's here. Uh-oh. Get it out on stage. Cat fight.
What up, everybody?
Elle was talking shit about you when you were here.
What's up, nigga?
Elle would never talk shit about
She
me.
did too, yeah. She said, oh, that fucking dirty bitch. I can't say that.
You got the wrong ones. That's what you got the wrong ones.
Oh, Norman's here. Oh, God. Shoot, you abused the
fucking Democrat again.
Yeah, fucking Democrat, fucking progressive, liberal, pacifist. Oh, I have lots of good Muslim friends, Shuki. I don't know what you're talking about. I have lots of good Muslim friends. They're very nice people.
Is this Rich who I never recognize?
Yeah, it's yes.
Damn, Rich, how many times are you going to change your name?
Every day. This is the BB Sucks Dick account. I just changed the name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Norman, tell Shuki about how you have lots of good Muslim friends that are very nice people.
I know Shuki better than I know you.
That is probably true.
Rich, you got the wrong crew. We all know each other. We know we're not.
No, I know Shuki knows Norm.
How do you know that?
Shuki hates the Norm's a fucking Democrat.
But he loves me as a Jew, as I do him.
Look what you did to your city. Look
You
what's
don't
happening in your
Donnie.
city.
Oh, wait a second.
I know that you vote for him. I know.
Get out of here.
I know that you vote for him.
How can I vote for Donnie?
Tariq, I have a question. How much do you hate Prophet Muhammad?
Are you gonna say that?
Tarek would like to suck your toes. So
I want to ask if Tariq hates Prophet Muhammad as well.
Tarek, do you want Zafid's toes?
Muhammad is a bad fighter.
Muhammad is a child molester. Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims.
He's gone.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, I know what I was on.
I bet that would sound good in Hebrew, Shuki.
No, your song is the best.
But you don't speak Farsi, right, J-Lo? So you're just
No, but every time you sing that in the middle of the night in a room, I crack up.
The Farsis go mad for it. They love it. The Persians.
It just sounds so funny.
It's fun to sing.
The Shuki song is pretty good. You guys have some songs going there.
You know what it means in Farsi? Do you remember?
No, I don't know.
Palestinian flag and shove it up your butt.
Ah.
Is
that why Soaring cries when you play it?
I guess so. I mean, it's unusual that I know some Farsi. Most people don't. And they started chanting it. The Iranian people started chanting it at a soccer game. Really great roast songs. So they came up with that song. It's like the Persian people don't want this BS government. They don't support these fake Palestinians. They don't want their money being taken and used for terror proxies. They want this government out.
But you know that they translated from English to Farsi because it's all started in England.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
The British people start to sing it on a protest, and then they translated it to Farsi.
That's good information, Chicken. I just got together with the Jews of England. In England, which was yes.
We don't have a lot left here, do we?
No, but again, there's enough to get together a bunch of guys and go to a soccer game.
Oh,
it was, it was a really good game. The guys get together and they sing songs and they drink beers. And that was when I was there when they stabbed those two guys at Golders Green.
Oh my God! Did you see Dr. You know who?
You got it.
Who's not on here anymore? Who's from England?
He was here like last week.
Give me another clue. Who do we mean here?
Osama.
No, not Dr. Osama. The one from England, Dr. Ellie.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh, no, I haven't seen him in, it feels like centuries.
He popped up as a friend request on my Facebook.
I really like him. I like him a lot. We went out with him one night. That guy knows how to drink, man. I know who you mean. Yeah, we had a great time. That was with Jeff and Yvette. And,
oh, my God, your company. Oh, my God.
McZed, I think.
But that wasn't in England. That was in the city.
Yeah, I heard it. We're talking about the great guys.
Good luck, like you and the Democrats, with your Mamdani.
I'll never forget what he said. After October 7th, he said, "Watch what's going to happen. We're going to have 2 weeks of sympathy, and then the world is going to turn on us." And he
don't need to know rocket science.
I know.
With that sentence.
I know.
Wow.
My 11 years old know that. You don't need to be a doctor for that.
Wasn't even.
But Shuki, New York is we thought is a Jewish town, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know who's in the room, but it ain't good at the moment.
Of course, because it's no more Jewish town. No. It's Islam town.
You don't even know the stuff he's doing. He's taking property in the Bronx. Maybe you got the notification. He's just trying to appropriate property. He's going to go after Jewish landlords. He's also promoting all these lawsuits against the city. Basically, it's like the Soviet demoralization campaign. If like Rafi here or Zaidi, they would be able to explain to you this long-term project of the Soviet Union, which seemed to merge with the Islamists to undermine every aspect of American society. Even the whole transgender thing is part of this demoralization. It's just the most bizarre thing. And the amazing thing to me is that people fall for it. You saw AOC like yesterday wearing a hijab.
Shocker.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, exactly.
Good luck. I just wonder how long it's going to take for New York to bankrupt.
يا مانياك يا ابن الزنا شوكي باكس يا ابن الكعبة يا خنزير يا خنزير يا اخو الشرموطة يا مانياك يا مانياك يا مانياك هتلر You can't stop it by taking your mother ass, you piece of...
Oopsie.
You should have him in the audience so then we could just keep talking and he can't do shit about it.
So, something that I heard 2 days ago is that they want to do the same thing they did to London, which is like tank the economy, right? Because Europe is, especially Western Europe, is doing terrible. Their economies have been shrinking for the past decade. Tank the economy and then buy up the real estate in New York at a much cheaper price, at a super discount rate. So then New York is going to be owned by our good friends from the Gulf Arabs.
You guys came out the most stupid people. The most stupid people, because New York is just a blueprint in the States. It starts with London, that London got the Muslim mayor.
Yeah.
And then a lot of other cities. And New York was the blueprint for the USA. And you guys fall for it exactly like you fall like to put the Bamba as the president of the United States. Because you Democrats are so dumb, that if we're going to take your brains and we're going to put it in a bird head, she's going to fly backwards to the cat mouth.
Shuki, last time we got a Republican mayor, I think it was 1990, 89 or 90, with Giuliani after Dinkins. Dinkins ran the city into the ground, and then we got Giuliani. So
and what did he do to New York? Make it the best place on earth, right?
It was unbelievable. It was amazing. So we had 8 years of Giuliani. Actually, we had 9. He got an extra year after 9/11. And then we had 12 years of Bloomberg. And I'm telling you, the city is a new place. It's like unrecognizable. It was just broken, dirty, and dangerous right up until the time Giuliani took over. So what I'm hoping is that...
Oh, don't worry, it's going back. It's going back exactly like it was before Giuliani.
So upsetting, I can't even tell you. So,
wait,
sometimes I think... What?
You said you lost. What was I missed what the...
The co-adopted BDS.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it's happening. Aren't you the one that told me that they're doing it in all these like little hamlets upstate?
No.
Was it you?
No.
There was somebody else who I can't remember who it was, but obviously they live north of the city. And they said these little towns are adopting BDS and anti-Zionist charters and stuff like that. Very weird. It's an infiltration. And I was just going to say the following thing, and then when I get ready for Shabbos, that God creates anti-Semitism to put pressure on us, to push us back to Judaism, so we don't become too assimilated.
If you like to make excuses for your failure, good luck on that. But you're in the wrong place.
You mean the wrong room, or the idea is wrong?
The wrong place, period. Because we don't buy your bullshit.
Well, so what's your explanation? What's your analysis?
The Jews become to be pieces of shit.
Well, it's a problem. It's a problem because a lot of these people, whenever there's this BDS stuff, they always put the Jewish faces in front. It's always, I'm a Jew and I'm an anti-Zionist. I'm a Jew and I just want to speak for the Palestinian people. As a Jew, the genocide must stop. It would just make you crazy just to listen to these people and to see them. Meanwhile, Bibi's got his pedal to the metal, and it just seems like it's just nonstop push. This might be the most aggressive military campaign in Israel's history. I mean, we're going all the way. We're hitting, I don't think we've ever hit, what's that called? Tyre, Tyre, which I learned last night is like this valley protected by mountains. I mean, we've never gone this far into Lebanon before. We're even hitting Beirut.
Oh, we was in Beirut in 1982. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Okay, did we go north of the Litani?
else.
I didn't know that. And we held it for like 10 years, right?
18.
Unbelievable, Shuki.
18 years.
You know, the most serious challenge to the Israeli military, as you all know, is this capacity of having these drones that are very difficult to destroy. So I was reading some social press that Israelis are trying hard and working as hard as they can to come with a technical solution that is going to be time and cost effective to deal with these drones by the Hezbollah. So that is a weakness in the military, at least in this area.
It's a technology gap, Ali. You're right. I must have watched the same thing. And they're using weird things like fishing nets. You know, it's crazy.
So I am certain that Israel will come up with a good technical military solution to deal with this. They have overcome, other difficulties in the past, and this is not an exception, actually. They're figuring a way out before too many soldiers lose their lives.
It's definitely a technology gap. You know, it's like, say, swords going to guns. It's not as severe as that. Or, horses going to tanks. But it is a technology gap, and we absolutely have to address it. There's zero question. And by the way, the Ukrainians are coming up with good solutions to this meanwhile. They're like the leaders right now in anti-drone technology.
Yakov, Glow, come up.
Shabbat Shalom, Yaakov and Glow.
Shalom.
Going back to this political situation and Mandami, I call him Mad Dummy, being how come and why he became the mayor of New York. So I put it in two general categories from the Democrats and the Republicans. From the Democrats, I really believe that honestly, they have no idea, a clue about the Islamic ideology and its intention, going all the way back to the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt and the rest of it. They are not. They, being the liberals, are not aware, Democrat, people who voted for him. I don't want to put everybody in the same category. They just do not understand the menacing ideology of Islam and the long-term plans that a person like Mandami and his team they have, in a sense. So that's kind of one issue. So that is really, I would say, the lack of understanding about this horribly bad, radical, barbaric ideology. What I have done, I've done my best, at least in the clubhouse, to provide some level of education, talking about the nuts and bolts of Islam and what is based on and what is planning to do. In the Republican part, I think the support of Israel is based on, of course, the Christians and the evangelical kind of movement supporting Israel for the reason that you know, and also having their strategic partner, effective partner in the Middle East, without really having much of an idea of Islamic ideology, which in the Republican case is not really necessary. They have better reasons to support Israel in general and oppose Islam specifically in the U.S. So these are, again, just kind of draw broad perspective in terms of the dynamics of what's going on. And anyway, that's comments are welcome.
So Norman, why wouldn't you vote for a Republican mayor then?
Who says I wouldn't? I voted for Giuliani. I voted for Bloomberg.
Sounds like you're not too bad, I guess.
I vote for the best man for the job. Holy stuff.
Yeah, you voted for Mamdani?
No, I never voted for Mamdani. I'm not stupid. I mean, you might want to debate me about that, but
no, you guys are taking credit away from Norm. I'm not like what you guys think he really is. I think Norm is. He's definitely a Zionist, so he would never vote for somebody like Mandami just because of the party that he's affiliated with.
Harry, before October 7th, Norman was the liberal cuck when it came to the Muzzies, and now he's like, we need to carpet bomb Gaza.
No, I've never said either one of those. Both of those are incorrect.
Even before October 7th, Norm was a Zionist. Ever since I've known Zorn,
he was a Zionist, but he was, that's so rude. I can't believe somebody would say that about the Muslims.
Yeah, I don't like to insult people based on their identity.
Yeah, Muslims are all disgusting. Shuki, are all Muslims disgusting?
A good Muslim is a dead Muslim.
Thank you. You talk the same way I do about Muslims as I do about Muslims and pit bulls.
I mean, I will take a pit bull way before I'm going to take a Muslim.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice to meet you, Shuki.
The pit bull's less likely to kill you. Then what, Shuki, what do we do with Glow then?
Why? Glow is a Muslim?
Yeah, she is.
What the fuck are you talking about? Why would you degrade me like that?
Okay, I know lefty dudes that are like, it sounds funny as fuck that they say this. They're like, I love Israel, but I'm not a Zionist. Like, I laugh when I hear this shit, right? Like, how can you love Israel but not be a Zionist? Like, you know, so they don't understand what a Zionist means, you know? So.
Well, Shuki and I have been around a minute, and we went through stuff like this before, like in the 70s, right? In fact, I'm just putting together now what I lived through. Number one, there was a UN resolution, I think it was in 72. They said Zionism equals racism. Now, this was when we were fighting the Soviet Union as well. Well, they don't have a superpower on their side anymore like they did in the 70s. That's number one. Number two, then we had when we had the 1973, the Yom Kippur War, the Arabs did what do you call it, an oil boycott of us. The cartel stopped giving us oil, and we had an oil shock, and the prices went through the roof. We had a shortage. You had to wait online for hours to fill your car up with gas. You couldn't go on every day. If your license plate ended in an even number, you went on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. If your license plate ended in an odd number, you went on Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's how bad it was. So we've been through crazy stuff like this before, and we've come out of it stronger. We just need strong, continuation of strong leadership. Also, Israel's economy, according to what I measured before, it quadrupled in the past 20 years. That's remarkable. So despite
that's thanks to Bibi, not thanks to the leftist motherfuckers that you support.
Yes. I don't support them. You know who I support is Gadi Taub, who was a leftist, and then he saw that the leftists were undermining the country and that they're undemocratic. So I'm a reasonable person. But
that's what's happening around the world.
Yeah, but I think, look at Poland. Poland is going in a different direction, And what's going to happen in England? The Labour government, the guy already said he was going to resign.
Poland is the smartest country in all of Europe.
Say again, Poland?
Yeah, Poland is the smartest country in all of Europe.
Poland is crushing it right now.
That's what I said.
And they're heavily armed. They have a great economy. They're willing to work. And listen,
Norman, you heard what the president said, right? He said, we built a fucking fence, and I have instructed all my soldiers that if any of the Muslims try to come across the fence, to shoot them.
Yeah. Plain and simple.
I mean, I don't know what the hell happened to Western Europe. It's weird. It happened recently. It's in the past 10, 20 years. England used to be such a noble country.
Yeah,
they used to be.
Apple.
What happened to their brain?
Cairo.
I don't. It's not Cairo, but it's.
Oh, it's right on the verge.
It's lost its mojo. That's for sure. They used to be great warriors. Even in the 90s, I was in.
Shuki,
I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. The day that you took away the gun from a police officer, that's what happened.
That was a long time ago. I thought they never carried guns.
Yeah, I don't think
Of course they used to carry guns.
I don't think so. going to this Europe business, I truly think there's this clash of civilization here between the Islamists and the rest of Europe. And Poland, of course, is taking a kind of in the right direction in terms of its policies towards against immigrations, particularly the Arabs in general and Muslims specifically. So the thing is, what happened, in Europe, and it really saddened me to see a culture, particularly, let's say in England, a culture which has been nourished by people like Isaac Newton, by Bertrand Russell, by Adam Smith, by Darwin. And that is the type of society and culture and the richness and its contribution to the entire world that we're talking about is being eroded, and gradually, but certainly continually, by this Islamic barbaric ideologies of 1,000 years ago. It is horrible. It's horrible. It's really, really bad. So I am hoping there is a way to return for these countries. I'm talking about specifically England and by extension Germany, other countries, France to some extent, to find their way back to preserving their cultures and their secular regimes. But right now
it's too late.
Yeah, it might be, but let's hope that people like places like Poland and also
the only way to make your hope come true is World War III. That's the only way. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get rid of them.
Right. Well, here's not right. Let me think about this before we jump deep into World War II. For example, seems to me there are going to be two types of movements. They're going to be happening almost simultaneously. One, what I call it bottom up, which is a native British individual says, I'm not going to take this anymore. We have seen recently lots of demonstrations by young people, by British natives actually protesting and having fights or by doing certain things. So that movement is becoming more robust and more serious because people are recognizing, the native people, that really their culture, identity and existence is at risk. Then on the top, we need some leaders with big balls who are going to say, no, we are not going to take this and introduce certain laws within their constitution. I know England doesn't have a constitution, but within the secular laws, introducing some idea of some laws that is going to, at the minimum, prevent the propagation or increase in the Islamic ideology and radical Muslim and send them back. So I think
it's not going to happen until you kill them.
Well, you need to understand one thing, Ali.
So
if you have an injured animal in a corner, she's going to commit suicide on you. The left, everywhere in the world, is that injured animal. They will collide with
Chucky, you're in the matrix.
The dangerous and the scary part of it. And because it's going to bring to a civil war, and not going to look good. It's going to happen in Israel, it's going to happen in Europe, and let me tell you, it's going to happen in America also.
Okay, when you say civil war in Israel, what are you talking about?
Between the left and the right.
Left and the right, but you're not talking about between the Arab citizens.
The Arab obviously going to join to the left.
Right. Okay, I mean, I'm not knowledgeable about this to have an opinion.
No, 100%, I understand. But they're going to join, the Arabs going to join to the left. And you're going to see that very soon.
In some strange way, I see, and I can't quite tell you exactly why, remember I talked about this cultural clash, and specifically we're talking about democratic, secular, culturally advanced countries against the Islamic ideology, Islamic politics, and Islamic, religious, rituals, and the rest of it. For some ways, I see Israel being actually in forefront of this battle, and but then again, I thought, is this really actually the case? Because we see the Abrahamic Accord and this collaboration, cooperation between Israel and the GCC countries and the rest of it, which is a good sign, by the way. But in some sense, we're talking about Israel taking a great, opposition against the jihadists, the Islamic ideology. I wouldn't even call them radical. I mean, the ideology itself, inherently radical. Forget about the specific Muslims. So the impetus, what is germane to Muslims acting the way they do, is their own ideology, which is fuels, the way they act. And our land is, I don't have to educate anyone here on the stage. All one has to do to look at the list of the terrorist activities throughout the globe. Again, it's almost like a cliche saying this because we all know it, but it is good to remind people and talk about it. But specifically, those baby blue-eyed Americans and Europeans that have no idea, no information, no knowledge about the, again, menacing Islamic ideology. Go ahead.
Ali, for me, only one thing works. Common sense. Now explain me one thing, and I'm not against the Abrahamic Accord, don't get me wrong, but I think that it's very limited, because if you're going to try to bring the advance of Israel, the way that women are more than 52% of the Muslims supporting and accepting honor killing, how you think that that's going to work? It's very, very limited.
No, I agree with you. That's what I said. You see this economic, some political kind of a collaboration between Israel and the Arab countries. But I do not see this actually having any impact whatsoever in terms of the cultural practices in those countries. As a matter of fact, if anything, some of these countries, with some minor exception, they are going in the opposite direction of what we call a modernization. And examples of course, Turkey, Indonesia, and I don't have to tell you anything about Yemen, Afghanistan, and Israel, the rest of it. So I think you've got a point. I do not see a correlation between advancement of the culture and basic human rights in the countries in the Abrahamic Accord in a way that you're talking about. I think I agree with you. But economically, politically, that's different. I don't even think Israel.
But it's only because they cannot advance nothing. Israel supplied them with everything, which I think that Israel is not so smart that she allowed them to have so much in the beginning, which I do understand. From the other end, okay, we want to show off, but it's going to bite us in the ass at the end of the day.
So, I think you were suggesting that the political and economic programs between Israel, and in this case we talk about the Abrahamic Accord, that is not going to impact the cultural landscape of the Muslim countries. I do agree with you on that, on basic human rights. I don't think that's going to happen. As a matter of fact, as I'm saying, it's actually becoming more radical. Hold on a second, you're mumbling here, can't hear you. Hold on a second. I'd like to hear what you have to say, but you kind of, it looks like you're talking from the bottom of the well in here. So yeah, I do agree with you. As a matter of fact, the two things may not be even related. The cultural advancement, the basic human advancement in the countries in the Abrahamic Accord, and the political and economic agreement remotely related.
Right, and it's going to collide. It's going to be like you can shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Put the dick out of your mouth if you want to talk, and if not, don't talk.
Yeah, Julo, you can talk after you remove this fake AI fucking photos from your pizza. Mother chod, God chod, uli, mother chod.
Motherfucker.
Girl, uli, mother chod. Ban chod. Guys, chicken.
You people are already fucking
Indian voting wannabe ass. Fucking faggot with your fake AI photos. Yeah, your photos are fake, faggot. The photos are fake. Go look at the one where you're sitting in the fucking chair in front of the 3 buildings with the reflection. There's some more like some fucking like mutated fucking the reflection is what you always fuck up on the AI, you dumbass.
motherfuckers. You already motherfucker.
Living in the slums of fucking Delhi, you dirty fucking rat. Like it's fucking God.
Hello, moderators. I just want to say there's great news out of I just hit the phone into my tooth. What I'm trying to say is there's great things happening. You hope I broke it? Let me confirm it's okay. Something else, Kute. Kute, quiet. Kute, Tarimani, boss panchot. Something else, Kute. Kute! Tarimani, boss panchot. Something else, Kute, Tarimani, boss panchot. Kute, mother chot. Soltinas hoya kutte, tarimani boss banchot. Soltinas hoya kutte, tarimani boss banchot. Ekute. Daddy money, boss banchot. Ekute. Ooh, you finally muted up.
You sound like you're talking Coco's language.
Yeah, Coco, I got some advice for you. Read a book and just put a zipper on your lips. That'll serve well for the rest of your life. Zip it up. And you too, J-U-U. I don't appreciate your use of the English letter system to make an ad hominem projection. Ekute. Exactly. Mute up, Tarimani Bos Banchot. Sultinas Hoya Kute.
Listen, you could. You put in the next time that you unmute yourself, I will give you a ticket to Shuki Airlines. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk too much. Shut the fuck up, because the next time that you unmute, there you go. Alamak and Kusama.
There you go, Rich. He doesn't even move the audience. He kicks them out.
Of course he does. That's what he does. That's the whole point.
I know.
I gave 2 warnings. I'm muting 3 times. That's it. You want to do it in Ghana? In a different place, you can be
You know, there's technically no difference between America. You know, the Indians deal with these issues in India, and Prime Minister Modi has been cracking down on their aggressive Islamization of India. Ali, I'm sure you can attest to the fact that India has cracked down on the Islamic political and, structural, development in India. Like, they've cracked down on that. And America faces the same challenge, but because of our religious freedom, they can build mega mosques in Texas cities and in Illinois, wherever. They're building them all over the place. And there are a lot. I went to the park 10 minutes ago, and there's five women in burqas. There's another woman with another burqa down the street. And it's...
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I must ask you a very, very quick question. Osama, do you want to use Shuki Airlines or you want to live on your own? Quick answer, because I'm counting down already.
Who are you talking to?
To Osama, Dr. Osama.
I don't see a Dr. Osama. Oh, I see Dr. Osama down there.
Osama, come up, faggot.
And he never comes up because he's fucking scared.
Yeah, you're asking a good question in terms of we have the establishment clause in the First Amendment. Congress shall make no law respecting the establishment of religion or prohibiting free exercise thereof. So that's out there at the first paragraph, after the first line of the First Amendment. Yeah, it's a serious problem. How do you deal with this in terms of propagation and building all of these mosques all over the place? And on top of that, in the cities like in Dearborn, and I can assure you, pretty soon in some corners in New York City, you will find the call to the prayer at 5 o'clock in the morning, and some imam going on the top of the menorah or the top of the mosque using a PA system and screaming from the top of his head, 5 o'clock in the morning, waking people up. And this is happening in Dearborn, Michigan, and perhaps maybe other places in New York.
Very soon in New York.
Will not be, yes, right. So this is an intrusion into the peace and quiet of the world. And it seems to me some people, particularly Muslims, they find it kind of a melodic and soothing and divine voice. To me, it seems to me a man is screaming from the top of his head. He's highly constipated and he needs to defecate. That is the way it sounds to me. It's horrible, it's bad. So yeah, it's a serious problem, and I am not quite sure how we reconcile the freedom of religion.
Ali, is he actually constipated? Because what's he saying at 5 in the morning? Like, get up, everybody, be productive. Time to go to work. What is he really saying at 5 in the morning? Is he constipated, or is he encouraging people to be productive and creative and follow the law? What's he saying at 5 in the morning?
Well, I have no idea. There's certain words in Arabic I have no knowledge, but I think two things could be happening at the same time. He could be saying whatever he's saying. You also could be highly constipated. So there are not contradictions.
So we've talked a lot about honor killings and that being a negative aspect of Islam. Also, child marriages, that's a big no-no. And so I'm just wondering, what are the hadiths that deal with these sensitive topics that we view in the West as being unlawful practices?
Why it's even matter?
Because we're trying to understand who these people are, what they think, because they're gathering right now in a mosque.
You see, that's your biggest problem that you're trying to understand. That's your biggest problem. Why are you trying to understand?
Because I want to know I want to know the words that they're operating off of. I want to hear it. I want to know what they're thinking.
No, I don't want to know nothing about what they're thinking. I have zero tolerance about that. And as soon as you're trying to dig into it, you're going to be shoved into it. Remember, like from Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility.
Well, I keep encouraging an Islamic constitution convention, because if you study the Charter of Medina in 666, when Muhammad issued the proclamation against the Jews and said, fight with us and pay us or we'll kill you, that's all you need to know about Islam and Muhammad's constitution from the Charter of Medina. It's right there on Wikipedia. Just read it. If you're Jewish and you've never read the Charter of Medina, well, wake up. Because these fuckers are not your friends. They will compel you into war. They will compel you into debt. They will rob you. They will kill you. It's right there in the Charter of Medina. Join us or die. That's their law. And it all comes down to Muhammad. He is the special and sole arbitrator of law. There's no Western Magna Carta. There's no judicial representation through juries. There's no legal code whatsoever. Muhammad is the adjudicator of your conflict, and the Quran and Allah. That's it. There's no legal system per se. Again, Mohammedism is a scam. It is a fraud, and Muhammad is a charlatan. It's a multi-level marketing scam that over 1 billion people to this day enjoy, because they view themselves as being social justice virtue warriors. And the truth is, all their bullshit projection is their true feelings on the inside. Just listen to what they say. It's not pleasant.
Of course, because if you have a society that 32% of them are illiterated, they don't have where to gather information except from the imam in the mosque. So when they go into the mosque, they're getting brainwashed, and you have nothing that you can do about it.
See, it's part intellectual. Like, they have an intelligence problem in the Muslim community, in the Islamic global community. They have an intelligence problem. They're low IQ. They don't have a large language model to help them legally get past their own tyranny, because it really is piratism. Islamism is a response to the Christian kings of Europe. It is a revolution against Western Christian kings, and then a conservative Muslim. So in many ways, Islam is engineered to defeat not only the liberal, but also the conservative. Islam is a theocracy, the unity of state and religion, and thus it's superior legally and philosophically because it's an all or nothing position. And they're compelled to do what Muhammad instructs them to do. So Coco can give me the thumbs down, but until you can confirm that you've actually read the Charter of Medina, which I have from top to bottom, it's not that long, look it up. It's on Wikipedia. You have to read the Charter of Medina. This is the Constitution of Islam. If you haven't read it, you're not in the know, and you don't know shit.
You just made the statement that a theocracy is better than the system that we have in place in the United States. Do you really believe that? You would much rather live in a theocracy ran by Muslims rather than the United States? That's why I'm giving you thumbs down. So, like, what are you saying? Think about the words that are coming out of your mouth. You want to call me stupid. That's fucking crazy. You need to articulate yourself better.
Well, I'm sorry I'm not articulating. Maybe I can help ejaculate in your face and tell you the truth about Islam. Because if the Muslims and the Mohammedans take control, kiss your abortions goodbye, doctor. Because there will be no abortions in Islam, because it's murder. Say goodbye to abortions. Bye-bye. Roe vs. Wade. Say hello to Muhammad and Wade. Ladies, Islam will put an end to your murder industry. Bye-bye, mommy.
Not even the people that live in countries or Islamic countries want to live under that kind of rulership. What are you talking about? Why, as an American, would I want that over our democracy republic that we have? Yeah, no. That's not superior at all.
I have to ask you a question, Coco.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with old men.
What'd you say?
Do you have a problem with old men?
No, I don't, but I have a problem with men who think they can talk to women any kind of way, subject them, disrespect them, and for myself as well. So yeah.
Well,
I do.
I will totally agree with the way that you talk to you that you need to respond, but don't involve old men because I'm old and I never spoke to you like that.
Okay, fair enough. No offense to you.
So, let me Coco ask you a question in terms of talking in a kind of a more.
Oh, we have spoke before though, Shuki, but I wasn't able to have that conversation with you earlier.
Did I ever disrespect you?
No, we've had a pretty pleasant relationship so far. So, again, sorry.
So you're talking about old men and I'm old.
Mentioned that I hopefully I'm pronouncing it correctly, that he needs to be more specific. Let's be more specific. I mean, on a very general level, in terms of the Islamic ideologies, I mean, I can just list a whole bunch of it for you. It's just, seeking the world domination. Ideological-wise, dividing the world into two worlds, the Dar Salam, Islam, and Dar Haram, the two worlds of worlds. And the idea of a good Muslim is to conquer, the non-believers. And through the concept of the jihad, which is at the heart of Islamic ideology. And this jihad could be a personal jihad, struggle against not sinning, or the jihad against non-believers. And the Sharia laws, honor killings, the fatwas, this stupid, silly, childish idea that you put a price on someone's head who wrote a book in a faraway country in Europe. How horribly backward that is. But just staying in the specific area of the Sharia law, let me just read you something. And these are, again, I'm not suggesting that all of these, a few things that I'm going to read is going to be practiced in its fullness, but certainly to a great degree. And I'm going to focus on in the areas of the women, the treatment of women within the legal system of Islam. I can give you chapter and verse from Quran. There we go. Number one, a woman or girl who has been raped cannot testify in court against a rapist. Testimony that 4 male witnesses are required to prove rape of a female. Quran 24:13. Next, a woman or girl who alleges rape who without producing 4 male witnesses is guilty of adultery. Next, a woman or girl found guilty of adultery is punishable by death. Next, a male convicted of rape can have his conviction dismissed by marrying his victim. A woman can have, and I'm going to stop here quickly because I can go on for hours here. A woman can have one husband who can have up to 4 wives. The husband can, and of course they can have as many temporary wives as they wish. Muhammad himself, as of course, set the example for that, had so many wives. And I'm not suggesting Muhammad was the inventor of having more than one wife, but certainly he practiced it to an extent that marrying and having sex with a 9-year-old girl. Next one, a man can marry an infant girl and consummate the marriage when she is 9 years old, and I kid you not. Now, so this is, and these are the Sharia laws, and a great portion of these things are in the Constitution of Iran, the Islamic Republic of Iran. That is a problem. So anyway, I'm just going to land with this, and now I'm going to go back to the U.S. In general, U.S. You have a clue of the therefore, you see people like Mandani, which I call Mandani, being elected, the mayor of New York, smuggling Islamic ideologies in a kind of a benign form of, building as many mosques as they can, which is legally they can, based on the First Amendment establishment clause, and also their prayers. So this is kind of a soft invasion, intrusion into our societies, into our cultures, kind of diminishing our secular laws and practicing these things within their enclave of their communities. And we need to oppose it, keep it at bay, and that's, I'm not quite sure, Coco, if this is what you have in mind, but I just wanted to put a little bit more flesh on what I is saying.
Oh yeah, I mean that was my biggest opposition. Is I don't think the Islamic system itself is superior to the United States. I have read some of these things before. I've read, I don't know, different laws in different Islamic countries in the Middle East. I do have an awareness of the corruption, the moral bankruptcy. I don't agree with theocracies at all. That's a big thing for me, I've noticed. And especially those that, have like cult activities going on where women and children are being abused and, all this kind of stuff. I'm not a fan of it. And when you live under an Islamic system, especially as a woman or a child, your freedoms are restricted incredibly, especially if we compare that to the system we have in the West. I couldn't imagine living under that. I would never want to.
Yeah, and just my experience on the clubhouse with my discussions with Muslims, mostly argumentation and debates and back and forth kind of thing. And I find not only they love their Sharia laws, they also have this hatred for the Western culture, Western way of life, and a disdain, I would say. And some of them, actually shamelessly live in the United States. And so I have, came up with a term, and I don't think I've seen it around, so I take a little credit coming up with this on my. I call them, they call a person like with only Islamophobic, so I call them Westophobic. So somebody who has such a hatred, disdain, sentiment against United States and European countries, they are Westophobic, and the kind of sentiment is Westophobia, having Westophobia, and anyway, so it's a problem. Hopefully, it's coming to whether we've been all deceived by the social media clips that I see all the time, by maybe this is not as much a problem as we think it is, or really is a problem. And when I say problem, I'm talking about really in a very broad sense. The clash of civilizations, the Western society, the culture against the Islamic idea about that.
Shuki, you have Jesus Palestinian here.
Sorry, guys, the topic is really lucrative.
Palestinian.
Okay, Mr. Kaiki. Wait, Jesus wasn't a kike.
Okay. Which?
I thought that America is number one.
Which part of the aircraft you like? You like the business side?
I do believe that.
You like the business department or you like the economy?
I like, of course, to have my private jet.
Your private jet?
Yeah.
Okay. We have also that service. We have a private jet also.
Do you have
at Shuki Airlines.
Do you have
so על המרק אין כוש לאמא שלך ורק.
Abracadabra, he disappeared.
much the business section was full.
Yeah. We just threw him out the window without a parachute.
Well, this way we're going to find out if he can fly.
Yeah.
It's possible.
If he can go on water, if he can change water to wine, then why cannot fly?
Yeah.
He's the Son of God.
You know, I think something about the Jewish people, I can say that they were not stupid enough to, I can say even smart, or stupid enough to accept. I'll say it this way, they were smart enough not to reject both the first Messiah, presumably Jesus, and then to some extent, or by extension, Muhammad, reject them both. And it seems to me, if there is such a thing as a divine or a religious kind of way of thinking, the Jewish people are probably the best qualified to decide who is the Messiah once it comes. Certainly they have rejected the first one, Jesus, and the second one, Muhammad, which is a good thing.
You know one thing is for sure. When the Messiah is going to come, he's not leaving. He's coming to stay. Jesus came and ran away. And now Christians waiting for him to come again. Like it's a test drive. You fail once and you're coming for the next try. Doesn't work like that.
Well, this second coming is a very common theme in all of practices of both Abrahamic, Zoroastrian, and other spiritual kind of concept. There's the second coming of something to come, and that it kind of makes sense. There's a beginning, there's a middle story, how the end. So
I'm going to explain you in a very simple way why it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Part of the job of the Messiah is to build the Holy Temple. When Jesus was alive, the temple was exist. So that's obvious that he wasn't Messiah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, I'm Suki, I'm an atheist. I'm in a category who do not believe in any kind of supernatural agencies whatsoever.
You know that atheist is also a religion, right?
Let me just say this. All I'm just trying to do to give credit, if I just put a Jewish hat on for a moment, that they were smart enough to reject both of those men. That's a good thing. That's all I can say. And apart from that, all of this stuff is man-made, and it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't have, just the way it is. So either way, there's no Messiah coming from anywhere. Either from
do you
Jewish
believe
people,
in archaeology?
For the Christians, for the Muslims, none of that stuff.
Do you believe in archaeology?
Do I believe? It's not a believing in archaeology. There is enough evidence that archaeology is a thing. And its goal is to discover, look at the relic and information about the past.
When he says, do you believe archaeology, he means do you trust archaeology?
Oh, okay, that's probably.
Yeah, that's what he meant.
Yeah, sure. And I'm putting aside some of the kind of false lies or misunderstanding, misinterpretation. In general, it's the thing that it has worked. It has told us a lot about our past. Yeah, I do trust it.
Okay, so archaeology telling us that what is written in the Torah, it's actually stuff that happened. Now, part of the archaeology, they found the Torah scroll that's 3,300 years old.
It doesn't matter how many books writings, things you find. That does not necessarily extend to, say, the supernatural agency of God exists. I mean, these types of documents are all over the place. You can go to other cultures, Zoroastrian. They've got, their books. They've got their prophets. They got their the end of time. They got the Messiah. So just finding something does not necessarily says that a Messiah for Jewish people is coming, or God exists. I mean, there's no correlation. Does not imply causation.
So how do you explain the split of the sea in the Exodus? Because they found wagons and carriages in the middle of the Red Sea. How do you explain that?
Sunken ships.
It's not ship.
Sunken whatever.
How it's got to the middle of the sea?
I cannot speak unless I read and see it for myself. I have no reason to believe that you're not telling me the truth. But for the claim like that,
it's not me, it's archaeology that's telling you.
Yeah, great. I just have to look it up and see what the deal is. And I certainly the 4 frauds. Actually, I had 5 of it. The reason how can I say that? I like Jewish way of thinking because I like the thinking is they are skeptic. When I ask them a question, they always have 2 or 3 potential answers and really not exactly where the argument is going to go. I like that openness. They encourage ideas and discussions against their own way of thinking. That's really.
Do you believe in scientists?
Do I believe in scientists?
Do you trust? Yeah, in trust.
Are you talking scientific process?
He's wanting to say, do you trust science?
Do I trust? It's not a. I trust it. Well, it works. I mean, if something that works, it seems to me is trustworthy.
Because lately, science discovered that the Hebrew calendar, which came from the Torah, is actually the most accurate calendar.
Okay, we're talking past each other. You can tell me about any archaeological discovery, scientific find related to the Jewish or any other faith. That does not necessarily take me to any kind of a supernatural agency. Does not take me to Messiah. Does not take me to hell, heaven, and God. I mean,
if you read.
If you're trying to argue,
a report of something.
If you're trying to argue with me,
I'm not.
Let me just stand here.
I'm not
Shuki, you said the report of what?
If they a Jewish tradition of culture and spirituality has existed for over 3,000 years, just it, of course. And it's been incredible existence. And look where they come from and the opposition, the rest of it. I mean, I don't disagree with you on that. Where we disagree, where we diverge, is you're trying to show me archaeological findings and scientific findings, and then from there, taking me to God and the rest of it. That's where we disconnect.
So the thing that I'm trying to show you, that's why I'm jumping from one thing to another. So it's going to make sense to you what I'm trying to say. If archaeology proving what it's reading in the Torah, and science proving what it's reading in the Torah, it's like when you read the report, you're having a lot of numbers or whatever that you read in the report that lead you to a conclusion. What I'm saying that if everything's showing me what's reading in the Torah, so the part that's reading about Messiah in the Torah, it's also implying. You understand where I'm trying to get it? To take it?
No, I really don't understand. I think your argument is really non-fair. argument. You're trying to, again, I'm saying this, if you are trying to tell me that Judaism is something that it really takes us to the idea of God, hell, and then, every time the phone rings, the door bell rings, and somebody's trying to tell you to convert, because that is their duty to do it. And Muslims do it to some extent, probably even a lot more now because of the social media. So yeah, we could disagree, and that's perfectly fine. But you're not bothering me. That's the point. And the Christians and the Muslims, they bother me in the sense of trying to impose on me their culture and that culture, their kind of spiritual way of life and their teachings, and I just don't accept it.
Okay. אבי, תראה מפה.
So, Suki, before I go, I wanted to make one comment, and it is stunning to me, and I think any Jewish people should be pounding on their chest and be proud of this. We've got 17 million people, Jewish people, and contrast that with, 8.4 billion people on the face of the earth. This group of people, Jewish people, their accomplishments is stunning in all domains of human activity. Science, philosophy, mathematics, commerce, money, banking, and the rest of it. And 25%, roughly, about 25% of all of the Nobel Prize laureates are Jewish. And to the totality of the humans, Homo sapiens, and the global, as a global community as a whole. And nothing more I have to say in terms of kind of the demonstration of the Jewish people contribution to the.
So what is the common sense?
I forgot even to say the medicine aspect. It's just all domains of human activity. It is really serious. I mean, truly, it's stunning. Anyway, Suki, it was really nice talking with you. I'm going to run and do some other things. Appreciate it.
Okay, enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Shuki, I sent you some messages like a half hour ago in your back channel. Hi, JLo.
Why I don't see them?
I don't know. That's weird. Let me see. Hold on. That's good. They are? Yeah.
Okay.
There's like 4 I sent you because I was just thinking and writing and sending, whatever.
I'm staying still.
What's up?
They might have changed the app. You might have to show them how to find those messages. Did you find them?
Just hanging out is really not.
What? Say again?
Did you find your messages?
Hold on a second. Give me a second because I'm reading and I'm not good on multitasking. 1 second. Especially when I'm reading in English.
Hit her profile and then messages. So go to her profile and then hit message.
1 second. I got the message.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting out of the house. I don't know what that is. Run into the store really quick.
Okay.
I was all frustrated. I couldn't speak to you. Rich wouldn't let me get any leeway.
Okay.
God, it's like monopolizing the conversation against me.
I don't know how he controls his tongue. I'm sorry.
I don't know how he's raising kids. At that maturity level, really?
But that's his wife, probably. That's his wife that raised the kids. And I can tell you, before I got custody on my kids, I was over the road truck driver. And when I came home and had to be with the kids, understand him. But I don't know how he can run his tongue so fast. Like he's talking like a machine gun.
I think he might be hyped up on energy drinks or something. I don't know. I didn't know he is a truck driver.
He used to be. I don't think that he is now.
Yeah, he's a menace. That's for sure. Oh, J-Lo. Oh, that's so pretty. Let's try not to take that off the tree. I was wondering if you've heard from Danny.
No, not in a few days. I haven't seen her on here. A few people were asking.
She was calling me 5 times a day.
She was?
In the last few days?
She's calling me every day at least 5, 6 times, 7 times.
Today?
She's losing it again?
Oh, he even thought to come to me.
Like today she called you?
Every day.
Really? Okay, so then she's okay. Wanna know?
Yo, J-Lo.
What's up, what's up?
Time I spoke to her, she said she was going to like Madonna's dead parents' house or something weird. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
How many days ago was that? A few weeks ago?
So it was a few weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah, if someone else.
J-Lo.
Yeah.
Send me a message for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
Done.
What the fuck? Hold on a minute.
I hit my name.
Yeah.
But there's another way to look for it also. How do you do it? You hit the hell do I do? Messages. It's the room chat. What's the other way to look for messages?
Go to your like main page and then at the bottom it should have a message out.
Go to like hit my profile?
Like where you can see the hallways.
Oh,
if you look at the bottom, it should give you options to go to your message.
Oh, I see what you said. No, I don't see what you said. Oh, I see. Go to the hallways and then go to the bottom. Oh, okay. So I have to actually go out.
All right, see if you got something for me.
1 second.
But you don't have to leave the room.
Okay.
Just your
Check your
screen
messages
or whatever.
and
On WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll be right
don't have your number, Coco, so I cannot send you.
Gotcha. All right. So
that's from just afternoon.
Do you don't usually answer, or you answer sometimes?
I was at work, so I can answer when I can answer.
Mm-hmm.
But not if I have another phone call. The first time that she called me today was at 4:52 in the morning, something like that.
Check their message on here, not on here.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
No, I'm saying I just sent you something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I react to what you send me. Of course. Taylor, I discovered so much stuff that you don't even understand. Like, there is reason why I'm not here on the app.
Gotcha.
If you think that Fractal is normal, you are completely wrong. I mean, I just wish for him never to meet me. Okay.
Coco, what's up, Coco?
Wait, isn't Coco friends with Fractal?
Even if she is, so what?
You're not gonna defend your friend, Coco?
Fractal is a pedophile.
Yep.
And I have the proof for that. I'm not just saying. I have the proof for that.
Hello, guys. Good afternoon.
Baruch Hashem.
Can you repeat yourself?
Salam alaikum.
Shalom, shalom.
Yeah. Assalamu alaikum. In Jahannam. Shuki, can you sing my favorite song, Shuki?
1 second.
Were you getting ready to music or something?
No, I had to respond to a text.
Oh, okay.
Muhammad is a pedophile. Muhammad is a child molester. Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Rasul al-Khara.
Your mom is my whore, bro. I don't know you.
Muhammad Rasul al-Khara.
Huh? Get that dick out of your mouth, bro.
Allah معاك إن قسم أمك وراك.
Your mom kusumak.
He barely speaks Arabic. Shuki, he barely speaks Arabic.
Oh, okay.
What? You don't gotta speak for him, bro.
Do you understand English? Do you understand English?
Sharmuta boy.
Can I go blow up your country?
What, U.S.?
No, your country.
Yeah, we both live in Texas.
Did I speak to you? Speak when you're spoken to.
The guy who said Muhammad is a pedophile.
Speak when you're spoken to, you little
Muhammad is a child molester, lives in Texas. So do I. Shuki, where do you live?
In Texas.
Can.
What part? Give me your address.
Okay. You can come meet me right now in a grocery store.
75754. I gave you the address.
What grocery store is it? Just tell me the name.
Market Street.
Oh, it's on Magda Sharmuta.
What street, you fucking bitch?
It's on Magda Sharmuta.
Okay, what time you gonna be there?
I'm sitting right now.
Just show up.
Okay, better keep this in.
Let me get ready. Hold on.
Keep that same energy, okay?
Hold on. Just a second. Give me a second. Alright, hold on. Alright, we're ready.
Are you ready to die though?
What's that?
Are you ready to die though?
Yeah, ready.
Shalom.
I've been ready when I killed your people in the fucking desert too.
No, are you actually ready to die right now? No, I'm dead ass. No. Are you actually there? What the fuck do you mean? Hey, what right now? What you saying? Kill people in the desert? Fucking Israeli bastard. Zionist bitch. When I pull up, I'm gonna listen. When I pull up, I'm gonna put the.
I just want to remind you that I only use Israeli weapons industry rifles. Listen, I only use IWI rifles. It's 95 to more. And my rounds are tips in Florida. So I'm gonna send you.
Muhammad is a pedophile. Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Rasul al-Khara. Muhammad Rasul al-Khara.
Sorry, I'm racking all my guns right now. I got a lot of guns in my car right now.
أبوك خنزير وأمك كخبار وأنت عيب شرموطة. أبوك خنزير وأمك كخبار وأنت عيب شرموطة. أبوك خنزير وأمك كخبار وأنت عيب شرموطة.
Muhammad is a child molester. Muhammad is a piece of shit.
Hey, Zach. Also one thing. Let me land.
Somalis. You dumb nigger Somali brain faggot.
Hey, Zach Wood.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut your Somali nigger mouth.
Your mama.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna give your mama's long day. Bitch.
Abib, shut your nigger mouth.
Shut the fuck up.
Where are you at?
Get this nigga bitch off the plane.
Remember, the Muslims don't like you either. The Arabs don't.
Hey,
They call you slave. Right behind your back. Guess what, bro? Guess what? You sitting in the UK talking about you going to come to Texas. You're fucking UK. You in the UK in Manchester, some fucking faggy place, run down shitty fucking little town like that. You fucking little faggot.
Where you from?
What?
Where you from?
I already told you, Texas.
Where in Texas?
Oh, you're another one of the black niggers. So sorry, I thought you were in the same.
Hey, broski, I'll find you, my nigga.
I didn't realize. I thought it was the same black nigger.
Hey, I was the
first one.
one thing. Just let me land. Come on.
Just remember, the Arabs call you slaves.
It's freedom of speech. All right,
No,
fuck the
it's
Arabs.
niggers.
Who the fuck with the Arabs? The Arabs
Niggers everywhere. The Arabs hate you.
Rich. Is that good? Let me land.
Walk us through your faggot mouth.
Let me land.
Of course it's rich, Walkus.
Let me just land, bro. Can I just
You want to land on Shuki Airlines?
You want to land on Shuki Express?
No.
Shuki Airlines gonna give you a ticket.
Show the slave, boy.
Rich, who put the topic? Let's speak about it. Who put the topic? Title.
Oh, I wrote the topic.
Wonderful. Can we speak about it?
Not right now, but Shuki can.
Yeah. Israel is number one. Prove me wrong. Well, I don't believe Israel is number one, but Israel is the only one. That would be a better statement. When it comes to Judaism, the protection of these people, you may call it, Israel is the only one. Not the number one. That is debatable, but at least there's no doubt about the weather is the only one.
So who's number one?
Number one in what regards? I mean, contextually, that we may differ in technology, in population.
He's gonna say
finance, in economy. Yeah, so all I'm saying,
technology. Who is number one in
one context, which is the major context, Israel is the only one. I agree with that. Number one, America can claim itself to be number one. China, Japan.
Are you in Chicadana?
Multiple.
Are you in Chicadana?
What is Chicadana?
Where are you from?
Oh. Rich knows me.
What?
He's a dirty Indian. A curry Indian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck, I smelled something and I didn't know what.
Smells curry.
Fuck you, Rich. You forgot me.
Dirty curry Indian. I was hoping the nigger monkeys were gonna show up.
When you accuse me of an Indian, that's enough for my introduction. There's no need to add extra connotations. Dirty people will get it automatically.
New love. Open this freezer.
Okay.
Outside. There is the wrinkles. Huh? What? So what do you want to eat?
Up, yeah.
Hey, Coco.
Hey, what's going on?
For now,
responsibilities for Eid.
You said what?
Well, what's going on? I told you it was Eid for the past 3 days. Eid, what do we call it? What do you call it in English? That festival.
That's not festival. You worship a pedophile, you motherfucking piece of shit.
Yeah, I thought you weren't a Muslim. I'm confused because you told us a few days ago you're not a Muslim.
When did I say that? No, I'm a Muslim. I live in a Muslim
It's all
country.
because
No,
Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all
No, you
because
told me before
Muhammad
you're
is a
not. Oh, bring
piece
Cheyenne
of
up.
shit.
Shuki, can you bring up Cheyenne?
1 second.
Thank you. Now, why would you lie, man?
No, I never lied about my religion. Maybe you might have misunderstood me. Because I'm a
I remember you literally said word for word. You said that you used to be a Muslim and then you got educated and you left Islam. These are your words you said just a few days ago. So I don't know like why you're trying to act like you didn't just say that. I'm sorry. Rafi, did you know Waqas is a Muslim? Oh, am I breaking up? I can hear myself going back.
Channel bound.
Rafi, Coco is accusing me that you're a non-Muslim. Did I ever say I'm not a Muslim?
You said.
Yeah, you told me a few days ago.
What?
No, I never say that.
Yeah, you guys are shadow bound.
What do you mean?
Here, or to be found the house.
It's probably because Kitover is reporting her.
I'm
Coco, are you talking about the debate I had with Ocean or what?
No, I just remember you saying this, like,
So
maybe it was
who was I
like a
talking
week
to?
ago. Yeah. How can it be?
Who was I speaking to
I
Ocean?
don't.
Even your cups are heavy. I can tell you are not OCD.